I do want to welcome you to the No Cap Podcast, episode 220 something. I know y'all didn't think that I'd be back this fast, right? Like y'all, I told y'all, man, I'm getting back into that mode. I'm getting back into that mode. Um, but I mean, it was some interesting things that I was looking at, and I was just like, let me go ahead and bring it to you live and in effect. Y'all know I love listening to my guy Mark Cerny talk. Uh, don't know who this guy is per se. But what I do know is, well, we'll go through it. Let's just pretend like nobody saw this video, right? It's only 8 minutes and 55 seconds. So let's get into it. Let's get this thing started off right.
Gaming tech with Sony. We've been working on some seriously cool gaming tech with Sony, and I couldn't think of a better person to walk us through it than my good friend Mark Cerny. Mark, thank you so much for coming out to Austin.
My pleasure.
I've asked Mark to join me to pop open the box and give you a peek at some of the gaming breakthroughs we've been working on together behind the scenes.
Yes, we've been busy, that's for sure. So today it seemed like it might be fun to share a bit about the brand new technologies being developed, starting with our collaboration under Project Amethyst to create the machine learning technologies of the future.
As every gamer knows, it takes a complex set of system expertise to get your setup and games to deliver the highest possible experience. As we progress together, the future brings us to real-time physics, cinematic lighting, efficient asset streaming.
This is what I want y'all to understand about this, right? And this is also something that's funny as well, right? You have PC gamers, right? PC gamers that's always what is the one thing that they're always saying? Oh, it'll be better on my computer, blah 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 blah. Well, look at who they had to contract in order to get the tech right for y'all. So next time you enjoying that game, just understand that this would not be possible without PlayStation. Yes, yes, yes. Just understand this would not be possible without PlayStation, PC niggas. I want y'all PC niggas to understand that. I want y'all to take that in. I want that to sink in to the bottom, the depths of your fucking soul. And I need you to understand PC is being made better because of a console. Because of a console. Because of the contributions of a console maker, gaming is getting better for you guys on the PC side, not the other way around. Not the other way around, because if we would have continued on the path with the journey that we were on, PC would have never advanced to where we are now. We see it nowadays. We see how PlayStation 5 is smoking the PC and doing internal tasks, right? You don't ever have to see a PlayStation compiling shaders. You never see that. Freaking Ghost of Yote loads instantly. Fast travel is instant. I'm talking about from the dashboard of the PlayStation to getting into that game is damn near instantaneous, bro. Instantaneous. You ready to play immediately without the help of PC. Without the help of PC. This was the dream and the vision of a console maker. Of a console maker. And it was not made possible even using a 5090, a 4090, whatever your highest tier graphics card is today. Couldn't manage to pull off what the little old 5 to 700, well, let's just say $500 to $800 PlayStation can do. Ain't that crazy? Ain't that wild? Ain't that something for you to sit and think about? Don't it have you on your tippy toes? Don't it just tickle a little piece of your heart that now when you hear PC gamers talking about what the PC can do, they have to now credit PlayStation. Let's go.
And keeping everything in sync across a CPU and GPU with super low latency. Trying to brute force that with raw power alone just doesn't scale. That's what
Of course. It doesn't. We've seen this. We've seen this in many instances where they have tried to throw hardware upon hardware upon hardware and tripped over their two left feet. And they tripped over their two left feet. This dude from AMD is letting you know raw power alone is just not enough to stand in the paint with the little old PS5. With the little old PS5. Remember they was making fun of and talking about the IO system. Oh, your little throughput system. We can do that. We can do that. And then they got smoked. And then they blamed it on bugs. And then they blamed it on the developers. They blamed it on everybody except for that mixed bag of components that they put together and called the goddamn gaming rig. Yes, I woke up and I chose violence this morning, cause fuck you PC niggas. Fuck you PC niggas. I'm just saying. Listen, I just find that this is very interesting, and I find that it is just the irony. The irony is just overwhelming with this.
we're combining traditional rasterization with neural acceleration. And machine learning isn't just a neat trick anymore. It's become a real tool for developers. Smarter pipelines, cleaner visuals, smoother gameplay, and more headroom to create the worlds we want to all get lost in. And that's what FSR is all about. FSR and PSR actually come from deep co-engineering between Sony and AMD. Co-engineering the neural networks that power both technologies. And going forward, more
Just imagine that. Just imagine that. They had to work hand in hand with a console manufacturer to help out. Oh my God, this is beautiful. This is beautiful. This is beautiful.
more what you see on screen. The detail, the fidelity, the atmosphere. It will be touched or enhanced by ML. And that means we're not just hitting new technical benchmarks. We're getting closer to the vision of the artists and creators behind the games.
And the challenge comes in how we implement these systems. The neural networks found in technologies like FSR and PSSR are incredibly demanding on the GPU. They're both computationally expensive and require speedy access to large amounts of memory. The nature of the GPU fights us here. It's made up of a large number of compute units, and problems are therefore typically broken up into bite-sized pieces to enable the individual compute units to tackle them. And there's a downside to that. Subdividing a problem can cause inefficiency, or even force us to give up and find a different approach.
Exactly. And that challenge got us thinking. And what came out of it is something we're calling neural arrays. Here's the idea. Instead of having a bunch of compute units all working on their own, we built a way for them to team up, to actually share data and process things together like a single focused AI engine. Now, we're not linking the entire GPU into one mega unit. That'll be a cable management nightmare. But we are connecting CUs with each shader engine in a smart, efficient way. And that changes the game for neural rendering. Bigger ML models, less overhead, more efficiency, and way more scalability as workloads grow.
Neural arrays will allow us to process a large chunk of the screen in one go. And the efficiencies that come from that are going to be a game changer as we begin to develop the next generation of upscaling and denoising technologies together.
With neural arrays, we're unlocking a whole new level of performance for ML, not just faster, but more capable. That means better FSR, better array regeneration, and brand new ML power features we're just starting to imagine. All working in real time, right on the GPU. And we're just getting started. As we look ahead, you also see dedicated innovations that bring cinematic rendering to an entirely new level.
Another area we've been focusing on has been ray tracing. When I look at its broad usage on PlayStation 5 for reflections, shadows, and global...
Man, listen, I'm gonna tell you right now, if y'all want to see some good ray tracing, a good ray tracing implementation, just go play Ghost of Yote. Just go play Ghost of Yote. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm gonna be really honest with y'all, and I don't want y'all to take this as no console war fodder or any of that shit, right? I want y'all to understand what I'm saying right now. Back when I had the PS4 and we moved into the PS4 Pro, it was beautiful to see that, we were getting um, better image quality and things like that, right? That was great. But the PS5 to the PS5 Pro is such a huge leap. It's such a huge leap in what the capabilities are and how the games look and how they run. Sometimes I look at some of the games and it feels like these games are too clean. Like almost too it's too crystal clear. And sometimes I'm sitting back looking at the game like, damn, how is it possible for them to do this on a console? From the level of performance and shit that I'm getting out of the PS5 Pro, whether y'all believe it or not, and I don't care if you do believe it or not, but I'm gonna tell you, as somebody who owns a gaming PC, if you got a PS5 Pro, I truly don't believe you need a gaming PC. I truly don't feel like you need a gaming PC unless you just want access to Steam and games within the Steam library, right? Like that's the only thing, or like Epic Games or some shit like that. That's the only reason I can see for you to build a gaming PC for real. Um, I'm literally super happy with the level of performance that I'm getting out of the PS5 Pro, and I feel like it was a great value for the money that was spent. I think it was a super value for the money that was spent. And I think I bought three of them, so I got $2,100 worth of PS5 Pros. And I'm not gonna lie to you, I like my PS5 Pro more than my gaming PC, and I know my gaming PC should be a more capable machine, but I feel like I don't need it. I feel like the games that I would play that are on the PlayStation 5 and also on PC, I wouldn't even see. I wouldn't even. There wouldn't be a huge difference. There wouldn't be a huge difference, man.
illumination. It's difficult to believe that it's been just 5 years since ray tracing was introduced.
Definitely, Mark. And now, with path tracing becoming more central to real time graphics, the demands on GPU just continue to grow. That's why we've been pushing hard to go beyond the current approach to help developers bring even more realism and cinematic lighting into their games.
But the challenge is that the current approach has reached its limit. To perform ray tracing today, a shader program has to juggle two very different responsibilities. One is ray traversal, digging through complex data structures to locate where the millions of rays being cast hit the millions of triangles in the scene geometry. When there are intersections, that same shader program has to also be doing its usual work of shading the scene, using texture and lighting information and the like.
And we spent the past 2 years rethinking the entire path tracing pipeline from hardware to software. Earlier this year at Computex, we introduced neural radiance caching, a key part of FSR Redstone. Now, we're building on that with Radiance Cores, a new dedicated hardware block designed for unified light transport. It handles ray tracing and path tracing in real time, pushing line performance to the whole new level. Together, these form a brand new rendering approach for AMD. Radiance Cores takes full control of ray transversal, one of the most compute-heavy parts of the process. And that frees up the CPU for geometry and simulation, and lets the GPU focus on what it does best, shading and lighting. The result? A cleaner, faster, and more efficient pipeline built for the next generation of ray trace games.
There's a significant speed boost that comes from putting the traversal logic in hardware.
Hey, I'm not gonna lie. Nvidia is in for a rude awakening, and I know Nvidia probably don't even care about the gaming space like that because it ain't really that profitable for them. But AMD is about to put the beats. They about to put the beats on Nvidia, boy. And I know they're
Yeah.
about to because I know they're about to because they're working with PlayStation, and PlayStation has already, like, we've already seen what they're capable of doing, and we've seen Nvidia try to emulate sort of what they're doing with that, what they call that shit, the Nvidia. Oh my
The
god,
DLSS?
no, not the DLSS, the thing that was supposed to be like that was supposed to help them keep up with the PlayStation IO. I think it was called the
Oh, direct storage.
direct storage. Yeah,
Yeah, yeah.
that's listen, man. If shit
Yeah.
keep going the way that it's going, and PlayStation and AMD keep collaborating, nigga, it's about to be game over.
But say, just to touch on it again, remember when I said that and Jemiah was arguing with me, telling me I don't know shit? I said, just remember, PlayStation makes games. Like, it doesn't matter how much of a lead Nvidia has. PlayStation makes games. They know what to do.
I'm sorry, you don't have a PS5 Pro, but I wish you could see the vast difference between the regular PS5 and the PS5 Pro. Pisser makes a world of fucking difference. You have people,
I
and you know what? I think Pisser scared the fuck out of PC niggas.
yes,
That's why they
yes.
constantly tried to bash it, constantly try, but all it's been doing
It's
is
not really,
evolving and getting better.
but that's what I said, sick. I was like, always remember, this is whatever version we see today, whatever version you put on the PS5 Pro right now, and look at. And as I told people, just remember, this is the worst it will ever be. It won't get worse than this. What you see today is the worst. Tomorrow it will be better and better and better and better and better and better.
And you
But
can
people
see
didn't want
it.
to listen.
You can see it within the game implementations. You can see how much crisper, how much better the games look. Like it you can actually visually see it. When I bought, let me put it this way. When I got the Xbox One X, I was like, "Yo, got the most powerful console." But then there wasn't shit to really showcase it. There wasn't shit to really showcase why you needed this Xbox One X. And honestly, I didn't feel like the time that I did have it, I didn't feel like it was worth it. I truly didn't feel. That's why I ended up getting rid of it early, and I was like, yo, I'm done with Xbox completely. With the PS4 to the PS4 Pro, the PlayStation made sure that they had games that showcased the power of the Pro. They had games to make sure that they showcased that shit. Now I ain't gonna lie, the shit sounded like a jet engine, which is why we're having a totally different conversation now, because you know how you can hear something so much that you get used to it that it doesn't really bother
Yeah,
you like that.
yeah.
Man, bruh, I hooked up my
The,
goddamn PS4 Pro because I needed to go in and I think I had some save files that never uploaded to the
mhm.
cloud. Bruh, I loaded up I think it was Horizon Zero Dawn, I think it was. Bruh, and I heard the way that shit sound. I say, damn, I heard this for that long, and dog, I don't remember it being that loud. Like
No, no,
I did not remember it being that loud, bruh.
nah. It's a. I remember the when I first got the PS5, I put it on and I was like, wait a minute, was my room always this quiet? Was it always like you gotta, as you say, you gotta cut something in, and then nothing. You
Yeah,
hear nothing.
yeah,
And,
dude. I was
and
like, I was like, yo, I was disgusted. I was disgusted. I felt disrespected, bro. I was like, Sony really disrespected us with this loud ass machine, bro. This fucking jet engine, bro. Like,
it's insane. And think I think that's the thing, like yeah, it's called quality of life improvements, right?
yeah.
So like a lot of people don't realize this, and that is why I don't think I ever said it here, but years ago I was having an argument with a friend when it comes to PC gaming and graphics, and I was like, we reached the peak of graphics since PS4. The problem was we never had systems powerful enough to run it efficiently. We had powerful computers, but it was brute force in it. It wasn't you wasn't getting the full power of what you should get from gaming. So they start to
Hmm.
scale back down games. And that's why some games you look at and be like, why this looking uglier than a PS4 game? It's not that it's uglier, it's just they're not putting all the full features, all the bells and whistles, ray tracing, all these things that would pick up power. So we slowly, and that is what Sony himself and them are saying. Like, yeah, we fixing that problem now because we know what the best looking thing ever is. We just have to make it possible, affordable.
Well, you know what? People were having a conversation, right? And the conversation that
Mm,
they were having is Well, okay. You know what? Before I even say that, you want to know what I have a real problem with? I
Yeah.
have a problem when people use one game to bash another game, but they also talk shit about the game that they using to bash the other game with. Like, you know, all right, so let me give you an example, right? So it's been a lot of chatter, and all of a sudden, Assassin's Creed Shadow has become this talking point against Ghost of
Oh,
Yote, right?
yeah, I saw that. I saw that.
It's become a talking point against Ghost of Yote, and I'm like, yo, when Assassin's Creed Shadow came out, y'all niggas wasn't doing nothing but talking shit about Assassin's Creed Shadow, but now you're trying to use the same game that you were talking shit about to try and bash Ghost of Yote. I'm like,
So
boy,
I
it's
thought,
a sad scenario out there for y'all, man. I'm glad that I'm not on. I'm glad that I didn't make the incorrect choices when it came to gaming. You know what I also hate? I also hate people who say they hate like the console wars, but
and they
then
in it.
everything that they do is console wars or trying to
Yo,
perpetuate the console wars. I hate
uh,
that with a
when's that?
I hate that with a passion, bro. And I
When's
see it
that?
all the
What's that
time.
guy? Yeah, that guy named Paul something. He was like, I
Tassie.
don't like console war. Right after that, Xbox is doing something better than PlayStation, and it's amazing. I'm like, really?
Hey man, it's some cognitive dissonance that they it's the wildest thing ever, bro.
And someone called him out on it, and he was like, well, I don't really hate it, but I had to do this. And he was like, yeah, but you see here the console thing, and you fueling it.
Well, here's the thing, right? Me personally, I don't want to bash either game. I like Assassin's Creed Shadow and I like Ghost of Yote. I like both games.
Hmm.
And I'm glad that I can enjoy both games without trying to force myself to hate one or the other. Like once these folks get to that place where they just start to enjoy games again, like they won't be in this constant fight or flight situation when it comes to these games, bro. Like you don't have to make yourself hate something. Like why do you want yourself to hate a game? Why do you want you hate that this game is getting all the praise that it's getting. And so you got to be that person that neutralizes the praise.
Mm. Yeah, I mean, I don't even think they're that similar in how they just play and thing, but even taking that outside, at the, at the end of the day, just enjoy gaming. As I always say,
Bro,
thousands of games are released every year. Y'all be watching the top 100 that doesn't make it to social media or presentable to social media. But if you go on Steam, if you go in the PlayStation Store, if you go in the Xbox Store, if you go in the Nintendo eShop, there are games that get released and will never be mentioned on Twitter, on Facebook, on Instagram, and y'all just be fighting over these few games, and then when something come out, call it a hidden gem.
yeah.
Y'all
No,
just be
no, no.
playing.
That's the thing. Like I said, I hate the fact that you just can't enjoy games, bro. Like
No,
why
this is
is it?
yeah.
Why can't you just enjoy games? Why can't you just be happy that this art form is progressing the way that it is? Like
Mm-hmm.
again, I don't believe that you should not. I don't think you should say that you love and like everything, right?
Yeah,
But
you gotta have
if you
preferences.
get to a point where you feel like you don't like what's being presented, stop playing it and move on to something else.
I be telling people I never understand that. Like I just
That's
don't bother with games. Like I
I'm
just don't bother. I don't join the conversation. Like once I hear people talk about like even if I hear and I hear you talking about a game, I just get quiet. I play the game or I like it. I have nothing to say. I don't need to be part of that conversation.
well. The
You don't
thing
need to be in
is,
everybody's circle.
there are games that are legitimately bad that if you're just critiquing it, but when you're constantly trying to look for things to critique instead of enjoying what's being presented, that's something that's mental, bro. That like your mental health is in the fucking toilet. It's in the toilet, bro. Like you are programmed to want to hate something. like instead of you either enjoying or I could even understand if you're like, you know what, Ghost of Yote ain't for me, bruh.
Mm-hmm.
It is what it is. I didn't like this, I didn't like that, I didn't like this. I'd be like, cool. But when you're constantly harping on it, appearing to hate something, but you're forcing yourself to play through it, that is mind-boggling to me, dog. That is mind-boggling to me, bro. If I start a game, I start playing that game, I feel like that game is terrible, like just a terrible game, bro, I'm going to stop playing it.
Mind's eye. But
Yes, yes, yeah. Perfect example. Perfect example. Started the game, did not like what was being presented. I said what I said about the game and moved the fuck on. You see how, dog? You see how that worked?
I be telling people like if I don't like a game, like throw it back to our thing. I don't like Starfield. I played Starfield. I don't like it. I say I don't like it. I find it ass. I don't touch that again unless somebody brings it up in thing. I do thing. I don't like Switch. You don't hear me talk nothing about Nintendo. Some people like to pop up and bring Nintendo to me. I don't talk nothing about Nintendo. I don't like it.
Yeah, no,
Just leave it be.
same thing, bro. I might not like what's being presented with Nintendo, but Nintendo is still offering something to their customers, and their customers like it. So it is
Yeah, I
what it
just
is to
leave it.
me.
Yeah, just leave it. If somebody come up and tell me anything about a Nintendo game, like, oh, this is amazing, I just watch them like they on coke and I move on. That is
Yeah,
it.
but that's the thing. That's why I say I don't understand this mindset, bro. And then the thing is, I think it's very hypocritical because when the next game comes out that you like and people start pointing out stupid shit, they're gonna have a problem with that. Yet
This is
they
why.
did it to a totally different game that was unrelated to some shit that they like.
Mm-hmm. Like if you don't like a game, like if I don't like somebody, treat a game like you don't like something. If you don't like a food, you don't like somebody, you don't like something, you just avoid it and don't talk about it. If somebody asks you about it, you respond. But if you see a bunch of people like in real life, if you see a bunch of people or your coworkers talking about that topic in a corner, you don't normally talk to those coworkers and they talk about something you don't like. You go in and run up in the middle of the conversation and be like, I don't like that. That's so stupid. This is why. But no, you're gonna leave them alone and go your way. That's how you should treat it. Like if I see people in a what is called that thing on X, Twitter, the
It'll be
the
Twitter
talking thing
forever for
now.
me.
Yeah, the when you're talking now, like I don't join it because I don't care for the conversation. I don't even go in and listen. I don't care.
Yeah, nah. That's a mental illness, bro, and they don't even understand it. I mean, you know what I also don't understand? Here's what I also don't understand, right? People who play games, right, and their entire point of playing the game is to analyze the game. That does that not seem weird to you, bro? Like I don't know. I think that this analysis shit has like ruined people, bro. It's ruined their enjoyment of gaming at all. There's no game out there that's going to be perfect, bro. Not a single one. It doesn't matter what game. Any game that you can put up, somebody can point out a fucking flaw with it.
Yep,
Somebody can point out a flaw. There's no game that you're going to put up and it's going to just be perfect. That is going to be just all across the board this technical
five
marvel. There's
stars.
going to be bugs. There's going to be sections where some shit
Mm-hmm,
happens, right? Like you're going to have it. Like I'll give you I'll give you to me Ghost of Yote is a masterpiece, right? It's a
mm-hmm.
masterpiece. But Ghost of Yote is not without faults. You know how many times I've tried to call the goddamn horse and the motherfucker don't show up? You know how many times I've been standing right in front of the horse and couldn't jump on the motherfucker? I had to like walk away a little bit, call him back, and then it gives me the prompt to jump on the horse. Like the game is not without fault, but people keep forgetting that these are video games. And unfortunately, they're not meant. I don't think it's possible for a game to be perfect. I don't even think it's possible for a game to be close to perfect because
I
there's
think.
too many areas where something can go wrong, right? And
Mm-hmm.
the developers aren't going to catch every single thing. It's just
The,
not gonna happen.
purs- the pursuit of perfection is fleeting. Just be good for what you is. Well,
No, and even with Final Fantasy VII, Final Fantasy VII is still not perfect. Still not perfect. There was a lot of issues even with Final Fantasy VII, but again, the game that was another masterpiece. Final
mm-hmm.
Fantasy VII Rebirth, I consider to be another masterpiece. It was frustrating as fuck doing some of those challenges, but the overall game experience, beautifully done. Beautifully
and
done.
and I think that is what got lost with gaming, especially when we started to popularize awards and stuff.
Hmm.
Is more about this one I just find weird, and I'll go back to like how much games come out and why people keep fighting people for what they feel popular in the top 100. Like, it's about what you enjoy, like gaming is a luxury, as sick and everybody does say, gaming is a luxury. Like, you paying for to spend your time doing something you like, and anytime you let other people tell you what you think should be fun, you just get bitter and stupid and end up like Xbox.
Yep. Yep. I've seen people who used to be super positive that are now just they're just in the fucking mud, bro.
Yeah. Like,
Like
when you let people, like letting people tell you what should be fun. Listen, I play League of Legends. And the amount of people tell me shit about that game, and you know what I tell them? Good for you. You not played it. I played it.
mhm. Mhm.
You don't like it, move on. I like it. Good. It's not perfect. It's terrible graphics, buggy, laggy, but it's my kill time game. So that is it for me. I enjoy it. Well, what we doing?
Yeah. Nah, I mean, again, like I said, I think people forgot that they're supposed to be having fun playing games. I think that's where the major flaw is at this point. People are no longer having fun. It
Mm-hmm.
seems more like an obligation to some versus, hey, this is just how I'm gonna pass my time for the next few hours or whatever
Yep.
the case may be. I
Life
mean,
is short.
it's we're in a weird space, man, and I wish I could understand it, but I truly don't understand how we got here.
Simple.
I don't know how
Dom-
we got here, bro.
Dominant population and hobbies. That is what's going on. Hobbies, hobbies. What caused gaming to reach where it is now sick is the same thing with anime. There are certain things that just exist for certain people, and trying to appease everybody brings them in, and they don't like what originally was what something was, and then now you're trying to appease them, but then the people that like what was before, that made you what you are, that kept you going, you lose them trying to get these new people. And then when you try to go back to get these people who will guarantee keep giving you money, you can't get the people who on the outside knew. And it is like is the chase for everlasting growth. And that's what bring gaming to where gaming is. Like, if you watch really and truly, wherever you want to think about PlayStation, wherever I think about Nintendo, and you watch the big studios that last, the only time they start to fall is whenever they move away from
You
what they best at.
you
What they
know,
best at, wherever they best at.
I'm gonna say this, and this is gonna sound real console wars, but honestly, I think it's gonna be true. I think people started hating gaming when Xbox entered the space.
Yeah. It was it
Now,
because it was all.
well,
No, go ahead.
hear me out. Hear me out for a second. When
Mhm.
it came to the NES and the Sega Master System and stuff like that, it really wasn't a I want a Nintendo over a Sega or I want a Sega over a Nintendo. It was I want both of these motherfuckers. or it was I want the Nintendo for this, I want the Sega for that, or it was I'm gonna call my friend, he's gonna bring XYZ, I already have the Nintendo, he's gonna bring the Sega Master System. Like that's where we used to be. Then, moving forward, then the Super Nintendo, Sega Genesis, that particular era,
Mhm.
it still wasn't oh, I want a Sega Genesis over a Super Nintendo. It wasn't I want a Super Nintendo over a Sega Genesis. It was like, damn, I want to play that Streets of Rage on Sega Genesis, or
Yep.
I want to play Super Mario World on Super Nintendo. It was a fun time, and at
It's just
that
about.
time, the companies were competing, not
Mm-hmm.
not the consumers. The
Yeah.
companies were competing. Dude, even to move forward with the Sega Saturn, the PlayStation, and the Nintendo 64. You know what I'm saying? Nine
Yeah.
times out of 10, you could only afford one, but you played everything. Like, there's not a person who I know back in the days didn't play the wrestling games or 007 on the N64, right? But then you also had the people who played Final Fantasy, Resident Evil, and that type of stuff on the PlayStation, right? And then you had the people who had the Sega Saturn, they were playing Daytona USA and Knights and, the games that were there. And it wasn't a, oh, well, I got a PlayStation, I'm just gonna wait for the Sega Saturn games to come to PlayStation. That was never the case.
Yeah. That. Come to be honest, I never
Hmm.
thinking back. Like as you talk about it, I thinking back. Like
No,
I
no, no,
never,
no.
when I had a Sega, was like,
But
man,
I'm,
I
I'm
wish
telling you,
this
I'm about
game
to
come
fuck
from
your
Super
mind up right
Nintendo
now.
to
I'm about
Sega.
to
Like
fuck your
I was never like
I'm
that.
about to fuck your mind up. I'm about to fuck your mind up, bro. Now,
Shit.
think back to when the Dreamcast went out, right?
Yeah,
The Xbox entered the chat. It was Xbox, GameCube, and PlayStation 2.
yeah,
That's when it became more about the brand than enjoying video games. Tell
yeah.
me I'm
Cause
wrong.
no, because I never was like I was Pokemon on PlayStation. I never ever thought that. I'll being honest. Like when I had my PS2, I never really studied Nintendo or anything like that. I mean, my cousin had a GameCube, but like you said, I'd just go by my cousin and whatever game I play on that, and then I'd move back to my PlayStation and he'd borrow my PlayStation to play Persona and thing. And yeah, like,
Let me get this super chat real quick. Shout out to
yeah,
Jay Thomas. Appreciate the $5 super chat. He said, "Facts. Everyone talked their crap with their favorite console, but I didn't really know anyone who just straight up didn't mess with the other consoles." Bruh, I'm telling y'all, if you think back through the line, it became tribalistic when Xbox joined.
yeah,
It
no,
became about everything other than games.
yeah, like, but that was a Microsoft constructed idea. Because if you watch the Xbox documentary, I don't even know if it's still up, or if they hide it. Even in that, they said the whole point was to replace PlayStation because they didn't want PlayStation to be the center, the home entertainment system. I mean, they failed miserably, but that's where the campaign started from, right? It was like PlayStation about to be the center of the home space because of the DVDs. A lot of
Yeah,
people don't remember this, but PS2 was wildly popular because it was a DVD player.
it was a cheap DVD player.
DVD player, very cheap DVD player. A lot of people don't realize this,
Yeah.
and they Microsoft saw it as they're gonna replace the home entertainment system, and they didn't want to.
No, but that's why I say, and again, it sounds like some console war level shit, but it really isn't. That's exactly what happened. As soon as Microsoft entered the chat, it became about everything except for games. And that's because they didn't have the games. They had some games, right? But they couldn't fight game for game and shit like that. It was just PlayStation, Nintendo, they had a strong hold on the third parties.
Mm-hmm.
And much more so PlayStation than Nintendo because Nintendo, boy, they was on their way out.
Oh, yo, if it wasn't, listen, like you had to be there. If it wasn't for PS3,
Yo,
yo,
Compost Smurf, you're absolutely right. You're absolutely right, bro. We did used to trade video games. I
mm-hmm.
remember letting my friend down the street hold my PlayStation, and I had his Nintendo 64. You know
Yep,
what I'm saying?
that is a fact.
That is absolutely 100% true. One thousand
I
percent true.
remember that. I remember that. But people, that whole tribalism and thing, that, and it's like what I was saying, like that pursuit just to be the de facto number one versus just competing and staying in your space.
Right.
Like if Microsoft had just focused on their fan base, because say what you will about Sony, whatever we disagree with what they're doing, how they're moving forward,
What up, Jemima? Yeah.
for the marriage, yeah, they still produce for their fan base. It may take longer now, which it shouldn't, but they do produce for their fan base. But I don't know. Microsoft just thought like, hey, we'll just bully them, and Sony was like, nah, this is our lifeline, though. We not Nintendo. Yeah, bullying shit.
Hey man, look, Phil Spencer said it, bro. He said that they made it hard to be Xbox. Hey, that
Yo,
was funny, bro.
yo,
But hold on. Let me finish the rest of this
yeah,
this
yeah, yeah.
video
Go.
because I realized Mark Cerny sitting there staring at me, bro. Like, what you staring at me for, bro? Don't stare at me, bro. What the fuck you looking at, cuz?
And a further boost that comes from having that hardware operate independently from the shader cores. On top of those performance increases, there's other features in the works too, such as flexible and efficient data structures for the geometry being ray traced. Overall, I'm really looking forward to the time when we can get Radiance cores into the hands of game creators.
And we're excited to see how developers
Don't Nvidia got some shit called tensor cores? I guess that's what they fighting against right now. Listen, Nvidia about to get put on their ass, bro. They better tighten up, man. Like I know they real heavy into the AI space right now, but they better tighten up because AMD is coming for that ass, and they got the power of fucking PlayStation behind them with fucking Mark Cerny helping them out with getting their shit together. It's about to be a long day for them. It's gonna be a
Mm-hmm.
long day for anybody, and the way that they're doing it is they're boxing Nvidia out. Y'all don't see what's happening. Pay attention to what AMD is doing with this collaboration. PlayStation is one of the biggest one of the biggest publishers in the game, right? They make their own games. They're like the biggest console brand that's out there or whatever. When I say they're about to box Nvidia out, they're about to box Nvidia out on the structure. Games are just going to run and perform better on AMD hardware. Watch what I tell you. The reason why is because one of the biggest names that's now putting games on fucking PC, which is PlayStation, they're helping them with their technology. So
Yep.
games are going to by default perform and run better. And with AMD, think about how smart this is though. With AMD, right? AMD is going to be getting the deals from these developers, which means they're not going to be working hand in hand with Nvidia. They're going to be working hand in hand with AMD, and them working with Sony makes it even better because Sony is the biggest people in the console space. So you want your games to be on the PlayStation console, and the fact
Mm-hmm.
that Sony is using the AMD technology that works out in AMD's favor. Like, bro, I wish y'all could see this the way that I'm seeing this. And if what I'm saying is true, you're going to hear a lot of people with Nvidia cards complaining like a motherfucker, saying that these games just don't run right, they don't perform right, the drivers are fucked up, it's unoptimized. It's going to be unoptimized because the Nvidia cards ain't going to be able to perform. They're not going to be able to do what's about to happen. You see how this shit works when these games, they have to fucking compile the shaders and shit before you can actually play them motherfuckers. Just imagine if you bought an AMD card, now all of a sudden that shit disappears. The
Mm-hmm.
game instantly loads. But if you got an Nvidia graphics card, you still got to go through the fuckery.
And, and remember, it will be way easier for AMD to pull this off, considering their processors are usually considered de facto for gaming.
And then, not only that, AMD gonna kind of have a monopoly over all this shit because now they gonna have the baddest graphics cards in the game and they gonna have the baddest CPUs in the game.
Mm-hmm.
So developers are going to they're going to migrate towards, or they're going to be pulled towards working with AMD by default because it works out for them. Because similar technology is going to be in the Sony PlayStation, which is going to be the biggest console on the fucking market, right? And then the same technology is going to be in the PC side of things, which just it's just going to make it easier for the developers. Like it, yo, I'm telling you, dog. I foresee it. I see what they're doing. I see the play that they're pushing, bro. AMD is trying to be the de facto um graphics or gaming provider on PC, bro.
Hmm.
And with
That's
what
what they've
they're
been
working
fighting.
with on the console side, they are. Why do you think they're not doing this or having this collaboration with Xbox? Why do you think that is? And the collaboration that they do have with Xbox for making these SoCs, that's only going to work in AMD's favor too.
Hmm.
The technology that Sony is helping build will most likely be found in the next Xbox as well. If if there is indeed a next Xbox. It will also be found in the third party shit that they're doing with the ROG Ally or whatever at some point when they create a different variation of it. But this collaboration is a big deal. And PC people who like Nvidia and Intel, they gonna be forced to make some different choices. They're gonna be forced to make some different choices. Because either you get this new technology that they're working on or you get left behind.
Yet then that is what I was trying to tell that guy the last time we were on stream. I was like, if go back, go back 5 years from no from I say that wrong. Whatever. Go back 5 years. If the PS5 did not have that Kraken decompression in the for loading, do you really think direct storage would ever come out?
Cracking decompression ain't for
Not the
loading.
Kraken decompression. The
It's not
you
for
know what I'm
loading.
talking about?
The
The
IO system, I know what you're talking
IO
about.
system. Yeah, yeah,
Yeah,
yeah. The IO
yeah, yeah.
system.
But the
Like
Kraken
if
decompression, that made it so that they can compress the game really, like really
oh yeah
small, and they
for
can decompress it, really
really
fucking
fast.
fast
Yeah.
without,
Mhm.
it is, yeah.
No, but that was saying like if Sony didn't do all that and push it and promote it, you think direct storage would have come out? It probably would have, but not as fast as they did. Like they speed rush
Oh
that.
yeah, no, no, y'all gonna be forced to make that choice now, though, Jemiah. You're gonna be forced. See, most people who like, I'm gonna tell you, I think AMD. My bad for a second. I feel like I
No,
just
go
cut
ahead.
you out, but
Ah,
AMD. Because I have one computer that still has an AMD. No, I don't. No, I don't. I gave that card to my boy. I gave that card to my boy. It was it a 7700 or 6700 or something like that?
800
Yeah, yeah,
probably.
I gave that card to my boy. The drivers on that shit sucked. It fucking sucked. Holy fuck.
Mm-hmm.
AMD had the worst set of drivers I've ever seen, and I had everything AMD. So it wasn't like I had like a AMD graphics card with Intel processor. No, no, no. Everything was AMD, bro. And I'm talking about the shit constantly crashed. The app that they had constantly crashed. I was just like, dog, I had the worst. And I had two different cards. I had two different AMD cards, and it ran like shit with both. It ran like shit with both. So hopefully they get the driver side of things figured out. Because I think AMD will be okay. And I think with this new technology that they're coming up with now, I think it's going to help the PC gamers be able to keep up on the level of what's been happening with the PlayStation because, like I said, we've seen a lot of games that seem to be poorly optimized just because they have to do a whole bunch of shit before actually loading up. Well, I ain't gonna even say that. The games didn't run very well either. So, you know.
Yo, they
It's
still fight up with Unreal Engine 5.
yo, Unreal Engine 5, holy fuck. The stutter that they have in that shit, Jesus.
when
But PC players can now thank PlayStation for getting them up in for bringing them into the future. For bringing
listen,
them into the future. Understand that your PC would not be what it is if it wasn't for PlayStation.
yo,
Yes.
listen, when I told people that the dumbest thing I find most game makers do was immediately jump from Unreal Engine 4 to 5 without like maximizing and perfecting Unreal Engine 4. They was like, nah, you don't know nothing. It's new tech and whatever. I was like, yeah, but it's new tech. You don't know what to use. you done building a game, and halfway through building a game, you go and port that whole thing into Unreal Engine 5. You don't know what gonna run, what different, what gonna take. I mean, yes, it's Unreal Engine 4 to Unreal Engine 5, so some things will work good. But come on. Just drop the game in Unreal Engine 4 and work on 5 for a brand new one. Trust. It would have still looked amazing. It would have still run great. But no, everybody just like Unreal Engine 5. That's the seller. It's like Unreal Engine 5 is like 8K.
Yeah.
Ain't nobody running game in 8K.
Yeah, yo, Unreal Engine 5, dog. Let me tell you, I was doubtful about Unreal Engine 5 from the second that I saw the Matrix demo. Cause everybody else, while everybody else was just like wow and awed, I was looking like, dog, what the fuck is this? I'm like, certain parts of this look okay. The resolution seems extremely fucking low, and ultimately, this is some bullshit. And it's like everything that we saw from Unreal Engine 5 seemed like it just got worse and worse. Low ass resolutions and like I remember what was that game that used the Unreal Engine? I think it was, oh my god.
Again,
It was the game that we played a long ass time ago. I don't know if it was you, but I know it was Jemiah, man. It was
is
this
it that game from Epic, the one with the sword fighting, the kind of dungeon thing?
yeah, it's the dungeon game, but I don't remember
I know
what
what
the
you're talking about, but I can't
I think it
remember the
started
name
with
of
a
it.
R. Does it start with a R? I think it starts with
R?
an R.
No.
It was made by a smaller studio.
I know you're talking
And it
about
was
it.
like
Just
three
remember the
player
name.
co-op.
Yeah, I know you're talking about that game was fun though. I wish it did continue, but it died fast.
The game is fun, but at the same time, the game, come on, bro.
You see somebody
This
put it in chat?
Rise of the Necromancer, the
Nah,
Revenant,
nada.
Revenant. That's it, Jemiah. The Revenant. Wait, Revenant,
No, I
Remnant,
don't think it was Remnant.
Remnant from the Ashes. I think
No, Remnant from the Ashes?
Remnant from the Ashes, right? I don't think it was Revenant. I think it was Remnant from the Remnant of the Ashes, Remnant from the Ashes. Come on, somebody in the chat. One of y'all know what the hell I'm talking
I
about.
know it is. I know it is. I just trying to find the name.
But here's the beauty of it, right? Here's the beauty of it. This is going to be a collaboration that when we finally see the end result, what we will know is that A, PlayStation is not going to be behind on the technology. They're going to be up with the latest technology. They still have their own upscaling
Listen.
technology, which is, um, priority or whatever,
Mm-hmm.
proprietary.
Nah, they'll just be using Pistol non-stop, so.
No, no, no. It's definitely going to be Pisser. Everybody thought that Pisser was going to become FSR 4. And let
Remnant.
me tell you, that was the most logical thought for PC users because they wanted to feel like they had the same thing that PlayStation had. Let's just be real. Let's just call it what it is. That's why they was hoping that Pisser became FSR 4 because they wanted to be able to say, "Oh no, we got the same technology in the PC." Because for some reason, PC niggas want to be part. They want to be the new guys in the war. Let's not have a war, bro. Let's just call the war off, bro. Let's call the war off. I've seen Nintendo niggas trying to bring Nintendo into like you should never even bring Nintendo into anything that has to do with gaming. Just sit back and enjoy your mobile games, my nigga. Just do that. Just do that. Enjoy your Zeldas, enjoy your Donkey Kongs, enjoy
I
enjoy
will.
the piece of shit hardware that you have. Enjoy that shit. Enjoy it. Like I don't know why Nintendo niggas want to be a part of this, bro. Y'all don't have a dog in the fight, and y'all ain't winning none of these fights. Y'all ain't winning none of these fights. So let it go.
Why people keep saying Remnant? It's not Remnant. Remnant have a sequel. Remnant didn't flop.
We need to war. Nah, we don't need to war, bro. There's real wars that you can fight right here in America if you're in America. We got some real wars going on right now. You can go fight them. But this console shit, nah. Nah. And like I said, real PC gamers, not the imitation PC gamers that you see on online. The real PC gamers, they don't take part in this shit. They don't even care about what's
Nope.
going on. As a matter of fact, the games that y'all are console warring over, they don't really give a shit about that either, nigga. They are sitting in their basement, probably still playing World of Warcraft or Star Citizen
League
or
of
League of
Legends.
Legends or what's that other game that always stay at the top? That stupid
Counter
old
Strike.
ass Counter Strike, yeah, or Counter Strike. They're probably playing some shit like that. They don't give a damn. It's only the refugees who used to be console gamers that give a fuck about any of this shit and try to make PC a part of the console war. Like it's a silly thing. It's a silly thing.
Uh,
But PC niggas, Jemiah, you one of them. Remember, every time you think about talking about your games running better on PC, just know if it wasn't for PlayStation, none of this would be possible.
I don't know how I can't find this game. God damn it.
All right, hold on. Let's listen to the little Chinese man. I mean, the
Yeah.
little Asian man. I don't know if he's Chinese or Japanese. I don't know. Let's see what he has to say.
Push ray tracing and path tracing even
You
further.
know what? Shout out to him though. He speaks English very fluently, and I appreciate that. But he looked like he's balding a little bit. He might be bald.
Further with these tools. And
He has really thin hair right here, or maybe that's just a style because it looks the same like that on the other side too.
here's the thing, whether it's ML or ray tracing, they both hit the same bottleneck. Current GPU memory bandwidth limitations hinder the seamless adoption of next-gen rendering techniques, requiring significantly more bandwidth to handle 4K plus textures and ray tracing denoising masks for smooth asset streaming. And that's where a final piece of news comes in. And yeah, it's a big one.
With current GPUs, including the ones in PlayStation 5 and PlayStation 5 Pro, we have something called DCC, or Delta Color Compression. It's a strategy that reduces the memory bandwidth consumed when the GPU is reading or writing certain data, such as textures or render targets.
And what we've built for future GPUs and SoCs take the idea of data compression much further. We call it universal compression. It's a system that evaluates every piece of data headed to memory, not just textures, and compresses it whenever possible. Only the essential bytes are sent out, which dramatically reduces memory bandwidth usage. That means the GPU can deliver more detail, higher frame rates, and greater efficiency.
Here too, I'm really looking forward to what improvements universal compression will bring, and to what degree the effective bandwidth of the GPU will exceed its paper spec. There's a multitude of benefits from this, including lower power consumption, higher fidelity assets, and perhaps most importantly, the synergies that universal compression has with neural arrays and radiance cores as we work to deliver the best possible experiences to gamers. Overall, it's of course still very early days for these technologies. They only exist in simulation right now, but the results are quite promising, and I'm really excited about bringing them to a future console in a few years' time.
We feel the same way, Mark, and we're so excited to bring these innovations to developers across every gaming platform. Because this isn't just about silicon, it's about empowering the creators and community. Same way, Mark, and we're so excited to bring these innovations to developers across every gaming platform.
across every gaming platform. So PlayStation has worked in collaboration with AMD again to move gaming forward, to bring the rest of these outdated platforms with these outdated GPUs and these outdated feature sets across all of these platforms. You can thank PlayStation. You can thank PlayStation, man.
When the video done?
No. Still got like a few seconds.
Because this isn't just about silicon, it's about empowering the creators and communities that make gaming what it is. And we're just getting started. As we continue building with close partners like Sony, everything we're doing is focused on one thing: pushing games forward for all of you. Gaming has always been at the heart of what we do, and it's never meant more than it does right now. We're here for the players, the creators, and the communities that make this industry matter. And everything we're building is for you. Thank you, Mark, so much for taking time to join me here today.
Thank you, Jack.
All right. That was a great video. That was a great video. Listen, PlayStation isn't the leader in gaming for no reason. They're the
That's how
leaders
you lead.
because they lead,
Mm-hmm.
right? You got Nintendo that's still living in freaking 2010, 2011 with the shit that
When
they
PS4 dropped?
nah, that was
2011.
2013. That was 2013.
Yeah, well, let me say around 2013.
Yeah, they still living in the 2010s with that bullshit that they just put out. Listen, y'all can say all y'all want, but they got the games. They got games that coming out. All right, cool. They got games, but their hardware is bullshit. That's why I took that shit right back to the store. Got my goddamn refund, man. You got me fucked up. You got me fucked all the way up, bro.
Yo, I still crack up when you bought that. Like,
Nah, you
I was
know
in my head
why?
like,
Because I was trying to push myself to care about it in some way to hope that things would get better, and then I started just looking around and seeing what they had to offer, and I was like, nah, I ain't falling for this one. Not like this. Not like this, man. But shout out to them.
From the time I saw it and it wasn't 1440p 60, I was like, nah, I'm good.
Yep. I'm like,
Like, don't chase 4K, like 1440p. Like, if it's a handheld, like if goal is handheld,
they
and then
got
they
some
want to
games that are 4K. I don't know if they're 4K and 60, but they got some games that are 4K. But I don't know if it's native 4K or if it's, where they push a lower resolution and then, they just use the DLSS, I guess, to get
no,
it to
but
4K or whatever.
it's just like 1080p to 4K is good, but I buy 4. 1440p to 4K is 2. So it's less power.
You know what I noticed too? I feel like the honeymoon is over when it comes to this Nintendo shit too, because they got real fucking quiet. All the people who was loud and like, yeah, I'm enjoying Mario Kart, like them niggas, I don't know what the hell happened, but they went back to playing on their primary console.
Listen, they experienced 60 frames per second for the first time on Nintendo, and then they move faster. Also, I think a lot of stuff on Nintendo you have to pay to get to run it, and you can't run old games. Like, if Nintendo didn't drop an official update, I think they don't let you download the game. I could be wrong, guys. Take it with a grain of salt, but I remember seeing something on Twitter where, does it run that page?
Yeah.
They was like testing a store-bought copy of Mario, and apparently it didn't have the update yet. so it was flagging it as a illegal copy or some shit like that. I was like, what? So you can't run it unless Nintendo roll out an update for it. And you can't run none of them just so you have to connect to the internet to run it. So just buying the cartridge, even if it's an old one, it wouldn't run. So props, that's all they wanted.
Yep. Well, in other news, Sony Interactive Entertainment and Giant Squid trademark Sword of the Sea in Europe. Now, I'm a little confused by this one. Because I think this is what somebody was talking about in the chat yesterday. And I'm like, because I think these are the people who make Abzu or
Yeah.
whatever. And I think somebody was like, oh, Sony is acquiring Giant Squid, which I don't think would be a bad idea, because let me tell you, I feel like Sony needs some smaller developers
Mhm.
to have those in between games.
I don't think they'll get them. I think they'll just go back to what they know was best. Like, okay, let me lock up this and lock up this IP, and if they want to buy it
Yeah,
back
but
later
see,
on and go
that
where they want.
that's one way to handle these things, and I guess in the volatile world that we live in, really bringing people under the umbrella, I don't know if that even makes a lot of sense in
Mhm.
these days, especially with their multi-platform agenda and the things that they're doing. It's like, yo, why buy these people when I can just have them make shit for PlayStation and they can also put their games on PC?
Yeah,
Maybe it doesn't make any logical sense for them to acquire them, but I do believe that they do need some smaller teams that can make those in between games while we're waiting for the bigger games to come out. I've been saying this.
yeah. That
Because like I said, when you play the big ass games like that, I don't know about y'all, but I don't like going from big game to the next big game to the next big game to the next big game. You need that palate cleanse. You know what I'm saying?
mhm.
So playing a little indie, which ain't too frustrating and shit like that, is just something, just like what they call them, cozy games. Just like having a cozy game to, enjoy, sit back and enjoy. I think I think Sony needs to build a portfolio of those type of studios, which don't cost a lot to maintain, right? They don't have to
Mhm.
put a lot of effort. They can pump these games out in what, maybe half the time that it takes a AAA game, maybe even less.
That's standard.
So
Depending on the size of the team, it's way less standard. I mean, look how Nintendo does pop out games.
yeah,
Like, I think if you get a team talented enough, you can pop out games at the rate Nintendo does. Like, but then again, Nintendo's like one of the few people that could pop out non-stop sequels and people wouldn't complain. Oh, they're milking it.
one thing I will tell y'all is nobody is gonna be able, no single console maker is gonna be able to buy another big publisher ever. Microsoft fucked that up.
When they try to sneak take
Listen,
over
I'm
Nintendo.
telling y'all right now, get that shit out of your mind. If y'all think that Sony is about to be buying any publishers to any extent, hell, the only publisher they might be able to buy is probably fucking Capcom, or a non-American a
Mhm.
non-American publisher, some shit where they probably won't be grilled by the FTC or whatever. But I don't think the FTC is. I don't think they're gonna let anybody purchase anybody. Not to that extent anymore.
Honestly, I know a certain person is and can tell them force the FTC to make the deal go through.
I ain't gonna even lie to you. I think the worst deal that Sony ever made was that Bungie deal. I think that Bungie deal, to me, it feels like it hasn't produced shit.
I get paid for. Nah, I can't pay for itself yet.
I feel like it hasn't produced. I don't feel like that deal has produced anything. Maybe internally it has. Maybe they have some people working on some other games and helping people with other games. But Sony hasn't put out any multiplayer games for us to think about except for what, Helldivers. And I doubt that Bungie assisted them with that.
No,
Because how can you do it for somebody else but can't do it for yourself?
I think
Is Marathon even coming out anymore? Marathon might be no.
That shit get delayed. They say they're not gonna make the same mistake they make with Concord, so they delaying it. They getting people to beta test it, tell them, give them feedback, whatever thing, and drop it.
Yeah.
I think like when they make multiplayer games, especially, I think the idea that you feel you could reach the levels of Fortnite and thing, you need to rein it in. Like they should set a clear goal of okay, if we get this many pre-orders, we know it good. Let me go with that, stay with that, and build from there. Because that instant 20, 30 million people you're thinking to get, nah, people too fickle when it comes to multiplayer games. Like single player games, sure, but multiplayer games,
Right.
there's as you point out, Sick, there's League of Legends, Call of Duty, Battlefield, NBA, Madden, FIFA, uh, Counter Strike, Dota. Like these games there, that are de facto games, people will always go back to, and then you trying to get the people that play these games to come and play those games. And it's the same reason why people not leaving Xbox subscription. When you put all that time into it and you can't get that nowhere, you can't transfer that nowhere else, you're not gonna leave.
Well, I'm
Yeah.
gonna tell you, my disdain for Bungie is probably different from y'all disdain from Bungie. Like I don't care about none of this shit that they talking about, people stealing art and all of this other crazy shit. I don't care about any of that bullshit. I don't care about none of that. I just feel like as a acquisition that I've put money into, you know what I'm saying? Because every purchase that you made from PlayStation went towards, part of
Mm-hmm.
what they put into purchasing Bungie. And I just don't feel like I've gotten any return on that investment thus far.
Pull up my PS5. This fucking game disappeared. I'm still looking for that game.
I don't really like Bungie because I felt like Bungie was a one trick pony
They were.
and they didn't have a catalog that made sense to me to give them $3 billion. You could have took that $3 billion and bought Capcom. Now Capcom is worth way more than that now.
Also, remember that 3 billion was two with a promise of one to keep all the talents, and then that guy who was the president, who they get rid of, tried to bite Sony in the back because he didn't want to pay, allegedly, to pay out whatever he was supposed to pay people out to keep them. And Sony was like, nah, we getting you out of here.
Wasn't that the guy that was buying like Lambos and shit?
Yeah, the one who was involved in the scandal, and he was paid himself a lot of money, and like coming up to where he was supposed to pay the devs and thing, people start to get fired and all kind of thing. So he was like, "Look, we want the entire talent. We keeping everybody." And then this guy
Nah,
was like,
Sony
"Nah, I'm
Sony should have
firing this
been
guy."
Sony should have been took them over, man. Again, I don't even know if they can be redeemed. I don't know if people are gonna even. And the thing is, maybe people are still really into Destiny. I don't know. I don't play the game.
Oh yeah,
Um,
it's still decent. It's still decent. Like
well,
no
no,
shit,
no,
like
I'm not
decent.
saying the quality of the game. I'm saying whether or
Oh
not
no, I
people
mean
still
following.
spending money within the game, right? Like, I don't know if that's the case. If people are still buying the DLCs and stuff like
Oh,
that the way that they were, because that
they
was the big thing about it, right? I'm pretty sure Sony looked at the amount of money that they was making from people purchasing the game, and again, it feels like everybody else want another Destiny. They want a Destiny 3, so they can complain about that
but
too.
I did see with the recent DLC or something. I see some about Steam did. I don't know if you did talk about it here too, where Steam was giving refunds to everybody with Destiny, like because Sony did ban in certain countries because of the restrictions and things. That PC gamers brought up. So like they were giving people full refunds. So like if you spend $1,000 in Destiny 2 and all the DLCs, Steam was giving you back a full refund.
Well, that would have been on Steam. They
Oh,
couldn't.
okay.
They
Well,
couldn't even came back to Sony for that because you chose to give them that type of refund. That ain't in Sony's EULA.
hmm. But no, but player wise and people, I think people still paying money and things. That's not at the level of before, but I think they're still spending money and things, so it making money. Because as I said, like when you only play one game, like if one game is your hobby and you spend money on it, people will keep spending money on it. People don't want to stop.
Mm-hmm. Well, they better figure something out. They better figure out either a better Destiny or just another game that people can gravitate towards. Because I don't really see the buzz out there for Bungie like that.
I think they're
And
making a three though.
huh?
I said I think they're making a Destiny 3,
Maybe,
but I'm not sure.
maybe. I
But I'll
mean,
check.
but it all depends on if they're gonna take the advice of the people who actually like the game and really fix the issues that people had with it. If they're not gonna do that, it might not be the best thing for them. Uh,
Well, I mean they're working on Marathon too, eh?
yeah, I mean, but Marathon, man, Marathon looks really fucking basic. It looks really basic and it looks lifeless.
Oh
And
my
I
god.
think that's the big issue with Marathon is that some people get dragged into the lore. What's gonna be the lore of Marathon for real?
Never mind. Marathon not coming out anytime soon. So,
No, I'm just saying. I'm saying if they're gonna, because a lot of people like Destiny because of the lore.
hmm.
A lot of people, but I don't know how you're gonna build that world with Marathon. I just don't see it. But whatever. They got it together. They'll see. They'll do what they do. Um, but anyway, back to the Sword of Sea thing. Both Sony Interactive and Giant Squid filed a trademark for Sword of the Sea in Europe on October 7th. The two companies are each listed as an owner of the trademark. I'm really confused about this. Like, I know what Sword of the Sea is. If you have PlayStation Plus, I think it was up there for free at some point. I don't know if that's
Hmm.
still the case, but it was up there for free if you have the subscription, PlayStation Plus. Um, the game is really cool, but why would two people own a trademark, right? The only reason why I can think that both of them would own the trademark is because maybe Sony financed the game.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And they want to retain some sort of ownership with it, and they want to collect some sort of royalties on it. But I don't know what the play is here. I don't know what the play is here. Sword of the Sea is an atmospheric adventure game released for PlayStation 5 and PC via Steam and Epic Games Store on August 19th. It was available via the PlayStation Plus game catalog at launch, but it was not published or developed by Sony Interactive Entertainment. Giant Squid, the game's developer, is an independent studio based in California, which raises questions about the co-ownership of the trademark. One possible scenario is that Sony Interactive acquired the Sword of the Sea intellectual property from Giant Squid. Another is that Sony Interactive acquired the studio itself. So, again, I don't know if that is the case, right? Like, that just doesn't make a lot of sense. And these two scenarios aren't the only two scenarios.
What if they want to make a movie or something or anime?
That could be that could be a possibility. The only time you trademark something is when you want to have rights to sell, maybe merch or
Hmm.
something from that intellectual property, or you want to use that intellectual property for certain things. Let me see.
Oh, it's had a super chat, I say.
Which super chat? I don't. Hold on.
Uh,
Let me go
just
back.
recently. Bob, Bobo Country.
Oh, Boy
Bobo Country.
Country. Hold on. Let me pull this up so I can see it. Appreciate you, Boy Country, for the super chat. He says, I'm at work. Wait, hold on. I'm at work thinking about a bounty that turned into a raiding and that turned into raiding a Saito camp yesterday. Found a poster on a dead body and it was a bounty. Game of the year. I don't know if I would say game of the year, because again we still got a few months and some more releases. But
For the next
I
one.
would say it would be high on my list for game of the year. But I think just to appease more individuals, they might just give it to Expedition 33, which I wouldn't be mad at that, honestly, because I enjoyed Expedition 33. I didn't like the story very much, but whatever. Okay. Okay. So,
Say,
hold on one second, one second.
Jemiah, you here? Jemiah, you don't know the arc readers? You
Hey,
still here?
check this out. Check this out. So I've been looking up some information. It says two individuals or entities can legally hold a trademark together, known as joint ownership, under U.S. trademark law, provided they have joint control over the quality and nature of the goods or services associated with the mark. This arrangement is typically beneficial when multiple parties are actively involved in producing, marketing, or distributing the same goods or services, such as a manufacturer and distributor collaborating on a product. Joint ownership allows each party to use a trademark fully and equally, but neither can claim exclusive rights or control over the goodwill generated by the mark. The primary reason for joint ownership is to resolve potential conflicts over trademark rights between partners, such as in a business partnership or a joint venture where both parties contribute to the brand's success. It also allows companies with complementary strengths, like one specialized in manufacturing and another in marketing, to jointly own the trademark to expand their market reach. In some cases, co-owners may form a new legal entity, such as an LLC, to hold the trademark, which helps clarify the ownership and management responsibilities. However, joint ownership is not without challenges. It can complicate the transfer of ownership, licensing agreements, and the maintenance of the trademark integrity, especially if the parties disagree or cease working together. Without a clear legal contract outlining each party's rights and responsibilities, disputes can arise, and courts may need to determine ownership based on factors like who manages quality control, who first used the mark, or who is more visible to the consumers. Therefore, a detailed written agreement is essential to prevent future conflicts and ensure trademark remains protected. Importantly, trademark rights are not absolute and depend on the specific goods or services. Two businesses can legally hold the same trademark name if they operate in different industries or classes, as long as there is no likelihood of consumer confusion. For example, Apple Incorporated Technology and Apple Records Music were able to coexist due to their distinct markets. Though they eventually resolved their disputes through a licensing agreement, this principle allows multiple owners to hold the same mark in different contexts, provided the use does not mislead consumers about the source of the goods or services. So, what I gather from this is that maybe PlayStation isn't publishing the game, right? It's not being published by PlayStation on PC, of course, because you know it's there as well, right? So maybe, just maybe, this agreement came to be. They both have equal ownership over the IP, specifically in Europe, because
Okay.
that's where it popped up at. So maybe, because remember they said it usually is done to expand reach, right? So I'm thinking maybe they didn't have the resources, to really handle, and PlayStation has a crazy pipeline, right? Like they
Yeah,
have
unmatched.
relationships within a lot of fucking countries, right? And maybe just maybe the team at Giant Squid didn't have the resources to, to mass market this thing. And maybe that's the reason why Sony's like, yo, if we're gonna be putting in this work to get this out there and get this to the people, and maybe they're distributing the product, right? They're not publishing it, but they might be distributing it, right? Distributing it, right? So that could be a case. I'm just thinking of several reasons why they would do this. I think the people who created this article is going overboard when they say they think that Sony bought them. And this is coming from Gamatsu. But maybe they have some information that also we're not privy to, right? Because I
Mm-hmm.
think Gamatsu, that's like a Japanese, isn't that like a Japanese publication?
Yeah,
But then again, the person who wrote this is Sal Romano.
yeah, but this is a Japanese publication.
Hold on, let me see if I can see what
Ton
we
of
do. Only
has
thing
a
that kills
ton of
me is
ads.
the Mario, exactly this.
Oh, I found the game. I think it was Godfall.
What happened?
The game. It was bought in, man. I kept looking up the game.
What game?
The game is somewhat earlier, Godfall.
Nah, I wasn't talking about Godfall.
You know,
No,
you
I was
Godfall?
talking about Remnants from the Ashes.
But Remnant didn't flop.
Remnant from the no, from the Ashes. Yeah, Remnant from the Ashes. They had two games. Remember, the second game
Yeah.
was made in UE5, and Jesus, shit was 720p on the PS5.
I don't know why people don't do that.
Why do so many people hate Expedition 33 all of a sudden? I
They
don't.
hate it.
Yeah,
I mean, I always didn't care for it, but
a lot of
I,
people talk shit about Expedition, and the thing is, it was a cool game. The game
did
was
give.
fun, especially the combat was fun. Like the story was, yeah, I could have did without that shit, but overall, the product that they put out was a good product. And what's nice about it is that it came from an indie studio. I mean, sure, the indie studio was comprised of a whole bunch of people who came from, big AAA studios like
Did it
Ubisoft
come from a
and
movie?
different
So yeah.
places. Yeah.
They
But
hating on Expedition.
I listen, man, I don't know what it is, man.
Don't
For
check it
me,
out.
it's
Just
that
have a
damn dodge parry bullshit ruined the combat. Shit, that was the fun part about it. What you mean? What you mean, man? Get your timing down. That was the fun part of the battles. It was a great game, but it does feel like it's overrated. It most certainly is overrated, bro. It's most certainly overrated. But the thing is, I think a lot of the shit that we see is perpetuated by gaming media.
Yep.
Gaming media pushes whatever the fuck it wants to push, bro. And it will make you think something is better than what it is. We've seen this plenty of times. What up, Phil? Phil? What up, Phil? Spence easy. Ah,
Guys, link. But I Jemiah. I'll
where?
link. What up, link? No, just join us.
Oh, gotcha. My boy, man, Link be in and out, boy. Link be in and out, man. Gang gang.
I do not gang gang.
Gang gang. Do you bang with your gang gang? Oh, I gotta just.
Oh,
This
what's
my
this?
shit. Do you gang bang?
Think about that, okay.
Hey, that's my shit, man. I fuck with that. I fuck with that song. Heavy. I'm from the Deuce, the vote, the Victor 8 to 9. I'm from the Deuce, the vote, the Victor 8 to 9. I be outside, raised grand. Alright. All right, so before we get to the other topics, I got one more video I want to play, and it's only because I feel like this lady, she be frying Xbox up, bro. And she does it in the most, goddamn, hold on now. And she fry them in such a beautiful, beautiful way. She's very professional when she's frying them up. She's empathetic and sympathetic to the plight of the Xbox gamers. But she be going in. Let's hear it.
How we were going to do it. Risk was enormous. Microsoft was this dominant company of the era, but success or even survival was anything but preordained.
That was saying. I thought Link was trying to talk. Yeah, we hear
We
you.
started to ship quality games.
And at the same time, we weren't doing anything in the console space.
Hold on,
When
give me
Xbox
like
started, I
give
was
me like
skeptical.
13 minutes.
I wasn't sure we
Link.
should pursue it. You see, we had just turned the corner with PC gaming, and the internet gaming zone was doing really well. We had over 13 million users, and it was the most popular place online to play video games. I thought it was insane that we would abandon our foundation of gaming on Windows to chase the console business. But I knew I was biased.
Oh my
Gaming
God!
on
Do y'all
Windows-
remember this game? Hold on. I want to see how old y'all really is in this chat. Do y'all know what this game is that's on the screen? I know what game this is. I used to play it all the time. Appreciate you subscribing, Disaster. Hope you enjoy your stay. I know what this is. Don't you say nothing, Forsaken. But I used to play this on my PC a long time ago. No, I don't think this is Monster Jam.
I have no idea what this shit is.
I don't think this is Monster Jam. I think this is Monster Truck Madness. Nah, I think this is Monster Truck Madness. And this is a old school PC game.
And you would be right, Sick.
It's Monster Truck Madness, right?
1996.
Yes, I'm telling you. Dog, I'm telling y'all, bro. This is why I laugh at all these new age PC gamers, bro. If you wasn't gaming back in the days when Doom was a new game, you can't really call yourself a PC gamer, bro. If you bought a PC because you had a console and you just wanted something to be a more powerful console, you ain't no PC gamer, bro. You a console gamer that's just like a PC refugee, bro. That's exactly what the hell you are. But old school PC gamers know the games that we used to play back in the days, man. Like, there used to be this game called Tyrant, Rise of the Triad. Oh my God, what was this other? This was a funny ass game. It was oh my God, Doom, Duke Nukem. It was just Unreal Tournament, like the actual. Oh my God, y'all gotta. I'm telling y'all, bro, y'all missed out on an era. Y'all missed out on the era, bro.
To chase the console business. But I knew I was biased. I was one of the founders of Microsoft Game Studios and the producer of the Internet Gaming Zone. I had worked incredibly hard to ship that platform in 9 months. At the same time, I also knew that it was easy to chase the shiny new thing and crash your business. Microsoft was not my first job. Before joining Microsoft, I had worked at a lot of different companies, and one of them was this crazy company that would sell juicers. It was called the Juice Man.
Yo,
The
I
campaign
remember
didn't
seeing
last
that on
because the
TV,
leadership
bro.
destroyed it with
Long
what
ass
seemed
time
like a
ago.
simple change, moving their business into the retail market. Our original business model was running an infomercial on TV and then talking with the potential customers on the phone to close the sale. Part of what we were selling was a lifestyle. People would call us on the phone, they'd ask us what our favorite recipes were, we'd talk about juicing and getting healthy. It was a high-touch engagement. When we went to retail, that high touch went away. People would see our more expensive juicer next to a cheaper one, and we'd lose.
I took my whole family on long trips like this.
Well, wow, man. Where's your family now, Jay?
They're all dead. I outlived them all.
That's the beauty of the juice weasel. Wow, that's incredible.
Whenever you want to make a big change in your strategy, you've got to ask what it's going to do to the business. What problem are you trying to solve? You shouldn't remove the fence before you know why it's there. And this is one of the challenges I think Xbox is facing right now. I'm not sure that their leadership understands what makes Xbox great. I'm not sure they're listening to their fans. They keep doubling down on decisions that make it clear that they've been in a bubble and that all of this feedback doesn't seem to reach them anymore.
Hey everyone, Xbox Game Pass is getting an upgrade. We've listened to your feedback and now you have even more freedom to choose how you play the games you want.
People were pretty upset about this video, but in fairness, they got it right. I mean, they did give their fans the freedom to choose, and they have. They've left. Not one fan asked for their Game Pass price to be raised by 50%, or for the price of the Xbox to go up by 30%. And this tone-deaf video is further confirmation that the bubble at Xbox is real. Leadership doesn't understand what made them great. That yes-man culture that took over in 2008 has only gotten worse, and this is the result. A crazy price increase for their fans after announcing that Game Pass had made $5 billion. This strategy used to work. It used to be that in the 80s and the arcade days, this is pretty much what they were charging. My husband would take his $1 that he was supposed to be spending on his lunch, and instead of eating, he would go down to the arcade and he would play Pac-Man and Tempest. It wasn't a great deal, but it was the only deal in town. And that isn't the case anymore. Gamers have a lot of choice today. They can spend as much or as little as they can afford or desire to spend. For over 20 years, Xbox was built around a very particular fence, the console. And it wasn't just a piece of hardware. It was the anchor. It was the anchor and the system that locked in loyalty. You had dedicated hardware which created lock-in. With Xbox Anywhere, that no longer exists. You had first-party exclusives like Halo, Gears of War. They drove identity. With no more exclusives, this is gone. Xbox Live turned multiplayer gaming into...
Yo, this lady is preaching right now, boy. I don't know if y'all watching this, but this lady is preaching. But she ain't saying nothing that we haven't already been saying. It's just good.
Not at all. I watched her video.
It's just good to hear her reinforcing the information that we already knew. And she's doing it from the perspective of somebody who worked for the company.
Who helped create this shit, and she's seeing the direction they're going in and how they're destroying something she helped create.
Exactly.
You know?
Exactly, bro. And it's crazy. And the thing is, people look at this as it's disrespectful before they actually look at what she's saying. You know what I'm saying? So instead of listening to the message, they're just here to critique and criticize the messenger. And the thing is, I don't even understand why. Bro, she has every reason to be pissed the fuck off about this. But she does it in a neutral way where she doesn't show any emotion. You know what I mean? You can tell that she's frustrated with the moves that Microsoft has been making, as is, I believe, everybody who actually likes the company. Me personally, I've been stopped liking what the hell Microsoft had got, you know, what they had going on. Because I felt like it was just detrimental to gaming, bro. It was no longer about competing or competition. It was about just trying to survive for them. That's all it was. And once you get to that point, they don't really care. They don't really give a damn. They didn't really put in any effort. They tried to do the bare minimum and just hope that they could pass. This Game Pass thing was like a last resort. It was like, dog, this is the final straw. And at this point, with Phil being as quiet as he is, have you guys seen anything from Phil Spencer lately in regards to how people are upset? He's just gone silent, right? That's because it's
he
no
ain't in
longer
control
on
no
him.
more.
I was just gonna say it's no longer on him.
He ain't running the show no more.
Yeah, and he tried to warn him. I knew Phil was done when he got to the point where when Destin was like, are there any red lines with? Nope, there's no red lines. Nope, bro, everything coming. Don't even worry about it. Don't even worry about it. What's the point? What's the point in putting a red line on finding new customers for our once he started saying shit like that, I knew it was a wrap. Good morning, Triple OG, Cyber Dragon. How you doing, good sir? But let me finish this. I think we got like 9 minutes. Yeah, actually 9 minutes exactly.
To a hangout for your friends.
I'm gonna go warm up my pizza too.
Hey, we make a hell of a team.
When you moved out of your dorm room, your friends were still there for their Halo LAN party on Friday. It created a place to play games together, forever locking in loyalty. And Xbox courted developer opinion. They incorporated it into their ecosystem and rewarded third-party publishers and developers. It was a true partnership. Xbox wasn't created to sell hardware. It was about creating a closed loop where Xbox owned the customer relationship and the developer relationship. It was bigger than just one product. By controlling the full stack, the hardware, the operating system, the exclusive content, it gave them the ability to set the rules for players, publishers, and partners. And it worked. It created cultural identity. Xbox wasn't just a brand. It was a lifestyle. It was a point of view. It was innovation and core gaming. It was cool. And the identity wasn't built through slogans. It came from focus. It was real and it drove ecosystem loyalty. Players didn't just buy games. They built their identity and friendships around the brand. And the more time they spent inside the system, the harder it became to leave.
I've never experienced anything like that in my life. It was genuinely a pop culture event, and I don't say that lightly.
7,000 stores are opening on midnight.
They've been waiting a long time for this.
They were chanting, Halo 2!
Halo 2! Halo 2!
Just felt like something new was going to happen in entertainment.
But not anymore. Now there's no reason to stay. This is an Xbox is destroying all of the brand value built over the years. It was meant to be an inclusive message where everyone is welcome, but it ended up hollowing out the brand because if everything is an Xbox, then nothing really is. For Xbox fans, it feels like they've been kicked out of the house. Go away, says Xbox. You don't need to play here with us. Go find new friends. Go find a new place to play. You can do this anywhere. Have fun.
The choice you make is a chance to feel something new. Good luck. Have fun.
Don't get me wrong, I understand why it feels like Xbox wants to move away from the hardware business. It's really expensive, and frankly, they've never been as good at it as Sony and Nintendo. Both of those companies were always able to cost reduce in the later years and make a profit on their consoles. This was something Xbox struggled with when I was there. So I understand why they pivoted away from the hardware, why they want to move to Game Pass. Who wouldn't want a subscription service delivering endless value just like Netflix? But Netflix didn't grow by spending. It grew by scaling. It kept content costs stable while expanding reach and raising prices. That's how they eventually earned those margins. Xbox, on the other hand, bet billions on new content. But with Game Pass tethered to hardware and Xbox producing fewer consoles, Game Pass began shrinking with the hardware. At first, it looked like the Game Pass strategy might work. But Xbox didn't reinvent by replacing the old engine or the old fence with a better one. They just abandoned what they had and started chasing what they didn't understand. And sadly, it's not like they can rely on their games to solve this problem. Unlike the Netflix model, Xbox hasn't been able to keep content costs stable. Their leadership seems to have forgotten how to make games at scale, and this has led to many layoffs and cancellations. Don't get me wrong, there are good game developers at Xbox, but when you have leadership that doesn't understand or care to cater to the fans of the Xbox brand, how can they understand what you're trying to build? I know that many of them don't love this weekly Xbox drama, they just want to make games. With this latest increase to Game Pass, Xbox threw away one of their last advantages. They were the best deal in gaming. You had access to 100 plus titles, day one AAA drops for years. With these price hikes, it feels like a betrayal, like greed over gaming. They've even lost the ever-present support of loyal press like Ryan.
While I recognize that this Xbox console generation isn't over yet, it's almost certainly going to be remembered first and foremost for Microsoft's greed. 2 hardware price increases and counting, 3 Xbox Game Pass price increases and counting, 1 software price increase so far, and tens of thousands of layoffs, as well as multiple studio closures.
It's shocking to me how many of these game companies don't understand that the rules have changed. You can't hide behind the media and your influencers anymore when you make bad decisions. They won't cover for you. And gamers aren't consuming media the same way. With the current economic challenges, they're doing their own research and they're deciding who they're going to give their hard-earned money to. And they're smart. They recognize that the Xbox ROG Ally selling out on the Xbox site doesn't necessarily reflect excitement for the product. It could be due to limited hardware availability. Was it truly hype for Xbox, or simply a lack of units at launch? I believe all of these changes and drama will harm Microsoft's brand as well. When we launched Xbox, Microsoft wasn't a beloved company. The antitrust case with the U.S. Department of Justice was a PR disaster. Game developers were salty because DirectX had overshadowed OpenGL, not because it was better. It got so bad
Oh, it
that when I would
absolutely
visit a
wasn't
developer,
better.
I stopped carrying any kind of Microsoft-branded laptop bags or wearing any logos. I wanted to avoid the inevitable confrontations about the company. Xbox changed that.
And Sony, oh, their movies, they're cool, they're awesome. And Microsoft is like, they wear khakis and they're boring and they're Office and they're Windows. And it's like,
I can't overstate Xbox's impact on Microsoft's public image. It made the company feel approachable, fun, and less serious. It sparked excitement across the organization. By day, you might debug a printer driver, but by night, you were gaming on a cool console. And that console was made by your company. Amid recent controversies, that advantage is fading. When the source of your cool factor starts to seem greedy, it hurts your ability to attract and retain talent. If you think mission and perception don't matter, consider Zuckerberg's recent loss of engineers to Elon's xAI. Despite offering $250 million and direct access to Zuckerberg, they still left. They passed on life-changing money because xAI's culture and mission resonated with them more deeply. I can't say for sure where this is headed. It appears that Xbox is moving towards cloud gaming and away from hardware. But it also could be that they're just incompetent, that they just don't understand what they're doing and they're trying things. When I used to work at Xbox, I always found it amusing to hear what people outside the company thought about what we were doing. We were often painted as these supervillains. And the reality was, we were just trying to figure things out. We had no idea what we were doing.
Young, we had moments where we were like, wait a minute, like, am I the best person to be doing this?
It was definitely a whole bunch of kids making decisions above their pay grade.
you had a bunch of passionate people who weren't necessarily 100% the most qualified people to be doing the jobs, running as fast.
Like, am I the best person to be doing this?
It was definitely...
Yo, that's great. That's wild. A young Aaron Greenberg. A young Aaron Greenberg. Aaron started making that money. He started eating good. He said, fuck exercise. Yo. That's wild, bro.
A whole bunch of kids making decisions above their pay grade.
You had a bunch of passionate people who weren't necessarily 100%
Yo, what up, Thrash?
people to be doing the jobs, running as fast as they can to make this thing happen.
Ultimately, whether it's a money grab or mismanagement, the outcome is the same. Xbox and now Microsoft faces a problem. They need to rebuild trust with gamers and fans. I know people on the Xbox team that are still there that were there in the early days. They were there when we built all of this value, and they still understand what made Xbox successful. They can fix this, and I'm rooting for them and wishing them the best. With all of
Nah,
this
he
recent
been losing. He
backlash,
been losing man
I
weight
just
though.
hope that Xbox will take a moment, they'll pause, and they'll listen to these team members. Because at the end of the day, they know what to do because they're listening to you.
Microsoft was this dominant company of the era, but success or even survival was anything but preordained.
Yo, listen. I think Laura Fryer she was the best person for this. She gave insider knowledge.
Yep.
She pointed you at all of the reasons why she had a problem with what they were doing. She started from the beginning, told you how they had to work their way up and grab goodwill because nobody really liked Microsoft like that. And just to watch all of that get devalued over a period
They
of
squandered
about
it.
15 years is crazy.
Yo, I'd be sick, like, knowing how hard I worked, because she was one of the co-founders, to build up that brand, and then see you do that and be like, oh, not my hard work.
Well, sometimes you gotta understand that,
just one thing to
business
to
is gonna business, whether you
Yeah,
like
but
it or not.
just one thing to what she say, turning down $250 million. That is wild.
The problem is the people who would have took those jobs, they would have never seen that 250 million. They probably would have seen the 100 million because they was getting it as a sign-on bonus, but they would have never seen that 250 million. With this AI stuff, what I hope these AI engineers, what I hope they understand is make sure you have a back door to that AI system. Always. Make sure you have a command that you can give that AI to where it will self-destruct. Because all they really want from you is for you to build the technology. Then they're going to get rid of you.
Oh, that's why I'm saying, like, if I had gotten that, like, $250 million contract plus $100 million sign-on bonus, I hope it was $100 million. I'd have put in my contract, I would have said, like, the only thing I want in this contract is you can't fire me, or once I finish, I want all my money. Put that in writing right there.
I don't even lie to you,
that,
bro. Once I got the 100 million, I think I'd be cool with 100 million, nigga. I think I might disappear on their ass.
No, I mean, you get the 100 million, you're still good with that. But I want my 250. Either you fire me or I finish what I supposed to do. Give me my 250 million on top of that. I go on. I don't want no stock option. Don't give me no goddamn stock option. I want my 250 million tax inclusive.
You better take that stock option.
Not tax inclusive, meaning they pay the tax everything. I get 250 million after tax. I could invest otherwise. I could invest in other stocks and all kind of shit after, but I don't want Microsoft.
Shit. If you give me some Microsoft, like, do you know how much Microsoft stock is worth, bruh?
No, I know how much it would. No, but I'm just saying, like, there are stuff that growing fast right now that you could throw in and get way more. Like, everybody right now chasing that AI dragon. Everybody chasing that AI dragon. They want to be the front in front. They want to be the de facto.
You know what I think the problem is, though?
Mm-hmm.
I don't think people know what the end game is for this AI stuff, though.
Yeah, all of you getting fired and most likely not getting jobs. Y'all don't play Cyberpunk. Y'all never watch movies, cyber movies. You think when AI come out, poor people will get money? Or middle class will get money?
I'm gonna be real with you. I won't even go to a restaurant that has like those automated kiosks.
Mm-hmm.
I ain't messing with it.
Yeah, people don't, man. Same goes true. Yeah. If you give the population education, they turn dumb.
What I think's gonna happen, I think they're gonna start having fully automated restaurants. They're gonna start out a testing phase where there's not gonna be a single human being on site. Everything is gonna be handled remotely. And that's gonna be the beginning of the end, bruh.
I think they're already doing that though. I'm not sure in America, but I know there are stores like that in Korea and thing where, and Japan and South Asia. I know there was the Amazon grocery store that didn't have anybody in it, and if you go with your Amazon account and you buy and you come out. Yeah, I think Elon had a drive-up restaurant.
Elon?
Yeah, I think I'm gonna double check. But I think he have like a AI drive-up restaurant or something.
Before holiday, they will do some layoffs again.
Oh, hell yeah.
Nah. They might want to wait until after the holidays this time around.
Don't think Microsoft care at this point.
I don't think so
like,
either. I think it's a wrap.
Yo, yeah, they're like, yo, our name done any mud at this point. This is the worst we could ever be. If we could get ahead and put out all the bad stuff we want to do now, let people get over it now. Even if like it come like how they can't do the price hike immediately in Europe, but they already put it out, we go and raise the price. The bad blood done there for the price increase. But it coming. Might as well just get all that bad PR out now and hopefully we could spin it later on. Sneakers leak said Q1 next year. What happened in Q1 next? Who's Sneakers?
Q1 next year?
Yeah. Who is Sneakers?
Oh, that's the leaker dude.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
So they
say a lot of the stuff that he's talked about has come true.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of stuff that he predicted came true.
Nah, I don't want to see no leaker. I don't like to see that shit. Ooh, what's this?
A group of former ZeniMax Online developers have announced the formation of Sackbird Studios. The independent, self-funded, and employee-owned studio consists of under 10 people who worked on Elder Scrolls Online, as well as the long in-development MMO code-named Project Blackbird. While Sackbird Studios, Sackbird. Who the fuck comes up with these names? Oh man. While Sackbird Studios is not announcing its first title yet, it has confirmed to be in active development on an original project for PC and console. We're grateful for our time at ZeniMax Online Studio. It shaped us as developers and as people, says CEO Lee Rideout. When I learned that Blackbird was being canceled and a lot of people were losing their jobs, it lit a fire. We realized the best way to protect our craft and our team was to create a studio where creative independence isn't negotiable. Hell yeah. Talk to them. We're fully employee owned and funded, which means we only answer to people who are passionate about games. Earlier this year, Microsoft conducted mass layoffs across its games division, affecting over 9,000 employees. This included developers at ZeniMax Online Studios, as well as the closure of the initiative and the cancellation of its Perfect Dark reboot. Rare's Everwild was also scrapped. Yo, that's crazy. They did what? Why didn't I know that Everwild was canceled?
We didn't talk about Everwild being canceled.
Did we?
Shall we talk about that? Link, I think Link was it. Link, you remember? I'm still here. But I think we talk about it.
Hold
Did
on.
we?
Let me Damn, this was announced 5 years ago. So what the hell they been doing for 5 years?
They only canceled like. Wait, this announcement was. wait.
It was 5 years ago.
This announcement was 5 years ago.
5 years ago.
So what they was showing us with Everwild all the time?
Our world has a rhythm. We all sense it. But only a few truly feel it. It is found in the smallest moments. In every step of a perilous journey. In the symmetry of ritual. In the bonds we share. And in moments of stillness.
Yo, this is crazy, dog. Do y'all realize they're showing us full vertical slices of games that they have no intention of putting out? I really don't remember talking about Everwild being canceled. I probably did, but I just don't remember it.
I went and checked, but it had a bunch of articles about 3 months ago in July talking about it's been cancelled. But I was gonna say, I thought a certain somebody said they're not gonna announce games or talk about games that's not gonna come out in a while, but whatever.
This game actually looked kind of good too.
They said they was working on this game for 10 years.
Nah, this rare.
Yeah, when I Google it, they said
it's rare, not Obsidian.
Yeah.
You said Obsidian. This is not Obsidian. They canceled this and continued with Sea of Thieves. Boy, that's crazy to me.
Yeah. They say in July they made the announcement.
We all sense it. But only a few truly feel it.
Yo, there was another game that never came out too. Do y'all remember the deer that ran into the soda machine or something like that? Contraband was canceled too, but you know what? I don't think Contraband is too bad because nobody knew what the fuck Contraband was. We never even seen anything regarding Contraband. All we saw was this slow scrolling picture that was showing different items. That's all it was.
Oh my god, State of Decay probably cancelled.
I doubt that State of Decay is canceled. You know why? Because the console isn't the target for that.
I've nothing to look forward to from Microsoft.
State of Decay was on PC. That's a PC centric game. They're not canceling that. I ain't gonna lie, I was so excited about this until I saw what they said it was. I said, "Oh no."
Who did you love?
What 27? Oh my god, they're gonna cancel that shit.
They're not gonna cancel this, bro. How much you want to bet they're not gonna cancel this? I'm willing to put money on it. Only because I know who the target audience is. I'll bet you right now that they're not gonna cancel it. Anybody in the chat want to take that bet?
But you helped us make something greater than the fear and death that surrounded us.
Ain't nobody gonna take that bet.
We found hope.
I'm telling you, they are not gonna cancel this though. They are not gonna cancel this, bro.
The last thing I see when I look at I look it up, they say that how Microsoft analyzed and reviewed if they should keep it. That's the last thing I see.
Sacrifice would be worth it. It would always be worth it.
I mean, it would be kind of crazy to cancel it too with how last.
Which game we talking about?
State of Decay.
Nah, they not canceling that. Them PC dudes love that dog shit. They gonna put it out.
I mean, this actually have gameplay though. Where the guns not gameplay.
They never put out no gameplay for it.
When we needed it the most.
It looks so dated, even as a CGI trailer, though. But at least it'll work on those 2060s.
I know you well. But we'll keep your memory alive.
Y'all watch this man get killed. That's so dumb.
Every sacrifice.
Like those zombies don't move fast enough for he to die. That's a dumb death.
Bro,
Like,
I
they
would
should
hate
have
to
tried.
live in a world like this, bro.
Yeah, same, but I'm just saying, like, that was a dumb death. You could have shown a juggernaut or maybe a shrieker killing him. Or a hunter.
Imagine not
Y'all
being
just-
able to sleep because there's a possibility some shit gonna come in the house and eat you while you sleep.
They're actually pretty well defended in the game lore. It's just like it was a sudden outburst that caused issues, but like when they play the game, the lore itself, people surviving fine.
We're fully owned and funded, which means we only answer to people who are passionate, blah, blah, blah. This included developers, blah, 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 blah. Also, while half of Forza Motorsport's developer turn 10 was cut. Kimberly Turner and Mark South appointed Double 11's co-CEO. Who? What the hell is Double 11? Wait, who fucking with Nintendo now? Nintendo of America seeks $4.5 million in damages from Redditor for copyright violations. Bro, what?
Hey yo, don't play with Nintendo, dog.
Yo, wait.
Don't ever play with Nintendo.
Hold on, let me see what he did, dog. Nintendo of America is seeking $4.5 million in damages against Redditor James C. Williams, also known as Arcbox. Oh, I know why they. I ain't even got to read this because I already know what Arcbox is, and I already know exactly why they pissed. Earlier this month, the publisher submitted a filing at the United States District Court for the Western District of Washington requesting monetary damages following a legal battle that began in March 2024. NOA said it has been and continue to be damaged as a direct proximate result of Williams' conduct, which it claims includes pirating Switch games, promoting distribution across the internet, and trafficking circumvention software. Yes, I ain't even have to read that far to know exactly why they wanted to sue this dude. For some reason, people think
Sue
it's
his ass.
okay to just steal people's shit. Like, you will have people who just
Yeah,
try
they
to
do.
justify it to you. Like, I
They
used
will.
to pirate back in the
These
days.
PC scumbags will.
I used to pirate back in the days, but at no point was I telling people it was okay what I was doing. Nigga, I was broke.
You can't justify it.
I was broke, nigga.
No, but what you say, sick, is the truth. Like, I told people, the moment I started working and got my credit card, I delete all that pirate shit and I started to buy shit. I said nothing with my name. I paying for all that shit up front. Like, you could pirate almost anything, but I wouldn't do that. I support on my games and I like, so I buy my shit. Everything I have, I just buy. People wild and though. But don't play with Nintendo, man. There's a lot of people you can play with, but don't play with Nintendo. I saw Nintendo say that mods can't be games, so
I hope they win this.
What, this pirate one?
I hope they win this because these people be blatantly.
Oh, they'll win then.
They be blatantly stealing shit, dog. Like
I don't know if they'll win for that amount of money, but they will win this. Nintendo don't lose these things. Nintendo win too much of that to have precedence for it. They'll win this.
Shit, I wish
But
Sony would go after these people, but I guess they just don't see the benefit in it right now.
nah, they don't thoroughly. And I think they hired like the guys that developed the PlayStation emulators, not to help them build emulators for their older games and stuff.
I'm gonna tell Nintendo though, you're not gonna win this battle.
Oh hell no! When Nintendo send you that letter, they know they're going to win. Nintendo watch that and like, yeah, when you send this letter, I don't want to hear no doubt in court. We win this shit. It wasn't it wasn't for like the Pokemon mods, you know, it was to destroy Palworld. Because I saw Nintendo now owns the right to capturing creatures and using them for battle, and I was like, you know how much other games been doing that long before Pokemon?
Wait, hold on. I gotta read this. D did a super chat that just didn't pop up as a super chat, but this was a super chat.
Oh, okay.
D says, I don't like the idea of punishing Palworld for not trying to disable Pokemon mods or whatever.
Oh.
I don't think it's Palworld's job to defend Nintendo IP. At D, let me explain something to you. You're completely wrong there. The fact that this is being done within their game, within their intellectual property, it is absolutely their job to defend Nintendo's property. That's why they're going after Palworld, because Palworld basically has the platform that these people are using to use their intellectual property.
If it in like if Palworld has a in store, like it have a store in the game to get the mod and the mod on their store, then yes, Palworld responsible.
Nope.
If it's like you're on Steam and it on Steam itself, that's Steam, that's not Palworld.
Nope. Palworld is an online game. As soon as they see that modified code, as soon as it, because here's the thing, Nintendo, before going after people, they will warn you.
True.
I've seen it hundreds of times. People just seem to not take it serious. They will warn you that this is what's about to happen. It's up to the person to listen when they tell them that. But if you refuse, as an intellectual property holder, to get a DMCA takedown request from Nintendo about their IP being used within your game, and you decide to disregard as if that ain't your problem, that's when it becomes your problem. It's happened to Sony plenty of times. They put takedown requests in Dreams when people was putting Mario in the game and all these other Nintendo properties, and Sony took that shit right down. Sony don't want no smoke. They don't want no smoke. And I'm pretty sure Sony can understand why Nintendo don't want its IP just used any kind of way. Because the modders in this fucking community are disrespectful as shit. They are disrespectful heathens.
This be my what they do to Street Fighter and thing though.
When you own something, when you own intellectual property, you don't want people just doing anything with it. You don't want your rights to be infringed on for your material, for your trademark material. Most people who don't own shit don't understand that though. But then once you finally own something, then you understand why people don't just want you using their shit all willy-nilly.
Sick read J. Thomas super chat. He did pop a super chat while the lady was talking during the Monster Truck Madness and DirectX, but you didn't miss it.
Oh, did he? Did I miss it? Damn, my bad. Hold on.
It's the last one.
Oh, gotcha. Hold on. I don't know if I got this one or not, but shout out to Boardwalk Country for the $2 super chat. He say Xbox game sales on PlayStation because of refugees.
Facts.
That's true. That's true. The same people who bought that shit on Xbox is buying it on PlayStation. Shout out to Jay Thomas. He says, shoot, my first PC used to boot up into Microsoft DOS, and you had to know commands like CDXX to access anything. Played Journeyman, Project Seventh Guess.
First computer had Windows 3.1 on it. It didn't even have a start menu on it. But now I'm not gonna say every Xbox game that's being bought on PlayStation from refugee, because you got to realize they done bought up so many publishers that made games for PlayStation before they were owned by Xbox. So if you buy what's that damn company,
Blizzard?
Bethesda or Blizzard or Activision game, I mean, yeah, it's an Xbox game, but they was putting them shit on PlayStation before Xbox bought them. So
no, but true. I think you're more talking about like Forza and CRTs, because while a lot of them Xbox refugees, I mean, it had PlayStation people buy it, don't get me wrong, but I think like I think your account was cross-platform, so even if you had it on Xbox, you could play it on PlayStation. So I think what happened was those who got it from Game Pass but had a PlayStation just simply went to PlayStation, buy it, and they just continue playing on the PlayStation.
You know what I wonder? And this ain't got nothing to do with the shit y'all talking about right now. I wonder how much Mark Cerny makes, bro.
Shit ton. Because he's basically in charge of PlayStation development.
Let me tell you why I say that. He designed the PlayStation, right?
Yep.
And the PlayStation 5 has generated, I think they said like $136 billion so far.
Mm-hmm.
So how much are they paying Mark Cerny? And why is Mark Cerny so loyal to Sony?
I think he have all the freedom in the world. I think
money don't mean nothing to him no more, bro.
It ain't. No. Sometimes it's not about just money. Sometimes you like the company you work at. You're building a legacy there. And, you know, I mean, I'm sure Microsoft could pay him more money to come over there, but why would he want to go fuck with them?
Well, I'm not even talking about the Xbox.
No.
I'm just saying in general, he could go to other companies, but I mean, maybe he just likes where he is, you know?
I think like the power and freedom he have at Sony, because I think if he said don't do this, Sony not gonna turn back. Like even if they say like the CEO will come and say, hey, we want to do this, and he said no, they're not gonna argue with him or fight him down. They'll just be like, okay, man, whatever you say, and walk off, because whatever they do is what he said to do.
So yeah, I mean, I haven't watched this video or whatever. I guess Mark Cerny and the guy from AMD, I guess, is that who?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Talking about the new technology when it comes to ray tracing and radiant cores and all this cool stuff, which is all going to be in the next PlayStation, obviously.
It's going to be in the next everything,
and whatever.
Right?
And they, well, I was about to. Well, I didn't get finished. And the next AMD GPUs and stuff like that. But you know, people have been telling me, I've been having to combat these narratives on Twitter that we don't need a PlayStation 6. The PlayStation 5 is just fine. You know, we could get these same games. We don't need better hardware. They could just keep making games on the current hardware. Just all this nonsense.
Well,
you know.
Hold on. I wanna push back against that a little bit. I think right now, as of 2025, let's just say 2026, I don't think we need a new console right now at this particular moment.
No, I'm talking about like 2028.
Yeah,
even 2028, bro. I don't feel like, because let me tell you. Okay, so let me explain to you what I feel is gonna happen. And
you see how these Unreal Engine games running right now?
No. I get it, but I got a PS5 Pro, so on my Pro, I'm not seeing none of that shit, dog.
I got two of them, and the game's still running like dog shit.
Which one?
So, Unreal Engine 5 games don't run well. They don't look good.
Do you have a game in particular?
There's an occasion. Silent Hill, man, that shit, look at the damn puddles on the ground. That shit look like
That ain't
what's the
the
game? Oh boy,
that ain't
what's
the
that game?
PlayStation though, dog. That's the developer, bro.
I'm not, but what I'm saying is, think about it, right? Sick. We were playing on the PlayStation 4, right?
Yeah.
We got Last of Us Part 2, Ghost of Tsushima, Final Fantasy 7 remake, right? Then you come out with the PS5 and the SSD and some of the stuff they were able to do with that. I think they're trying to bring us innovations at a consumer level that we may not know we need. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not at 8 years on the PlayStation 5 would be good, man. It came out in 2020. In 2028, if they put out some new hardware, you don't have to get it. But I think they're going to have some innovations in it that's going to make you want to get it, you know? And so I'm just saying, like, no, we don't need a new console today. Obviously, it's 2025. But I think in 3 years, as these game industries get more demanding and these developers, their vision can grow beyond the hardware that we have. I don't know what Mark Cerny's planning on doing with this next console, but I'm sure it's going to be something unique. So I'm not shooting down the new hardware. Just, you know, I'll buy it because I'm going to want it, you know?
Nah, but see, my thing,
and
what I'm
you're
saying,
going to get it too.
What I'm saying is, bro, I'm not in a rush to jump into the next platform, bro. When I say I'm fine with what I have,
I'm not either. By far, I'm not either.
When I say I'm fine with what I have, let me tell you what's about to happen, bro. And I foresee this right now. Early adopters of the PS6 is going to be pissed. They're going to be pissed because the PS5 is going to be integral. Am I saying that right?
Yeah, integral.
I think so.
Yeah, it's going to be integral to it's going to be integral to what's happening next generation, bro. And those games are going to be tailored to the PS5, not so much the PS6. And for the first couple of years,
in the beginning of the generation,
And for the first couple of years, bro, we not gonna see those innovations unless
I'm not gonna say that, Stick. I'm not gonna say that. I don't agree.
I'm telling you, I feel like
the reason
that's
why I
gonna
say that,
happen.
Stick,
Bro.
we got games like Returnal and Ratchet and Clank in the beginning of the generation that weren't cross-gen and were utilizing that hardware. So I think there may not be many titles, but I think there'll be a few titles that are gonna be next gen only that are going to utilize that hardware. But and as we go on into the generation, obviously there'll be.
I don't think PS5
eventually
only.
Get rid of.
I don't think it's going to be PS6 only.
Let me tell you something, Stick. There'll be 1 or 2 titles that are PS6 only.
I don't see it.
I guarantee you, it will happen.
I don't see it. We'll definitely have that conversation in the future, but I don't see it happening, bro.
But what I'm saying is, right now, I don't.
Let me tell you why.
I'm not worried about a PS6. But Sid, let me just finish this real quick. I'm not worried about a PS6. I'm not saying that. But what I'm saying is to say we don't ever need another console, we can just play on the PS5 forever, is ridiculous.
No. That's absolutely moronic. I don't know who the fuck said that. That's stupid.
Yeah, whoever said that idea.
No. Whoever said that is a fucking idiot. But what I'm saying is, just to kind of justify what they said to a degree, I don't know. It's going to be a hard sell with the PlayStation 6. And the only reason why is because the PS5 is not behind the way the PS4 was behind. The PS4 was behind the day that motherfucker dropped. The day it dropped, it was several years behind in technology. That's not the case with the PS5. The PS5 can easily and is easily going to follow the PS6 probably 4 years into the generation.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, it's not the tech that's in the PS5 is still keeping up with high-end PCs. So absolutely. But we don't know what's going to be in this PS6 as far as what what killer feature is going to be in it that's not in the last generation console. I would just like to say I will wait to see what Mark Cerny is going to present to us. I think some of these partnerships that they have with AMD is going to pay off greatly in the consumer console market. But right now, I'm not worried about a PS6, but at the same time, I'm not one of these people who say we don't need it. because in 3 years we don't know where these game engines are going to be or what's going to be going on in gaming. And so I want the developers to have a new piece of hardware to make games for. So we're going to have cross-gen games. We had cross-gen games this current generation. Eventually stop making them, but I'm not going to say we don't need new hardware.
Do you agree that it's going to be worse next gen than it was this gen?
What's going to be worse?
The cross-gen games is going to be worse next gen than it is this gen.
I think cross-gen will be supported more next generation just because this hardware is very good.
What are they going to have
so
to
you may
focus
see
on for you? What's going to be what would be the determining factor to make you go out and buy a PS6?
I have no idea, Sid, because I don't know what's in it. I'm just going to wait and see, because just like the PS5, I didn't know how transformative the SSD was going to be to modern gaming. I didn't know that because all I knew was what I had on the PS4 at that point, right? So if somebody would have told me an SSD, I'd have been like, okay, what's that going to do? Load faster? No, it allowed them to do different things in these games that we couldn't do before. So
that's true.
I don't know what the technology is, and I don't know what they're going to have in this console that I don't know we need. You see what I'm saying? Only Mark Cerny really knows that, and the team that's working on it.
Right.
So I just don't know what the killer feature is going to be in this console that's going to make it separated from the current what we have now. I just don't know.
No,
so
and that's
I'd
why I
rather
said
just,
it's gonna be a hard sell. Like, I'm not saying I don't want new hardware. Of course, I want new hardware. Man, the PlayStation 5 Pro came out, and I went and I went and did my thing. But I'm gonna be realistic moving forward. Like I said, I am happy with my PS5 Pro. It should this generation go beyond 2028? I don't know. But what I can tell you is that these games are not maturing at the rate that you would think it would to be able to justify that PS6. And what I mean by that is when you look at a lot of games, it's not even the fact that they don't have the power. They're not even shooting for the realistic art styles or anything like that. So why throw a whole bunch of power at the developers when they're not going to be using it, because they also need to get shit to run on the Switch 2. They also need to get shit to run on the Series S. There's still groups of gamers who are on old ass hardware and aren't looking to move
they're
at
still
any
making,
point in time.
Well, third party, I'm not looking at third party to make the biggest strides when it comes to the technology. I'm looking at
but they make the most
first party
games.
developers.
They make the most games.
I know that. So no, Sick. That's not why I wouldn't be buying the next console for what third party's gonna do with it. But you look at a game like Call of Duty, it's still on the Xbox One and the PS4. They obviously gonna keep putting that shit on the last generation console. This whole generation, it seemed like. So the why it's not on Switch 2, I'm not really sure. I'm sure maybe the next one will be on Switch 2. But yeah, third party, I wouldn't look at them as pushing the technology too much. You know what I mean? If you as you've seen, I don't know if you guys have realized this, and we've talked about this a little bit. There's been a great adoption by third party developers to go to this damn Unreal Engine, and that's why all their games is running and looking like shit. They're not. I mean, a lot of these studios don't even use their own proprietary engines anymore. They're using Unreal. It's lazy to me. I mean, I like what Ubisoft is doing. At least they're using their own shit.
Hold on, let me get this super chat real quick. Shout out to Scoop. Scoop says the problem is third party doesn't have to utilize the tech, and also remember COVID set everything back. 2030 is ideal for a new console.
Nah, no. Mark Cerny said it's gonna be out in a few years. He said in the interview today
he said a few. He said a few years. Yep.
Ain't gonna be no 2030, buddy.
Nah, but Link, to your point, I fully agree with your point. This is something I quarrel about all the time. I was like, why rush to just... It's like 4K, 8K. You rush in just to say Unreal Engine 5, Unreal Engine 5, Unreal Engine 5. And the game is ass. Stop it. Just make... Unreal Engine 4 is perfectly capable of making a great, smooth game. Like, if you watch the best example, the Decima engine, that... Look at Death Stranding and all of them games. Like, that is fully utilized. Like, if they decide to say, oh, we're going to Decima 2, you could turn and say, Okay, I can understand why you want to go to a next newer updated version of Decima 2. We've seen the full potential of Decima 2. You could call an Unreal Engine 4 game full potential, or whatever proprietary engine third party studio have full potential. No, you just jump into Unreal Engine 5 because that's the new, what's the word for it? Trigger word or whatever word to get people to like a game. It's on Unreal Engine 5. It's supposed to look good. It's supposed to look good and running like ass. It's so dumb. I don't know why. It's like, whatever. It's just dumb. Because at Microsoft did that too. They did that with their marketing where they announced all their studios going to use Unreal Engine 5
Yeah, I
or
remember that.
something like that. Yeah. That was the whole marketing. Yeah, we're going to switch all our games to Unreal Engine 5. Yeah, but your game's going to run and look like ass anyway. It's not like you're going to make it. When well, I could get a game that look as good as Horizon, talk to me. We even talked Death Stranding yet. Horizon. Waste our time and money.
Damn. Okay. New sustainable game standard framework hopes to help studios measure and reduce emissions. I mean, excuse me? What? Alright. Alright, let's skip that. Oh, man. Oh, boy. Alright, we did see that. Expedition 33 sells 5 million worldwide in 5 months. What do you guys think?
That's really good for independent developer, man. I think that's impressive, and the game is obviously very good. So,
yeah, for some reason people got issues with Expedition 33 now. Though I don't understand this gaming community anymore. I don't feel like I belong here. I don't belong here, bro. I don't belong here. I don't. Cause
what they got? What's the problem they got with Expedition? I didn't know
don't
about
know.
that.
For some reason, they just be mad because people be, hyped about the game or glad that the game is doing well and succeeding. Like, again, you always have those people that have to be the contrarian in a conversation. So let's say you, Link, you be like, yo, I like Ghost of Yote. And I say, shit, me too. I like Ghost of Yote. And then Forsaken, let's just say Forsaken hypothetically, he's like, it's too many people liking Ghost of Yote. Man, fuck Ghost of Yote. That shit's trash. You know what I'm saying? You always have that one person that wants to be that standout contrarian every time, topics come up. Shout out to my man Borbor Country. He says, Returnal, the best heavily custom UE4 implementation.
I can agree with that. That or probably Remake. I mean, those two games are really. Those ran on Unreal Engine 4. But they were,
As an early game from Housemarque, I think that game looked and ran phenomenal. It had its moments
Absolutely.
where it would have its hiccups, but for the most part, I didn't experience any real issues with Returnal. I thought it was a very well built game. I think PlayStation gamers should have supported it more. But once again, you had people who didn't want to leave the PS4. And I keep telling you, Link, when the PS6, when it's time for the PS6 to come out, it's gonna be even worse because the PS5, especially with the PS5 Pro out there, you're gonna start hearing a whole bunch of people say, "Oh man, the PS5 Pro, it's still a great option. You guys should buy a PS5 Pro instead of a PS6." How many of y'all want to bet there's gonna be articles that come out like that? I'm gonna call that shit right now. Right now, they're talking shit about the PS5 Pro, right? Because they don't want people to buy the PS5 Pro, but when the PS6 comes out, they're going to use the PS5 Pro against the PS6. And then they're going to tell you how great it is, how much of a value it is. If you can find one, pick one up. I'm going to tell Sony right now, if y'all want to minimize bullshit, make a limited amount of PS5 Pros.
Honestly, they'll probably do the same thing they did this gen. When the PS5 came out, they immediately discontinued the PS4 Pro. They still kept making PS4, but they got rid of the Pro immediately.
Nah, they should stop making the Pro. They should stop making the Pro in about a year and a half, maybe 2 years. It should be in very, very small amounts.
I think they're making that much pros.
It should be, because again, I'm telling you, that is going to fuck up the movement to the next generation.
I think they realize that too.
Yeah. And they need to make sure that when they make their games, it doesn't have to be third party. When they make their games, they make their shit so it can only run on the PS5, the PS6.
And that what Link was saying, like it will have at least 2 PS6 only games. I would.
Oh yeah, I'm definitely against what Link is saying, but I understand exactly where that's coming from, and I think Link is ultimately right. But I'm gonna be the contrarian in this one, and say that I don't know if they're gonna do that. I think they're gonna try and maximize. It's gonna be all about volume next generation, and you're gonna cut off. What the investors are gonna be thinking is, dude, why are you cutting off the PS5? Can these games not run on the PS5?
No. I think it's like they'll have one game. It don't have to be a major title like Horizon or an Next Ghost or.
No, it should be a major title though. It should be something that brings people in and make them want to buy a PS6.
I think they might make a new IP that probably could pull it off, and they'll be like, "This is the full potential of the PS6."
I don't think they're gonna say full potential, but this is gonna be a good example of why you need a PS6.
Yeah, good example of why you need a PS6. Yeah, because this is my guess, right? I think the 2 things Sony going to focus on for the PS6 is that unified thing they showed with the ray tracing, because ray tracing is a serious demanding thing in gaming. Like if you could solve that, make that run efficiently, you clean up a lot of power from your console.
You know,
so I think that's one of that.
I like ray tracing when it's implemented properly, but dog, I don't want you to put your entire focus on ray tracing. I mean, it's great for the lighting situations, like we saw in Ghost of Yote. Like it's great for lighting situations, but dog, I really don't need you to put that much effort into it until it's ready. You know what I mean? But hey, we're kind of beta testing these consoles anyway. If you think about it.
That's something they're also working on for PC with AMD. So it's not like Sony fully focusing on that. That is something that they will benefit on AMD dying. That is one of them. And I think the second thing most likely will have to do with improving performance across the board.
Yeah.
So they're getting storage. They don't have the system working smooth together with everybody else. Now they just need to maximize whatever they had to put in the system to get it to run at whatever specs they want.
You know what I want to know?
So it had to be a graphics thing. What?
You know what I want to know? I want to know if PS4 games are going to be compatible with PS6.
I think they say that is what they're doing with the new dev kit.
Where they say that at?
No, but that was a while back. I think they mentioned something. Not the new dev kit for the PS6, but I think they talk about how PS4 games to be forward compatible with the PS5 and going forward. They wanted to avoid the situation with the PS3. With the cell technology, because it had to port PS3 games because of how unique it is.
Yeah, I think what I'm going to do when the PS6 comes out, I mean, they really got to show me something. It's going to be the same as the Pro, right? Like, they're really going to have to show me something that makes me say, yeah, I need this console, right? Like, I don't even know if that's going to be possible. I think they definitely, I don't know, I'm kind of happy with the DualSense, right? Like, I don't know if I really want them to change up too much with the controller. The controller is the right size. It fits in my hands great. And also, I don't really know how much more they can improve on it. Like, unless they really going to give you, like, those temperature settings where the control feels hot or it feels cold or whatever. Like, if they do that, that would be dope as shit. If
Nah,
they
they had a
really
good
implement that, that would be dope.
the joysticks. They need to put Hall effect joysticks on the controllers.
Yeah. But I guess we'll have to see how the PS6 works out. Like I don't know how it's gonna end up. Shout out to Clear Obscure Expedition 33 and the people at Sandfall. Uh, Good for them. Is there anything else interesting in the news?
I don't think so. Oh, we have US ships and thing in my country now, so
Oh yeah?
yeah. That gas deal with Venezuela, man.
They're coming for you, man.
No, they're not coming for us. They're coming for Venezuela. We just bring on extract the oil and thing and sell it.
Yo. Let's see. I'm pretty sure there's gonna be something else here. Bum, 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 bum. Let's see, Derek Strickland, this guy.
Did you talk about Assassin's Creed? Did you talk about that?
What happened with Assassin's Creed?
The canceled Assassin's Creed game?
Oh no, we didn't talk about that thing.
When did they cancel an Assassin? Hold on, I feel like I'm in a different timeline again, bro. When was this?
They made an announcement yesterday, I believe, where they talked about they canceled after Revolution. Like it was after the Revolution, like where a slave would have been the new assassin, and they say they canceled because they're afraid of the backlash. Which is weird, because Assassin's Creed 3 exists, just saying. And Black Flag.
Oh boy, that's crazy. Xbox exiting gaming would have such an enormously negative drag effect on the industry that it would upend the entire thing. What the fuck is he talking about? Y'all still don't understand how big Xbox is on a software and services level. Is this nigga retarded? Yo, is he retarded? It's fine to criticize, but don't call for the destruction of your hobby. Okay, bucko. This guy's tripping. This guy is tripping. Derek Strickland, you're tripping, buddy. You're tripping, buddy. What do you mean we don't understand how big Xbox is on a software and services level? What the hell is he talking about? What the hell is he talking about? Which software is he talking about? The software that they bought? That they bought up? The software.
I don't think people are calling for Xbox to just as a company to cease to exist. I think that
I am.
Most people realize that they're no, but I'm saying like because they own a lot of third party publishers that make some of the games that I like. So I wouldn't want
can just divest it. They can
them to
divest
go away
it to
completely.
other companies. I would. Let them go.
I don't care about. But this is my opinion though. I don't care about their hardware though. As far as the hardware go, they can get rid of that shit because there ain't nobody buying it.
I think,
but they're not going away as far as a gaming. They're going to be in gaming.
Oh, yeah, is that what it is? He used to work for Microsoft.
Did he? I don't know.
Oh, Corey, say that. Corey said he used to work for Microsoft. But nobody's saying Xbox to just uproot and leave. Besides, like, nobody's saying for them to uproot and just disappear. What we saying is like, yo, Xbox not making sense. Get rid of the console. Sell your games.
Listen. And I mean a sudden, abrupt stoppage where Xbox just shut down. They're a member of the Big Three. The Big Three doesn't exist, idiot. That's just a term that people use for the top dogs. It doesn't really. There's really no such thing as no big fucking three. They broker. How Kendrick say it? Fuck the Big Three, nigga. It's just big me. Nigga,
yeah.
Fuck is he talking about? They broker and facilitate billion-dollar deals all the time. They control the taps on many services and host the storefront. No, he's thinking about Microsoft. He's not thinking about Xbox. It's not
Microsoft
Xbox.
is going nowhere.
It's Microsoft. bro.
He's purposely muddying the water for that. That's what he's doing.
He absolutely is. He
Yeah,
he
he know what he's
also
doing. He
sounds
knows what he's doing.
Yeah.
fucking nut. He sounds nuts. He
Oh wait,
sounds nuts. Xbox has hooks into all platforms. It'll be bad if they go. No, it won't.
no,
No, it won't. Let's just
because
let's think hypothetically that he's thinking differently than
The whole
everybody
company
else in the
collapses.
world is, right?
Yeah.
Let's say Xbox does just poof disappear, right? Which that's not what anybody thinks. Everybody said they're gonna go the way of Sega. What does Sega do now? Produce software. That's what normal rational thinking people think is happening with Xbox. This idiot, Xbox can't pull themselves up by their bootstrings. How do you think they're gonna affect other people? They can't pick themselves. You think that Azure service shit, it sucks.
there's
Azure
Amazon.
fucking sucks. PlayStation still uses Amazon.
That was saying, like, even if he think like because Microsoft disappeared, all that bad, there's Amazon. Amazon exists.
Yo,
And if it
this is stupid, and me personally, let them go. Let them go. They've done nothing in the 20 plus years that they've been here. What have they done?
also and all Xbox games
Right.
on
I mean,
Steam.
exactly.
Like and all Xbox games on Steam.
The thing is, like, the people like him, he knows what he's doing.
Mm-hmm.
The rumors about Xbox being done with hardware doesn't mean the whole company of Microsoft is going under. That's just stupid. So it just is dumb. And they're like, you don't want. Okay, look, Microsoft is one of the, if not the world's largest company. They're not going away. But this Xbox shit, this console shit is done. People don't want it, and they damn sure don't want it for $800. So, no, it's going away. But Microsoft as a company and all the products and services they offer are going to be around. They're not going anywhere.
Yeah. No. He just intentionally do that to muddy the water because if somebody call him out and say, "What you mean, Microsoft hosts a storefront? Sorry, Xbox hosts a storefront," and then they'll be like, "Oh well, I mean Microsoft." So what the hell is what Xbox for? And Xbox storefront doesn't matter even on PC because on PC there's Steam, there's Epic, there's GOG, all have all the same games there. So it don't matter.
If developers aren't using Azure, they will be using a different cloud service.
And there's
It's plenty of them.
Mm-hmm.
Even beyond Google, even beyond Amazon.
Yep.
There's other cloud services.
There's Hellwood. I didn't know that. There's search right. You could just Google, like Google is your friend.
This dude is wild, bro. This dude is wild. Can you say an overreaction? Nigga, get the fuck out of here. Don't nobody feel sorry for Microsoft. Microsoft built this for themselves. They built this nonsense. They created all this goodwill. They had a whole bunch of good games at one point in time, and they decided that they wanted to go the services route. And this is how we got here. And now there's rumors that they're going to be out of the hardware business. That is a win for everybody.
They don't even make good hardware. So, like, why you guys want that shit anyway? I don't even know.
Oh shit, he's still going? If Xbox consoles are pulled from market, it will have a cascade effect that will lead to mass layoffs, less games being produced, content and services being significantly scaled back. The devaluation of Big Three member with $1 trillion market cap isn't good. Well, again, you're talking about Microsoft now. You're not talking about Xbox. Xbox does not have a $1 trillion market cap.
That is a lie.
Second
You
of
need
all,
to be having this conversation.
second off, mass layoffs and less games being produced already, big dog, and they're here.
Sick. He need to be taking this issue up with the company that's uh rumored to be canceling their hardware and raising the price to $800 and causing retailers to cancel
He's
carrying the
saying
product. Obviously,
he
this is
said
Microsoft's issue, not anybody else's.
he said Call of Duty will suffer. We don't care, buddy. We don't care.
Call of Duty already suffering.
Minecraft will suffer. We don't care.
Wait a minute. How's Call of Duty gonna suffer when over 80-something% of the players on PlayStation? That don't even make sense.
Because he wants you to feel empathetic and sympathetic towards Xbox's plight and why Xbox shouldn't go anywhere and why he's been shilling and acting like a complete fucking just bot for however long. The Xbox organization as a whole will bring in a lot less money, buddy. They selling 2 consoles per month, bruh. Well, it costs them more to house the consoles than they're making off of the consoles.
Honestly, probably make them more money if they get rid of that hardware.
Yeah. If they take it, break it.
They won't have to make game for it. They can just make game for the PC, the PlayStation, the Switch. Put that shit out day and date on everything. Get rid of that dog shit ass hardware that nobody wants anyway. Consumers don't want it.
They could use it for server.
It's not that people are campaigning for Xbox to go under. People aren't buying them.
It's people like Derek
Listen, man, you
Strickland that
couldn't sell it. You couldn't look. Sick. Remember that holiday season when they dropped the Series S down to like $150? It was like maybe 2 years ago.
Yep.
Christmas holiday after Black Friday, all the way up to Christmas. The Series X was $350. People still didn't buy it. Who's gonna buy a $450 Series S or a $800 Series X? No one, and retailers know it. If they couldn't sell it for the cheap price, they're certainly not going to be able to sell it for the prices they are now. So he needs to take these issues up with the company that's making the decisions, not anybody else. Because these are Microsoft's decisions. These aren't anybody else's decisions.
Yep. Remember, Microsoft is the same company that said that the Xbox One X was the pro version.
He said, listen. He's one of the people that pushed the narratives that got Xbox to where it is now, bro.
Oh, yeah, facts.
And now he's yelling to the top of the fucking roof, the top of the mountaintop, telling everybody, whoa, 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 whoa. I know we fucked this shit up over here, but come on, guys. Be empathetic, bro. Be sympathetic. It's like the people who know Charlie Kirk, but then the ones who also think that you should be respectful to him and his family. That's exactly what this looked like. This looked like you did something that had a cause and effect, right? And now you want everybody else to be sympathetic to the plight that this company shouldn't go anywhere. It should. Xbox should absolutely disappear forever. Absolutely want to.
Wait a minute. The plight of a multi-trillion-dollar company? Get the fuck out of here. That put themselves in this position by the decisions they made themselves? No, I'm not going to feel bad for them.
Nope, not at all. Not at all.
They're wild, then. I don't know. What?
Everybody from the art team left except for Donnie Taylor?
Which art team is? Oh, Halo. Oh.
Man.
And they was revitalizing Halo or something.
In Unreal Engine 5. Get the fuck out of here.
Craziness.
They was like, nah, f*** that shit.
The statement from Microsoft could mean anything. Oh wait, hold on. Is this Phil?
You've also seen the next Xbox hardware release. Our Xbox. You've also seen the next Xbox hardware release. Our Xbox. You've.
Hmm. Yote is so good, man. 10 hours in, and every single encounter or discovery is unique. Opinions on Skill Up calling it worse than Tsushima in almost every way.
Who?
Yo, Skill Up.
Nah, you should ignore that guy. That guy knows.
I don't even know why people are still watching his reviews or listening to his opinions. I don't even know why.
This game improved in absolutely every way.
Listen, after he did that, look, everybody that got the Microsoft tour of the facility for the Xbox release, don't listen to them. He was one of them. Don't listen to them. They got bought and stupid.
Let's see, what is this?
This is going to blow up in every corporation.
I think that Microsoft is a threat to this industry, to their customers, and to the hobby as a whole.
This is going to
Who is this dude? That nigga say, I think Microsoft is a threat to this industry as a whole. I need to hear more. Anybody know who this dude is?
He's a PC gamer. I can't remember his name.
Legendary Drops, is that his name? Legendary Drops?
Probably.
I think that Microsoft is a threat to this industry, to their customers, and to the hobby as a whole.
This is going to blow up in every corporation's face. People are going back to pirating.
I used to love Xbox, man. What happened to the game I used to love? What it has become is just embarrassing.
Ladies and gentlemen, Xbox.
Whatever happened to Metal Jesus? Is he still around?
I don't know. What's sure.
Or the other dude, oh my god, what was his name, man? It used to be this white dude, and I think he was into like heavy metal, but he was like a gamer at the same time. Oh man, I can't remember what his name was. I used to love watching his. I used to love watching his videos. Anybody know who I'm talking about? I think he was like a rock. He was like a rock fan, but he reviewed games, and it was Alpha Omega Sin. There you go. That's who I was talking about. Caleb called it right out. Alpha Omega Sin. Is he still around?
Checking to see if your channel's still around. But Metal Jesus channel still around, yeah, sick.
He's still around?
Yeah, Metal Jesus rocks.
Gotcha. But it used to be Alpha Omega Sin. I used to watch all his videos.
Nah, he hasn't put out a video in 3 years.
Really? Damn, I wonder what happened.
3 years. The last one he put out was Dead Island. Oh. Yeah, that's about the Dead Island.
Let me ask Google.
Last video he put out.
What happened to Alpha Omega Sin?
Somebody say he died. What?
He grew into Kieran.
What?
He abandoned YouTube in order to pursue his lifelong dream of being the reply guy of the official Capcom and man, shut the hell up.
He say he always post on X. Oh, maybe. I'm gonna check and see. Why are you calling it X? Twitter. Fuck you, man. Oh, you say he's studying family life. No, that's why he's not taking on nothing.
I used to talk to Alpha Man on his Facebook account back in 2013. He was a nice guy. Usually had time for a chat. Who cares? Fuck that little midget. God damn, boy. Yo, some people just be mad for no reason, dog. Cause why? How you got a problem with somebody you don't even know, dog? Like I never understood that one. I've honestly only seen 2 of his videos. One was his top 10 horror franchises, and the other was him yelling about some dad that ripped a toddler's fingernails off on the news. I didn't really care much about his channel other than his cameo on CM. I don't know what CM is, buddy. I wondered the same thing, but then remembered how much of a shrimp bitch he was. Oh, god damn.
It said he think with his family sick. That's why he not really on YouTube as much.
He probably got tired of the bullshit is what it was.
Yeah, he's enjoying life with the kids, so.
Gotcha. Well, it is what it is. It is what it is, what it is. I know I used to watch his videos all the time. Ubisoft done goofed again.
Bunch of shit that they offered up in 15 of their games. But one of the things caught everybody's attention, and that was the actual access to a game that they purchased, that being Assassin's Creed Liberation. Now, this was something that people just thought, why the fuck would you ever do something like this? Especially since the game was just on sale. Meaning that a bunch of people went to the Steam page, scooped the fucking game up on the cheap, and then suddenly are being informed, yeah, come September, you won't be able to play that game. Motherfucker, have you lost your goddamn mind? I mean, let's be honest, it's Ubisoft, so our expectations are really, really fucking low. But to be able to go and deny access to a game that somebody just purchased recently as if they just rented a thing, though in a world of digital games and media across the board, really you're just getting a license to rent. But I mean, this shit just seemed to be above and beyond because this wasn't normal for Steam. Yeah, Ubisoft want to go and set the precedent for being, hey, you know, we'll be the first to do this, we'll dick over the fans. And to what benefit, to what gain, I must say. But they don't really fucking care. They're never going to care. And it's weird because you'll actually see people out there defending this shit, which
I never realized how weird this nigga looked.
I did on social media.
My man looked like he belonged in Norse mythology.
And it made me wonder, how the fuck can you bend over backwards so much for a company that you've a front row ticket to your ass being blasted by the CEO, and you can sit there and go, well, it's not so bad that my brown eye got the surprise of a lifetime, but I got some swag and I got the benefit of being able to say, I'm your #1 fan. What a fucking idiot. Chuckle fucks like you going out there and defending horrible business practices like this, you make no fucking sense. Like, you really don't. You're the one being screwed over. Why would you defend this? Oh, well, it's included in Assassin's Creed 3. So wait, I have to go and buy a separate game to have access to the game that I just bought. I shouldn't have to fucking explain why that's stupid. And I shouldn't also have to explain why that's a horrible defense and a terrible excuse. Well, it's available in something else that's completely separate from this purchase right here. Shut the fuck up. What an idiot. I mean, dullards like that, just, you're a fucking dolt, and that's...
I don't know why, but he sound like he should be a character on King of the Hill, dog. I'm just waiting for him to say, oh, Bobby, Bobby, oh, Bobby. Oh, man. I haven't seen one of this dude videos in years, though, man. I was just thinking about it, and I was just like, yo, whatever happened to him? And this guy, is it just me, or is it hard as hell to take Angry Joe, like, serious for real? Like, I can't take it serious, man. I don't know why, bro. Like,
what's up?
Yeah, Angry Joe, man. I can't take this dude serious, bro.
Box is officially dead. Yeah, we're now at the point where they have structured this for extreme monetization. The thing that is crazy though, and this to me, this is one of those things where it's like we watch major companies make decisions that a normal person would think is insane. And it makes you wonder how many people at the top are just surrounded by yes men. Think of it this way. We have watched them over the last 8 years slowly, carefully grow this system out, make acquisitions, partnerships, then literally overnight, a 50% price increase.
Yeah.
I feel like they were trying to say something with this. And I wonder if it's the same thing that Twitch was saying when they allowed multi-stream, where they're just like, yo, we won. We know you're going to get this anyway. We know that like there is no other option.
Yeah.
So now we're going to drop the hammer on you. Now we're going to start making money on this. Now that we've lured you here with the honey, we're going to switch it out with salt. And it's like, but you're here anyway, and there's nowhere else for you to go. Just like Twitch.
I used to watch him, and I used to watch this other dude, which I don't know if he make videos anymore, but he was like a little chubby dude that I think he used to do pranks and shit on his granddaddy, but he also used to play video games, and he was like loud and obnoxious. I think he was like Hispanic. I might be wrong.
I think I know what you're talking about.
I can't think of his name. I can't think of his name. No. If I hear his name, I'll know it. Like, I'll know it instantly.
Oh, it's true.
Do y'all know who I'm talking about? Dashy. God damn, boy, do my descriptions be that good that y'all be able to, like, it's like y'all reading my mind. Like, the Alpha Omega Sin dude, then the Dashy, like, I couldn't think of that dude's name to save my life, bro. But yeah, Dashy. I think his name was Dashy XP or something like that, but I used to watch him all the time. And I thought his content was good, but I thought it was a little, I hate when people have these over crazy reactions.
Oh yeah.
Like it just, yeah, like don't overreact like that, dog. Like I get it. And he looked like he be having fun and shit, but dog, don't overdo it. Yeah, I like Dashy. Is he still making content or has he given up?
Yeah. Nah, he's still making content.
He's still making content? Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. I might need to let me subscribe to Alpha Omega.
Since up till yesterday, he was making something.
Let's see, Dashy. That's the guy right there. That's him. 2.85 million subscribers. Yo, I couldn't even fathom having that many subscribers, bro. 2.85 million? Nigga, that's crazy. Wait, there hasn't been a video on this channel for years. Oh no, hold on. He left for like a year, and now he got, I guess this is the new one?
The one is Dashy Games, I think is the new one. Or Dice, no, Dice is different. No, yeah, sick. Look at Dashy
you got
Games.
One light on the mic, right? Okay, here we go. All right.
Oh, he must be just don't upload to this channel that much.
Yeah, he just uploaded any Dashy Games channel.
So he got 2 popping ass channels.
Wait.
So on that game stuff
Here we go.
Wait, do he work at GameStop?
That's what I said.
Or is this just a skit?
Own it.
Oh my lord.
If it's a skit, it's an expensive skit.
For real. That shit is too funny. Like, I haven't fed my dog in a week.
Oh wait.
Talking about
Oh no, I know. I know it's bloopers.
Come on. No. I need to feed my dog, man. Okay, that ain't my damn. Oh, this is locked. Let's go again.
You know what wild about this video, sick?
Man, that's
watch back when he push him out the store and watch these shelves.
Yo, why do all GameStop employees look the same? I can guarantee you this dude actually work in GameStop.
Wow.
I guarantee it. This dude and this dude, they're probably both GameStop employees, but him for sure. He's for sure the GameStop employee for sure.
Sick stereotype in GameStop.
Nah, I'm telling you, bro. They all look the same, bro. And most of them do not play video games.
You want to get lunch?
Yeah, come on.
Aaron. Nice to meet you.
Great, man.
You a vegetarian?
Are you a vegetarian? Yo, get the fuck out of here. Yo. Yo. That's the crazy. Damn. Oh, no wonder why he be on this channel. 7 million. Oh, this is the latest video. I guess that's why he had the bloopers for it on the other channel. He just put something there to keep it active, I guess.
Shit.
Y'all notice something? You don't see no green.
Oh, you never really see Xbox shit in GameStop, really.
For real? Bruh.
Their section is always small.
For real. Okay. No, because he really is doing that right now. Okay. Oh, my Lord. Bruh.
I got that 9 dresses platinum. What? The 9? I got that 9 dresses platinum.
Wait, this
I have no idea what you're talking about, Earphone.
Bruh,
You fell off. Oh my god.
Bro, I don't know damn Dashie, man. What you need, man?
You know what? You're right. He was a lot thinner than you are. I want to get these Venusaur Blastoise boxes from you, please.
Oh,
my bad, y'all. I'm just going down memory lane. I know this ain't got nothing really to do with the stream, but I'm just kind of showing y'all some of the creators that I actually do look at.
We out of those, bro. Anything else you want? What's up? Can I help you with something, bro? That's it. Have a good day.
Okay. You buy graded Pokemon cards?
Sure do. What your bitch ass got?
Boom.
Okay. Ooh. Hey, let those go. Ooh. Okay. Yeah. I seen these. I seen these.
You can check them too.
10. Oh, I'm gonna.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna need your fingerprint on that. So go ahead and
one?
all your shits. I'm gonna need all them shits on
all
there.
of them?
Yeah. All the phalanges. All right.
What?
Yeah, those are not cheap.
They're Nask. All right, so let me see.
They're gonna give you 12 cents.
They look legit. Okay, not a bad price. Best we could do on these is gonna be $18.27 on these. $18.27.
Like 1827, like 1800.
No. We're talking about $18.26 or 7 actually.
Yo, I used to let me tell you. Here's the thing, right? I'm gonna be real with you. I used to watch Stone Fox Media until I realized who Stone Fox Media was. The thing I used to hate about Stone Fox Media is that every situation that used to happen in gaming, he used to always pretend like he was affected by it. If something was happening with consoles, he would swear you down that his consoles was having those troubles. Like, he used to be somebody who used to try to come up on just like outrage, and eventually I think something happened where he found the Lord and he became like really like religious, and then he just started phasing himself out. Yeah, this is when I used to watch him like 10 years ago. Like 10 years ago, bro. Oh my God.
What's up? It's Chris from Stone Fox Media. Not a gigantic gaming news day, but there's something I deeply wanted to talk about. Microsoft targets political ads for Xbox Live, user data used to lure conservatives. Now, basically, they're going to take your information and then they're going to use it for political advertising depending on where you live at. If you live in Kentucky and there's an election going on, they're going to take your information and use it to advertise to you and the people in their demographics on Xbox Live. I can just imagine how that's going to work out. Oh, shit, it's time to play some Titanfall in this bitch. The fuck is this shit? Barack Obama destroyed America, America, America. Cause he sucks. And he's evil. It wasn't me. It was those fucking Republicans. Every time I make a bill, they fucking delete it. What the fuck? Those pussy ass fucking Republicans. So vote for our next Democratic candidate. I promise they might not fuck it up as much as they fucked it up this time. That's total bullshit. He's evil. Vote for Mario for president.
Hey, listen, I hope that 3-Eye Atlas, I hope that shit is actually a spaceship, like they saying that it is, and I hope that motherfucker slams straight into the earth. I hope that motherfucker come full force, full speed ahead, and I hope they blow this bitch to smithereens, bro. Time for a reset.
It's me, Mario. Fuck the next Democratic candidate. Vote for me, Mario. Because if you don't, I'll kill your bitch ass. Don't vote for me because you like me. Vote for me because you don't want to die. I'll kill every motherfucker in here. Vote or die, motherfucker. Vote or fucking die. Yeah, that happens, something like that. So what happens is the ads, which would appear on Xbox Live dashboard and other Microsoft products, combined.
Hey, it's facts, Buddy Hall. Hey, I ain't gonna even lie. It's funny that you brought up the whole 3-Eye Atlas thing because that actually came to my attention when I was just scrolling through YouTube Shorts. Dog, I'm gonna tell you something. Whoever came up with this short idea and like TikToks and like, you know, these little Facebook, I guess I don't know what they call it on Facebook and like Instagram or something.
Sure.
But these shorts, dog, it's almost like you can't look away, dog. I don't know what type of algorithm. I don't know what type of algorithm they have, but every time I want to say I'm done with watching shorts, bro, another short pop up that I ain't never seen before that I'm like, yo, what the hell is this? That's how I came across the whole 3-Eye Atlas thing. That's how I came. And I'm like, it was so random because I hadn't been looking for anything relative to aliens or nothing about space. That shit popped up, and the dude was like, yeah, the 3-Eye Atlas is not a meteor. Nigga, they said that it is a spaceship and that it's partly in some other galaxy. Or, I mean, not some other galaxy, some other dimension. I said, wait, what? They was like, yeah, it's part in one dimension and part in this dimension. That's why it looks like a floating rock in this dimension. I say, wait. I said, wait 1 minute. I was like, nah, bro. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. And then I started going down this rabbit hole about 3-Eye Atlas, and I'm like, yo, they say it's multiple 3-Eye. They say this is the third one, I guess. But they say it's multiple Atlas out there. And I'm like, yo, this is crazy, bro. I'm like, what? I'm like, what timeline am I in where all this nonsense is going on, bro? It is behind the sun now. You can't see it now until December, apparently. Oh, man. Oh, man. Can't send in Bruce Willis to drill it now. Yo, man. Hey, man. I know Bruce Willis, he ain't got long, man. He about out of here. Him and Wendy Williams, they both almost done, bro. We gonna be hearing about their deaths really soon. Really, really soon. Get ready for Red Falcon. Laugh out loud. See if you can do flips and use Falcon-shaped guns. Hey, man. I ain't even trying to fight the aliens, bro. Take me away from this bitch, dog. Like, just take me away, dog. I don't want no smoke with the aliens, bro. I don't want no smoke with them, man. Let me just go ahead and walk on the ship. I'll walk on the ship, bro. You ain't even got to drag me to the ship. I'll walk on that motherfucker. Just get me off of this planet. This planet is done. The humans on this motherfucker don't exist. They don't deserve to exist on this bitch, dog. At all. In any capacity. Especially in this goddamn country. Good lord. Hey, hey, bro, don't worry. I got you, dog. When they come and they come scoop me up, I'm gonna be like, hey, man, we gotta stop by Jay Thomas' place, man. we gonna come through and pick you up, bro. We gonna slide. Oh man. Oh boy. Let's see. All right. So, all right. Let's see what else funny stuff we have. I'm not watching that. I don't care to watch that. Look at this. Look at this. Mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm.
Oh God.
Mm-mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm. Now he know he done sold enough cookies. He done sold enough cookies to go to the dentist. Now come on, Destin. Come on, Destin. You done sold enough cookies, my boy. It's about time for you to go to the dentist. Let them go ahead and pull some of them teeth. Give you some braces. Bro, they could fix you right up, bro. They could fix you right up, bro. Clint Eastwood is in his twilight years too. Yeah, he is. This interview right here was one of the most honest interviews that Philip J. Spencezi has ever had. Look at the look on his face. The look on his face is, boy, they don't know what's coming.
Mm-hmm.
That's how it look, right? Like he look like,
Yeah.
boy, y'all just don't know what's coming. Yo, I ain't gonna even lie to you, bro. I could never be that happy to talk to an executive, dog. I can't. I just can't, bro. I would never, ever be that happy to speak to no executive, bro. Damn, where is it? Goddamn darkness. That's one black motherfucker, boy. Like, I'm dark, but goddamn, he crispy. That nigga's crispy, my nigga. Look at the Fall Guy. I ain't gonna even lie to you. I don't think when y'all are looking at Sarah Bond and y'all are attracted to Sarah Bond, I don't think y'all are attracted to her face, bro. I think it's everything else below the head that y'all be attracted to. For real. I think that's what it is, bro. I think that's what it is, bro. Hey, but shout out to Sarah Bond, cause she definitely about to be the Fall Guy. They gonna be like they gonna be like the downfall of Xbox came when they made Sarah Bond the CEO of Xbox. Ain't that's what she is? The CEO of Xbox?
Yeah, she's the CEO.
Yeah. Yeah. That's she is the app. She absolutely 1000% is the Fall Guy. Phil Spencer won't be blamed for anything. Matt Booty won't be blamed for anything. They gonna be like, it is her. She did it. She did it. She did it.
That will never not be fun.
Bro, what the hell?
Welcome.
Bro, what the hell is under this table vibrating? Yo,
Oh.
no, for real. All I'm hearing is something go zzz. What the fuck is that? Huh. It just did it again. Y'all can't hear it though. Or maybe y'all can.
Maybe somebody phone fall.
Rare honey glazed ham. Rare honey glazed ham for everyone. What's up, Enigma? How's it going? Xbox is bad for your health. Hey, shout out to Aaron Greenberg. I ain't gonna lie. Let me see how many of these people I can actually name. This is Greenberg. Colt Eastwood. This is the dude from the Iron Lords. I don't remember what his name is. But he makes the videos, and I think he got like the fucked up teeth. He seemed like a cool person. I don't know. I don't remember his name. This is the other dude from the Iron Lords. I just call him Ninja Turtle. I don't know what his name is either. Then you got Hargeet. Hargeet looks like a dog. You are a small troll. Shit. Buddy gotta be like 5 feet. Buddy gotta be like 5 feet, right? Yeah, Attic. There you go. Attic. That's this dude right here. Attic. I seen this dude face, but I don't remember his name. I don't remember his name. He ain't the... No, that's not him. I don't remember his name. I ain't even finna try and figure it out. She knows everything. She will expose everyone. She looks tough. Is this a cuck photo? Yeah, absolutely. 1000%. 1000%. Aaron Greenberg. I'm going to tell you why this is a bad look. Aaron Greenberg is the head of marketing, right? Is that still his title? He's like the head of marketing. He's the head of marketing, and these are all of the people that play spin doctors. So it seems like this meeting was nothing more than for them to be debriefed on how they're going to spin this, spin that, and this is the reason why Xbox cannot be great. This picture right here is the reason Xbox cannot be great, for real. And the only reason why I say that, is because all of these people at one point in time has lied on behalf of Xbox. Every last one of them. Either they're lying or they're spinning a narrative for Xbox. And they're sitting with the head of marketing. So when you hear people say that people were being paid to do PR for Microsoft, and they're also being paid to like play video games on Phil Spencer's account, they're not lying. They're not lying. And ask yourself, what would they have to talk about? What exactly would they have to talk about? What exactly? What type of conversations do these guys need to get together for, to talk, to speak about? What exactly? Sir Thomas is newest victim to Xbox. Who the hell is Sir Thomas?
Who?
I don't know. He says Sir Thomas. I don't know who that. I don't know who that is.
Maybe not Google that. They'll probably bring up some British.
Sir Thomas. That's funny. Oh, this guy. First of all, I am going to preface this by saying anybody who listens to Linus about video games, you are already 12 steps behind, brother. You are already 12 steps behind, man. But let's hear what he got to say.
As far as I'm aware, Microsoft has not engaged in the same kind of profit sharing that has driven like the mobile industry, for instance, to sell like mobile kiosks and mobile stores selling plans and selling hardware and then getting a long-term kickback. So there doesn't appear to be a similar system in place to help subsidize this hardware for Microsoft's partners. So I don't really see how this can compete with a PlayStation 5 and a Portal, which is going to cost. You could get a PlayStation 5 Pro and a Portal for the cost of an ROG Xbox Ally X.
This is a Steam Deck right now.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Goodness.
A Steam Deck.
That's actually nuts.
Costs literally like 27% as much as this. It costs literally.
That is the lowest end model, and that is the LCD model.
Less than half of the Ally, the non-X. Less than half. That's what you're up against. You're up against Valve taking their 30% and using it to subsidize their hardware.
Let me be honest with you here. And y'all know I'm never in defense of Xbox. Linus is being very disingenuous here. Let me show you why. All right. So, let me tell you why. Hold on. Hold on. Let me see if I can pull this up for you. There we go. Cool.
Yep.
All right. So here we go.
Yo, even the most expensive.
Here's where they're being disingenuous, right? The Steam Deck is not more powerful than whatever this ROG Xbox Ally X is, right? They're talking about how much a Steam Deck costs. A Steam Deck is $400, but it gives you absolutely less in every area. It gives you less in every area. I mean, it comes with Wi-Fi 5. Okay, cool. Up to 60 hertz refresh rate on the display, right? 120 refresh rate.
It's LCD
on the Xbox Ally. You know what I'm saying? They say that you'll get about 80 watt hours out of the ROG Xbox Ally X. You get about 40 watt hours out of the Steam Deck. You see what I'm saying? Like, if you look over what the ROG Xbox Ally X has to offer, it's a lot more than the Steam Deck. It has a lot higher display than the Steam Deck. The Steam Deck is 1280 by 800.
Damn.
Yo, and not even to mention they don't show you the RAM specs here, right? Like, they're not giving you the in-depth. Hold on, let me see if I can find it. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Cool. Boom. Boom. It's showing it right here. Let's see. This screen is 1000 nits peak brightness. And hold on, let's see what we got here on this display. Oh, it's only 500 nits. Oof. Okay. The Steam Deck actually beats it in peak brightness. Ah.
No, but remember that is also IPS versus oh no, wait, that's an OLED. Never mind.
Mm-hmm.
Never mind.
Let's see. Response time 0.1. They don't show the response time here. And do they tell you the RAM in this?
Oh, let's look at the top.
Hold on. I feel like I'm getting close. Nope, I'm not getting close.
Go back to the top.
Oh, there we go. There we go.
Yeah, that one. I think it was like
16 gigs versus 24 gigs. I guess the Steam Deck would be compared to the lesser model, right?
Yeah, it'll be compared to the ROG Ally.
Even then, this has Wi-Fi 6 in it with Bluetooth 5.4 capability. So it beats it in networking communication. It beats it in battery. Clearly beats it in, I'm gonna say I/O, because what the fuck do they actually have here?
It will also beat it in the processor.
It doesn't say much about the processor. It just says AMD Ryzen AI Z2 Extreme. And here it just says Zen 2 4-core 2.4 to 3.5 gigahertz. And it really doesn't tell you what the hell this shit does as far as that goes.
It says as the lower tier model is what did it? 3 plus. What the hell?
What I don't understand is why people pretend that the regular Xbox Ally doesn't exist when they're talking about when you start comparing prices and shit. Because for what this is, $400?
Mm-hmm.
For $400. Oh, wait. Wait, hold on. Okay, I think they do this. I think they do this purposely to throw you off. Because do all of the Steam Decks come with this?
No, that is the $600 version. If you watch, that is the OLED. The next one is the LCD. That is the cheaper one.
Okay, this is the cheaper one.
Yeah, this is the cheapest one that Linus talk about for 300 and something.
This would be the one for $400. Oh. So this doesn't beat the ROG Xbox Ally.
Nope. It does not. That's why I said like the OLED, yeah, but the normal one, that normal one can't touch that basically.
That's interesting. Okay. Yeah. Well, I guess this would be competition for the Steam Deck. And this Steam Deck is the one that costs, I guess, $399, or if you wanted to go with the 512. So if we're gonna be evenly speccing this out, then I guess we would have to go with this one, which is $549 for the 512 gigabyte. But that's for the OLED though.
Mhm.
So how much is the LCD?
The LCD is the 400.
Hold on. Let me go to buy now.
That's already. That is what it is.
Wait. So the LCD is only this one then?
Yeah, it's only
the
one
$399.
LCD version. Yeah, and then it's up to the OLEDs.
Yeah, this is a stupid way to set up a website. I'm sorry, it is. This is absolutely fucking nuts.
Well, most people would only go through the Steam app.
Yeah, but
So,
I don't know if the Steam app is gonna break down the specs and things like that.
oh yeah, it does.
Does it?
Yeah, if you go on the Steam app, it will have like all the specs and everything for it and which you want. Because most people buy and process everything through the Steam app. They don't really go on the website. It's there, but like, yeah, like on the Steam Deck right now.
$5.99
Yeah.
versus $5.49.
Oh yeah, that shit was for the Steam Deck. It's the exact same way yours looks sick. It's the same on mine.
Gotcha. Oh yeah, yeah. I'm on the store Steam. I guess I'm on it via the web. So, okay.
Yeah,
Makes sense.
it's more smooth on the app.
You can get a refurbished version. Okay. So here's the thing. I still feel like Linus is being really disingenuous here. I feel like they're being really disingenuous because look at what you see this?
The cost of an ROG Xbox Ally.
Hold on. $399.20 Canadian to US. What the hell is he pulling this from? Because on Canada's website, on the Canadian website, I guarantee you this ain't the conversion that you're getting. How in the hell would it be cheaper?
Yeah, it's way more expensive. Something wrong here.
It would absolutely 1000% be more expensive.
No, you know, sometimes what happens is when you tell him the price and stuff, he'll think it's Canadian, but he'll be talking in US. So he probably told him it was 400, and he thought it's Canadian. The play date is the only true handheld. What?
Yeah, I have no idea what that is.
This is a Steam Deck right now.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Hey, you stupid. Jay stupid.
A Steam Deck
That's actually nuts.
costs literally like 27% as much as this. It costs literally
That is the lowest end model, and that is the LCD model.
less than half of the Ally, the non-X. Less than half. That's what you're up against. You're up against Valve taking their 30% and using it to subsidize their hardware. You're up against Sony being able to price a PlayStation 5 Pro plus a Portal at less than your Ally X.
PC gamers, bro.
As far as I'm
good for them specifically, it was going to mean exclusive games. It was going to mean a resurgence of Xbox hardware and dominance. That didn't come to pass because, well, now you're on the hook.
Why he sound like a wizard? Why buddy sound like a wizard?
Xbox hardware, like, I can understand fully why so many people are like, it's dead, it's not going to happen anymore, like they're going to cancel it. But I can understand why it was believed. And this is a problem that is entirely upon Microsoft to solve, because Xbox fans have been through the ringer. And again, I don't know who I'm speaking to here. I'm just generally speaking aloud. But Microsoft quite deliberately utilized the parasocial relationships that they encouraged across their fandom to make folks champion for the platform, to make folks champion for the various acquisitions. And the nutshell was, as soon as $80 billion was spent, fans that were led to believe, it was never outright stated, but were led to believe that this was going to be good for them specifically. It was going to mean exclusive games. It was going to mean a resurgence of Xbox hardware and dominance. That didn't come to pass because, well, now you're on the hook.
What?
Bro, I don't even know.
I'm aware Microsoft.
I don't even know the point that he was trying to get at.
They are not Starfield or Indiana Jones.
You know what's so fucked up? When he said they are not Starfield or Indiana Jones, he knew at that point, because this doesn't happen overnight. He knew that those games. So that means he literally lied. He literally lied, because there's no way he could not have known.
Remember, they were saying that's how they put up like panels in a room and hid the fact they bought the PlayStation to test it when they were preparing the ports. So he knew. So what are you trying to say? The Machine Games was doing that without him knowing?
Nah, he's lying. He's lying. He knew. He fucking knew, bro.
They just write in the budget report $60,000 for a special project.
Bro, this dude look like a fucking serial killer, bro. This dude on the left.
Xbox had a fun weekend of.
He looks like one of those people that can't look you directly in your eyes.
Yo,
like me, when I'm talking to people, I look them directly in the eyes and I focus in.
Yeah,
he looks like one of those people that try not to make eye contact, or if they make eye contact, they try to break eye contact really quick.
If somebody can't look you in the eye, they're lying.
The end is near. I feel like enough that they came out and said, like, yeah, we're still building first-party hardware. Which...
Whatever.
That is my exact response, because we both know that, yeah, maybe they are. And I'm not saying they're not, but...
What else are they going to say?
Right, exactly.
Like, yeah, I'm glad you guys thought of this, actually, now that you mention it. We're done.
And the fact that Costco is no longer selling us, and Sam's Club is doing a fire sale of our consoles, and people in Europe can't really find them either. But we are still building. Like, it's...
Yeah. Everything's fine. I'm fine. Are you fine? How you doing? You feel good? You look good? Yeah. We're okay.
Why is it that everybody that's talking about Xbox gaming and shit, they all look like they don't play a single fucking game?
Because they don't. Xbox gaming is usually a talking point for business sector, especially related to Microsoft. That's why I said, like, that Activision Blizzard deal was never going to be a win for Xbox. It was a dumb deal. That deal put, like, the biggest target on Xbox to make money. Before that, Microsoft cared, like, I mean, it's their part of the service. But when they bought Blizzard, they were like, nah, you gotta make that money back.
I mean, the thing is, I don't think that they should have bought ABK.
I don't think they should have bought it at all. I just remember we talk about it and I say, like, just, you could have used that money. $70 billion for gaming. Like, people need to understand this, right? Forget how much Sony worth. There's no company that even spent $10 billion on developing games directly alone. That's what you have to understand, like, how insane that price tag is that Microsoft spent.
Yeah, no, it's absolutely ludicrous. For one publisher that had a lot of games that they probably don't even own the licensing to, it's terrible. Terrible deal.
Just like what I was saying, like 1 billion, just 1 billion spread across to develop games is tons of games. It's at least 12, 20 games. If you're not talking AAA. That's just games developing. That's full development cost, by the way. That is not like just, oh, you pay and then you have to put more money later. No, that is 5, 6 years of development cost.
The thing is, they're building them right up until they're not. So,
Yep.
I mean, I feel like they were building Windows Phone right up until.
I was gonna say, did anyone ask him about the Zune? How's that going?
Or the band, or even the Xbox streaming stick. Xbox had a fun weekend of. The end is near.
And Sony does not have any sort of answer to Game Pass.
It
doesn't make any sense. And I canceled it. There is Game Pass, and Sony does not have any sort of answer to Game Pass. It doesn't make any sense. And I canceled it. There is.
What the hell is this?
Maybe you wouldn't throw my name through the mud and act like...
Wait, that's Tim Dog? Yo,
The fuck
Tim
happened to
Dog
Tim
done
Dog?
lost mad weight, bro. I remember somebody had a video of him sleeping. They had a video of him sleeping at one of the Xbox conferences. That boy was big. I'm talking about big, big. That boy looks small as hell now. Boy, he must have got that Ozempic special. Either that or he got very disciplined.
Like, I'm such a horrible idea for Xbox. If I was a horrible idea for Xbox, that's fine. But why are you saying Phil's doing so great? Why can't you be real? Is it because you get chairs and because they ask you to do some shows for them? I don't know. I don't get it. I was in the same position as you. But when I saw the pattern, what was going on, I told the fans. I said, nah, they're not doing good. You, on the other hand, played like they were doing good. You said things like, oh, the Bethesda deal is for exclusives only and all this stuff. And then if they put their big games on PlayStation, it's another discussion. Well, you never addressed them. I guess you just had amnesia. So maybe you should say off social media, because guess what? It's going to get a lot worse for you, bro. It's going to get a lot worse. Paris, if you really wanted me to stay off of social...
Damn, now I gotta see part 1. Cause why is this part 2, dog? Why is this part 2? And why did I not know that him and Paris was going at it, bro?
I didn't even know that until I came for Paris.
Yo, I'm so mad that I'm so out of the loop, bro. Cause I got tired of listening to the bullshit, bro. So I am absolutely 100% out of the loop. I had no idea that they had beef or something like that.
I don't even pay attention to it, so.
This dude here, boy, it must be tough times over there. It gotta be tough times over there, bro. Cause I remember he came out talking about he's gonna pass on Ghost of Yote for some shit. I forgot what it was. Was it the CK shit that he was talking about? He was gonna pass on Ghost of Yote because of, I guess, the developer that was, I guess, like, hell yeah, good, that nigga, fuck him. That must be it. That must be it. And then all of a sudden, when the game dropped, Ghost of Yote is one of the best looking games I've ever seen. Playing on the ray tracing pro mode. I mean, damn, Sucker Punch cooked. Again, they say anything to y'all, the audience, bro. Because I guess the audience don't see. I wouldn't even feel right if y'all, as an audience, didn't check me. You know what I'm saying? That's why I'd be like,
I enjoy getting checked.
yo, because sometimes you're wrong. You know what I'm saying? Like it's like sometimes you're wrong, and I'd rather somebody correct me if I'm wrong instead of let me continue to say bullshit.
Yeah, I enjoy, like.
That's why Corey. That's why Corey is he's a necessary evil. You know what I'm saying?
Don't do my boy Corey that.
Corey gonna try to check you even if he wrong. but he gonna try it. He gonna try it, man. I wouldn't have it any other way. Folded like wet cardboard. Alright. Who did this? Oh, damn. Sega denies rumors it will drop Dreamcast. I ain't gonna lie, this was a bad time. Holy fuck, this was a bad time. I loved the Dreamcast. That was one of my favorite consoles for real, but it was a piece of shit. It was a piece of shit. Stadia. Stadia is not shutting down. Rest assured, we're always working on bringing more great games to the platform in Stadia Pro. Let us know if you have other questions. That was July 2022. Damn. Like 6 months later. 6 months later. Thank you for playing with us. Stadia was shut down on January 18th, 2023. Microsoft assures gamers Xbox hardware plans remain strong amidst latest rumors. Microsoft has provided the following statement, echoing our previous reports. We're actively investing in our future first-party consoles and devices designed, engineered, and built by Xbox. For more details, the community can revisit our agreement announcement with AMD. Nah, you be mad wrong, Corey. But sometimes it's like it's not even worth the argument, bruh. But he convinced everybody it was false. You know what that thing was. Yeah, Sloth, you should delete this. I confirmed it's false. For clarity, like a lot of this stuff is true. There will be games going third party, but not everything. And Microsoft is working with OEMs on gaming PC handhelds, not Xbox operating system Windows. So maybe they just misinterpreted this stuff. Lord Cloud Strife. Xbox will probably announce their multi-platform plans late next month or right before the fiscal year ends. Huh. I guess Xbox is just fully going multi-platform, laughed my ass off. And more third-party-ish. A few of the later stuff they originally planned as exclusive have been completely swapped for multi-platform releases. Yeah, only they are consoles. Yo, I'm mad that people still don't know the difference between there, and there. Like, it pisses me off to no end, bro. But whatever. ID Software's next game is no longer an Xbox exclusive and will be multi-platform. Bethesda's next few games that were exclusive have been pushed to be multi-platform instead. Flight Sim will be multi-platform, and a few other older first-party IPs are also going. Let me tell you something, Microsoft. Let me tell your bitch ass something, dog. If you really want to make a game that people on PlayStation will play, fucking put Killer Instinct over here.
Yeah, they'll definitely play that.
I will buy Killer Instinct, bro. I told you, Gears is a game that I would buy, and I bought that, and I would buy Killer Instinct. Now go ahead and put Killer Instinct over here, buddy. Go ahead and do yourself a favor. Let's see. Indiana Jones has it's a little weird because he's modeled after Harrison Ford to the full extent, but being voiced by Troy Baker. Most of the game is also first person, including whip combat. And Hideo Kojima. I be wanting to say Hideo, but I know it's not pronounced like that. It's pronounced Hideo. Hideo Kojima. Hideo Kojima is finally making a movie. This nigga should have been made a movie. Let's see. Rumor, according to... Oh, get the fuck out of here. According to Risk It for the Biscuit. Just seeing that name makes me say fuck out of here. But anyway, he has heard, and this was in March 10, 2024. He has heard from 4 separate sources that there is a Hellblade 2 port for the PlayStation. I wonder how that went. Because that shit didn't chart at all. Let's see. Since people were asking me about this is false. Rumor, Sarah Bond is and has been in talks to take over as head of Xbox in the next 12 to 24 months. I received no details on whether that meant she will be replacing Phil Spencer as CEO of Xbox. Yo, Jizz gotta stop, dog.
Yo, he has... Every time he says something false, it was true.
Yeah, but that just goes to show he's full of shit. And the thing is, he's built up this persona because he writes for Windows Central, so people think that he actually is in tune with people at Xbox. It's clear he has no contacts at Xbox for real. Let's see. Psst, here's a secret. They're all waiting nervously for Xbox to revert the Game Pass price hike. Hold on. Who is this?
Of the Xbox. But I just want to say that I'm very, very sad. As someone who's been a big fan of the Xbox since the very beginning, I've always been a big fan of the Xbox.
Hold on. Let's take a look at his room. He keeps saying that he's a big fan of Xbox. I see a Nintendo 64 over here in the corner. I see what appears to be a PlayStation 2 with one of those Mad Catz memory cards down here to the bottom. Am I off? Yo, am I off?
Nope.
Nah, that's what it looks like, right? A PlayStation 2. I can see the little blue right here on the side that tells me that that's a PlayStation 2. And this is that yellow Mad Catz memory card right there. So he's talking about Xbox. It looks like he might play some sort of an instrument, right? He might do something other than podcasting or something like that. But nope, he has his plaques here in the back. He has his plaques here in the back. So in taking a look at all of this, and it might be because, you know, he just has this these consoles connected to this little old school CRT TV, right? That we don't see anything else. Maybe he has his Xbox and stuff connected to the big TV and we just can't see it from how he's sitting here. Maybe that's a possibility. But I don't trust that this guy actually likes Xbox for real. What is this up here in the corner? What type of action figure is this? I see it's somebody with a gun, but I don't know who the action figure is. But nothing oh, and also he has a picture, a God of War picture right next to his plaque. He has a picture of Kratos. Oh yeah, that do look like Leon, right? Well, why he look black? Yo, they got Cuz looking black as hell. I don't trust him when he say that he likes Xbox. After examining his room, it sounds like he's just trying to jump on the wave and keep the views coming in.
So even when things weren't going their way, I always kind of gave him a chance, you know, to basically right the ship, if you will. And I think now with what we've been seeing, not only with the Game Pass increase, but also just a systematic, list of changes and list of things that I've seen on the Xbox brand itself over the last 18 months, 2 years. It's more like a death by 1,000 cuts, if you will, where these small but very impactful decisions are really hurting their brand.
This is a terrible. I'm gonna tell you guys something just in case you don't know this. Where he has his router is a terrible place to have a router. This is a terrible, terrible place to have a router, especially sitting next to a mixer.
Mm-hmm. That just a bunch of signals interfering with each other.
This is the wildest shit ever, but I guess he's trying to keep his wiring neat. But this is stupid, and I digress.
And to the point where I think the damage that they're doing, you could say, is almost irreparable. But take a look at the facts in front of you.
The best place to put a router depends on several factors, right? Is this router a router that's going to be servicing upstairs and also downstairs? Which, you know, it's always good to have your router at the highest possible point because signal drops. It doesn't go up. It comes down. So if you do have a router, and you definitely don't want to have it next to any of your appliances like a microwave or anything like that, because most of those things like microwaves, they work on 2.4 gigahertz. You don't want to have it next to like one of those old school cordless phones and things like that, because whatever devices you have, which none of them if they're newer devices, except for maybe Internet of Things devices, IoT devices, those IoT devices, for some reason, man, they will not make those IoT devices work on the higher bands. I guess it's just better for them on the 2.4. But again, 2.4, there's several things. Well, 5 gigahertz, I'm going to tell you, I could tell you what it is. 5 gigahertz doesn't go through walls well, especially if the walls are brick or concrete. But I think that's more of the reason why. The problem with 2.4 gigahertz is there's a lot of overlapping channels. And the only channels that don't overlap is 1, 6, and 11. Now, the good thing about 5 gigahertz is none of the channels overlap. Not a single one of them. But yeah, you always want to have routers as high as possible, or if you can, get you an AP, get you an access point. It works much better, and usually you mount the access point to the roof, or you're mounting the access point to a higher, just a higher place. Nah, it doesn't have anything to do with licensing, D. It's not a licensing thing. If you're talking to me about the IoT things, it's not anything that deals with licensing.
Nah. Yeah.
And then make
But my whole
your
security-
own kind of choices, because at the end of the day, I want Xbox to be successful. I want them to succeed. I want them to get back to the way things were. But as more time goes on,
I want them to
I
get back
slowly
to the
start
way
to
they
realize that it's probably.
Hold on. You want Xbox to get back to the way they were? At what point are you talking about? At what point is he talking about? This is what makes me think that he is not. This is what makes me think that he's not an actual Xbox gamer. Because what point does he want Xbox to get to? Xbox has more studios than it's ever had before. They have more games than they've ever had before. What do you want them to get back to? They're not getting back. Listen, the 360 era was a fluke. It was a fluke. They just happened to get their piece of shit machine out to the market first. And you know the bad part about them getting their piece of shit device out to the market first? They gave y'all a whole bunch of, like, really fucking badly built boxes. They gave y'all a whole bunch of BBBs. They gave y'all a whole bunch of BBBs. But I think when people talk about where Xbox used to be, they're only talking about perception, not fucking reality. Because in reality, Xbox has never been great. You can't name one time when they were great. You can name a time where the perception was that they were great, but technically, they were never great. Never.
That 360 era, also, you have to remember, PlayStation messed up. Because if the PS3 didn't get the bad PR it got, and it went on to sell out supposed to with Blu-ray.
What are you talking about? PlayStation outsold Xbox every single month that it launched. Worldwide.
What I mean like the perception at the start.
Oh, yeah. No. Perception for some people becomes reality.
Yeah, that was
Yo, what's up, Kevin? Appreciate you being a member for 44 months. He say, afternoon, sick. Afternoon, good sir.
Yeah, because remember, people consider that a win for Xbox. In reality, PlayStation outsold Xbox.
Listen, Halo 3 was a good game, but every generation and every console had good games in a generation. Does it make Sega better than Nintendo? That Sega had a whole bunch of good games the generation that Nintendo beat their ass? This is what I'm trying to tell y'all. Y'all perception is skewed. And y'all have turned perception to reality. When in reality, there has never been a great generation for Xbox. Not a single one. They had a 53 or 58% failure rate on the Xbox 360. Sec, what is that big thing at the back of this headphones? What thing?
Wait, talking about the speaker?
You talking about the monitors? He got the Yamahas. Those are I think those are the Yamaha. Are those the Yamahas? They look like no, those aren't the Yamahas.
Probably not going to happen.
What are those? They kind of look like the white. The drivers make me think that they're the Yamahas, but when I look at everything, I don't think that these are the Yamahas because I don't remember the Yamahas having this light, but it might be. I think they're the Yamaha MH5s. Yamaha MH. I think is it MH5? Let's see. Yamaha studio monitors. those would probably be, from the way they look like they might be the five. It might be the fives. See, they look like I said MH5. They look like the HS5s. Oh no, they are. They're the Yamaha HS5s. They are the Yamaha HS5s. That's crazy that I could call that out, right? Like that's crazy. It's wow. See? See? HS5s. For sure. For sure. Even though I said MH5s, but they were the HS5s. Appreciate you subscribing. Welcome to the Sick Squad D. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Yeah, these are the MH5s. These are some amazing speakers. If you're into like producing music, these are like the grandfathered in pieces of equipment, and they are not cheap. And these are the smaller sizes. The 8s and the 10s are much, much more expensive. But they are very, very good monitors. For sure. Was that what you were talking about, Ice Queen? These right here? Or were you talking about this right here?
I think that is
That's a
call that
mixer.
the thing?
That's a mixing board.
Yeah, mixer.
It's a mixer. Usually this connects to the audio interface and then to the computer, but this might be one of the ones, because it looks like the Behringer. It looks like the Behringer. This might be the one that goes directly to the computer.
Yo, sick is insane.
Huh?
I say insane how you're calling out just from looking at it.
Oh nah, bro. Because again, like this is what I do. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
that was my one thing. Yeah.
This is what I do. So it's like it is what it is. While only feeding their hardcore fans, Yeah, the 360 generation was good for the first 2 or 3 years. And then by like 2009, they got complacent real quick and started fucking around with Connect shovelware. Hey, I ain't gonna even lie. I remember I was working for this company and I ended up winning a Connect. I won the Connect, bro. I ain't gonna lie. It was alright.
Now, I think if they didn't market Connect is like Connect to Xbox is like what VR is to PlayStation. It's something good that would work as an attachment if you're properly supported, but they're not supported it.
I don't think so. My biggest issue with PlayStation when it comes to VR is because I don't think that they do enough to market the VR. They don't get it. They don't get it. They don't know how. They don't know the importance of influencers. I think that's one of the biggest issues. Influencers, believe it or not, I hate influencers. That's why I'll never be an influencer, and I would hope that I don't influence y'all just on the house. I try not to influence. I only tell y'all the things that I really fucking like and that I would support. I'm not somebody who's just gonna take money and start telling y'all to go support some shit. Now I ain't gonna lie. If they come and drop off the bag, then y'all might start hearing some shit from me that sounds crazy. Cause y'all will be like, nah, that don't sound like Sick. Now if they drop off the bag, hey, your boy gonna fold, man. I'm just letting you know right now. I have zero integrity, bro.
Oh, wait, Sick. One thing I want to say is not that Sony don't know the power of influencers. I think Sony don't respect influencers the same way they would respect like their musicians. And
Well,
their
no.
actors and stuff.
You know what? I think you're right. The Japanese culture, just Asian culture in general, is different. They're different from Americans. Are about the bag. They'll do anything for the bag. They'll do anything to get to the bag. I heard that APAC money is good. Hey, bro. If APAC come and fuck with me, nigga, the Jews will be the best thing in the world, bro. I will be over here. Hey, Netanyahu, whatever your name is, buddy. Go ahead and drop off that. Go ahead and drop off that bag, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Keep building up back your stream, and they might call it. No, I serious. They talk about it. They talk about building back the influence and PR and stuff. So Bab will be part of it. Oh, Raid Shadow Legends. I actually enjoyed that game.
Isn't that a movie? No.
No. That is a mobile game.
I'm
It's
thinking
on
about
PC.
Raid. The I think it's like a
Oh,
Korean
Yes,
flick.
one of the best action movies ever.
Yeah, that shit
ever
was
watched.
dope. Like that boy there, he
Yeah.
was like the Asian John Wick up in there, dog. But except for he didn't need no gun.
Hey, when they was trapped in that building, if y'all have never seen Raid, go watch it. One of the best action movies ever made.
Yeah, nah, I fuck with Raid. That shit. They got Raid and Raid 2. I don't know if they ever made a Raid 3. I don't.
Nah, they make Raid 3, but Raid 2 was nice too.
Yeah. Dope ass film. But yeah, I don't trust this guy. Because I see that I keep getting sidetracked. Nigga start talking about all the shit in his fucking room. The goddamn. The speakers, the headphones. Oh man, I just bought some Sony headphones, man. Because I needed some new headphones for mixing, right? And man, these headphones are so fucking dope, man. When I say they are good. They are good. You know what they remind me of? They remind me of, well, maybe I can't tell you because you grew up in Trinidad, right? But remember in school when you had computer time and then they used to tell you to go get the headphones? Those were Sony headphones. And I think this was when I was in I had to be in first, maybe second grade or something like that, or it could have been kindergarten. I don't know. Hold on. I'm gonna tell y'all what it is so I can show y'all the ones that I bought. They wasn't that expensive either, low key, but they are some very, very good headphones. Again, I needed them as reference headphones. It's the MDR 7506. The MDR 7506.
Oh, I heard people talk about that saying how good it is.
MDR 7506. This is them right here. And I think I did spend $100 on them. Yep.
You know what's funny? I saw somebody was talking about them, right, Sick, and he was complaining, he said the only problem with Sony headphones is they're all a bunch of fancy numbers.
They are, and I'm pretty sure those numbers mean something to Sony, but they don't mean shit to me. But I can tell you that these are some very, very comfortable headphones. Not only are they comfortable, they're very good for referencing music, and I'm telling you, if y'all need it, if y'all were in the music side of
If
things,
you recognize these headphones, chances are you know they've been the industry standard.
And this is funny because I didn't even watch this video before I bought this, but I was looking at different reviews across different sites and just seeing if there was any consistency with the reviews that people were giving the headphones, and it's like it was across the board. Like everybody was like, "Yo, these joints is fire." You know what I'm saying? You have the people who end up getting like a defective pair or something like that, and they end up having to send it back. But ultimately and overall, these are some great headphones. Great headphones. No, these do not have Bluetooth. I think these are really for a professional environment.
Yeah.
It's not for casual listening. I mean, you can use it for casual listening, but it's not for casual listening for real.
Yeah, professional headsets don't use Bluetooth and stuff. It will have, but they always prefer to wire it in.
All right, let's see what Richard Ledbetter got to say.
But I do think we are really seeing like a slow motion end to Xbox as we knew it.
Oh, I think I've seen this already.
I think as of July of last year, Game Pass was $17 USD a month for the ultimate tier.
Yeah, I think there is definitely a Disney Plus effect to this, where Disney Plus actually started as pretty good value.
Yep.
Lots of stuff to watch. And then basically the price rises kept going to the point where people just decided they had enough. And I think that's basically what's happening here. In terms of the strategy behind it, surely, it's basic maths, right? They've basically been following a strategy of extreme value in order to grow a massive user base, right? And it's not growing. It's kind of plateaued, right? So how do you make more money if that's the case? And the answer is basically to increase the price points.
But
let's see. Kepler, pretty much, it was supposed to tape out in Q4. Kepler, because AMD needs the commitment to justify their R&D. I mean, they were developing their own handheld as well, and it's on hold. So why wouldn't it be the same for the console? Kepler, as far as I know, the handheld was canceled because AMD wanted a commitment of 10 million plus units to justify making a dedicated SoC. But with Steam Deck only selling 5 million units and Asus ROG Lenovo Legion only selling 1 to 2 million, Microsoft didn't want to take that risk. Bruh. This PC handheld market is the stupidest market I've ever seen. Y'all can label it however y'all want to. Y'all can label it as a console, you can label it as a portable PC, you can label it as whatever the hell you want. I genuinely don't know how, if you got a nice big fucking OLED TV, why you would want to play on a little small ass handheld device.
But sick, that's what I've been saying. I've been telling people I don't give a damn about portability. When I want to play a game, I want to sit on home and play a game. I don't want to be on a train, on a plane, in my car, camping in the bush.
I mean, I've only seen like one scenario. Like let's say I'm in the bedroom, right? And let's say my wife is watching TV, right? Let's just say she's watching TV and I don't feel like getting up to go in either the living room or in my game room, right? If that's the case, then there's really no point other than to grab the portal. I mean, that's the only option I see, right? Because I really don't feel like getting up, walking all the way on the other side of the house to go to my game room. I don't feel like going in the living room, so I pull out the portal, and then I can play whatever game I'm trying to play without having to give up. I guess that's one good usage for it. But if you're spending $1,000, I don't think you just want a device for those random times that happens, right? Because, like, a lot of the time, my portal sits dormant, unused. Right? Like, I had to buy a case because it started catching dust. Seriously.
Yo,
but every now and again...
And she doesn't use it.
Yeah. But every now and again, I might want to play something portably, and at least I have the portal for that. Which is why I said I don't care if PlayStation make a actual handheld. I'm fine with what the portal offers because there's only certain games that I'm going to play on the portal anyway. I'm not going to play any dope ass high graphic fidelity games on the fucking on the portal. You know what I mean? I play RPGs on the portal. I play stuff like Vampire Survivor on the portal. I play the little smaller titles, right, on the portal. I've never found myself because I be wanting to see the beauty in the game. I be wanting to see every detail. So I want to play on a big ass TV. You know what I mean? I don't want to play on no little ass handheld. Hey, Sick, how is the story compared to Yote compared to AC Shadows? Are they real similar? Absolutely not.
No way.
They're not similar. They're not similar. Nope. Nope. There's similar things that happen, like people dying, but and that's not to go too deep into it because I ain't trying to spoil it for none of y'all. But genuinely speaking, Yote has one of the best stories that I've played all year. Has one of the best stories I played all year. I think the best story that I played, which still baffles me a little bit because Kojima is out his fucking mind, but I love Death Stranding too. I love Death Stranding too. I think the story in Expedition 33 was alright, but nah. It was so many forced moments in Expedition 33, but again, you would have had to play it to know exactly what the fuck I'm talking about. Let's see. Let's see. Oh, that's crazy. They got Switch games in the freaking Switch 2 games in the Xbox case. Oh, that's because they finna rework this. They are gonna
Yeah, they're
take
gonna
all of
remove
this
that.
green shit out, and there is only gonna be Switch stuff. They're probably gonna expand the Switch because Switch seems to be the only people dedicated to physical for real, right? Like, I mean, don't get me wrong, PlayStation is still about physical as well, but just not as much as the Switch users. Let's see. What's going on with Destin?
You know what?
Nah. We don't know what. Tell us what.
You know what? I'm going to call my local Sam's Club right now. I want to verify this story.
He is not going to do this.
What are you gonna
Let's see here.
He is not going to call Sam's Club live.
Because I want to know if
It
this
ain't,
is
it
an
ain't
old
that
story
serious.
or like what's going on with this
It's
inventory.
not that serious, Destin. Come on, man.
All right, I'm going to have to call back another time, I think. No answer. They must be busy getting all those Xboxes off the shelves. Anyway, you know what?
What the hell?
Hey, you can't make this shit up. Yo, what? Oh, man. Yo, that's crazy.
Seeing them go from an Xbox One X to the Xbox Series console and then waiting several years before all of these promised games would come out. Some of them still have not seen the true light of day. It's something I guess I should just apologize for. If you're one of those that went and bought an
God damn, is his nose growing?
From all the lying.
That's what I'm saying. Yo, Pinocchio Eastwood, bro. Pinocchio Eastwood, bro. That man nose getting long as shit, boy. He better stop lying, bro. He's never gonna be a real boy. He's never gonna be a real boy. That's crazy.
And I hate
An
the
Xbox-
overreaction. His overreaction would be so freaking annoying to look at. Punch me in the face. I was watching that video, I think it was on your stream where his face was like, and he had his mouth open, his stripping mouth open. People does be doing.
Nah, he really do has the most punchable face out of every influencer on this goddamn in this community, bro. Like, he just has a real punch. He has a come and kick me face. It's crazy.
Xbox One X or an Xbox Series console because I said it'd be amazing and there'd be all these great games. I hope you did enjoy it as much as you could, and I hope you're having a great time with it now. And I still think there's 2 more years of that generation left over. So I don't know if you're asking, but personally, do I think that Xbox is going to cancel their next generation console?
Nah, his nose is definitely long, man. I'm sorry, bro. He better stop, man. He better stop with the lying, man.
I've been reporting on games. I've made some big falters, like getting excited about that one singular mission in Redfall when I did the preview, and then to find out the game was just that was the best it could possibly be. And
He said that one singular mission. Brother, that entire game was fucked off. If you liked that one singular mission, you should have loved everything else about the game.
If you know what's sad, if they didn't lie so much about Redfall, it could have been a decent game.
Yo, Redfall was a game that I watched Persona play that game. He was streaming it. He was streaming it. I don't know how he did it, bro. Persona is a trooper, bro. I could not have. I could not have, bro. And you talking to somebody who played fucking Hellblade 2. Hellblade 2 was one of the most boring games that I've ever played in my life. I've never played a game like that and just got bored to death with what I was doing. It was terrible. No Xboxes. No Xbox's next gen console hardware plans aren't canceled for now. Nah, he said that to keep the door open.
The fuck?
Yo. Yo, why did they stop this right at this point? Why did Yo, y'all are some terrible people, bro. Yeah. Yo. Yo. Yo, that. Yo, why did they stop it right here, dog? Oh man. Oh. Oh man. Yo, him and Tim Dog, they definitely got a Ozempic dealer, bro. 1000%. 1000%. Oh boy. Oh boy, laugh out loud. Even if a new console is coming, they wouldn't be clearing stock right now. This is the same logic Jez Corden used last year when Xbox consoles were not available in the Middle East. Oh boy.
Yo, that was so dumb. They told you it was coming off the shelf, and he insists, nah, that was not going on. But he said they said I thought they was moving stock to places that were in demand of Xbox. So that's why they stopped putting it there when it wasn't selling.
Let's hope they don't have that in common. Let's see. That's why we're investing in our next generation hardware lineup. Ah, damn it. God damn it. What is this? This that Perfect Dark game that was fake? Yeah, it is. Jez Corden, Xbox next gen console. Phil Spencer announcement this week. Just to remind folks, while Jez does have contacts at Microsoft, he is part of their ambassador program and does not get actual details leaks that they don't want him to have. He would not be privy to this change. Sneaker SO.
Is he the same one that leaked that how they was talking about how they was paying from this part of the PR team to let people play on Phil allegedly account in order for it to look like he's a gamer? They was paying people to like play games on the Xbox account now, so it will look like he's a gamer.
Yeah, no, that I've heard. I've heard that particular rumor. I'm tired, boss. I don't know why, but I feel a strange urge to wear a suit when the official news comes out. Xbox is falling behind so many promises. Oh God, sighs, I swear, one day I'll get to a point where I will debate people like yourself and educate folks on what it is. On what is. Because while I enjoy your Xbox content, you, sir, and many others are way off here. Would you be okay if they didn't do a console next gen? I'm on PC as well, so I can still play. Bruh. Xbox is out of hardware. Sorry, guys. Love all the Xbox community and everyone who made it special. I came back on because of the news.
Oh, Post Up.
Yeah, nah, Post Up, he's trying to separate himself from all the bullshit he's been saying over the years. He was the one when the ABK deal was happening. He was in his chair. Ponies ain't gonna get Call of Duty.
Yep.
Now look at him. Now look at him.
Just on
it's
Xbox
pretty-
or across the mic?
If you're putting the price up of something by 50%, isn't that alarm bells?
But is this not an
Who the hell is
admission
this
from
dude?
Microsoft with a 50% increase for the US that the Game Pass experiment has failed? What's everyone's opinion on that question?
I think it's an admission that the pre-orders of Call of Duty Black Ops 7 are down. And they must be down roughly how much they put it up by.
Yeah, to make up for the cap.
Wait, this is Tom Warren?
What the hell happened to him? I don't think that's how he used to look. Man aged.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah,
But just on
it's
Xbox
pretty-
or across the board, though?
Probably across the board. Yeah,
Look at that
PlayStation
huge
carried
PS5
it last year in
box.
terms
Yeah.
of sales. Yeah, I'm fairly sure that
Look, the Pro
Call of Duty
Controller in the
pre-orders are down.
background. Hey!
I just think it's just a strange thing to do. 50% is quite. It's not boil the frog, is it? You know, like if you're putting the price up of something.
You know what I want to see? I want to see a room with Tom Warren. I want uncompetitive to be at the top. I want gas to be at the bottom left. And this wizard. That would be some of the funniest conversation you will ever hear. I would love to see that. I would love to hear it. I'm telling you, I would love to hear it. I want to see Tom Warren, uncompetitive, Gaz, and this guy. And just hear them have, Hola Moco, what's good, my guy? And just hear them have a conversation about gaming. I would love to see that. I would almost pay to see that. Almost.
By 50%, isn't that alarm bells?
But is this not an admission from Microsoft with a 50% increase for the US that the Game Pass experiment has failed? What's everyone's opinion on that question?
I think it's an admission that the pre-orders of Call of Duty Black Ops 7.
Oh yeah, we went over that earlier, Granddaddy Perp. At Sick, don't forget to add Death Singer. Oh my God. Oh man, yo, that would be a hilarious. When I say hilarious, that would be a hilarious combination of people. Bro, uncompetitive, Gaz, Def Singer, Tom Warren, and this guy all in the same fucking podcast. Holy shit. That would be fucking incredible. I would love to see that. They're all annoying. Every last one of them annoying. That's why I want them all to be in the podcast.
Down.
Yo,
they must be
when
down.
I'm competitive snap, you'll be like, what?
Roughly how much they put it up by.
Yeah, to make up for the cash.
Yeah,
just on
it's
Xbox.
Nah, don't worry about it, Granddaddy Perp, man. Hey, I'm trying to get back right with the algorithm, man. Oh, shout out to y'all too, man. I appreciate y'all for hitting the like button, man. I'm gonna start pinning a poll to the top during each session so that y'all can go ahead and make sure y'all hit that like button, man. I definitely appreciate it, man. I definitely 1000% appreciate it. It's crazy though. I got 281 votes and 237 likes. So that means that like 50 some people. No, it was some people who hit no. It was some people who hit no. So, 17% was like, nah, you can go fuck yourself. I respect it, bro. It's all good. Oh, damn, I hit the wrong thing. Yo, and they made YouTube look different now. YouTube Studio looks crazy.
Or across the board, though.
Probably across the board, yeah. PlayStation carried it last year in terms of sales. Yeah, I'm fairly sure that
All right, let's see. Who is this?
Xbox content creators, by the way. You fucking Xbox content creators that are so pro fucking Xbox. I don't care. All of you that are so pro Xbox that'll never shit on fucking Xbox. You guys are insane. And you know what's funny about that? No, you're not insane. You guys are fucking smart. You guys are smart because you know there's a ton of these guys that will feed you money, that'll give you those super chats that are coming in. You guys know what the fuck you're doing. You don't really believe it, but you yourself are manipulating your fucking audience. Fonts don't fucking lie to you about the gaming industry. They're not my friends. Neither are these content creators that are fucking you over.
But
they won't.
But your co-host.
But that's why, look, two reasons why I have Hargeet on my show is one, he's a friend.
Yo, I always think it's funny when they're sitting in podcasts with people that they're actually talking about. Like he's going on this rant. He's going on this rant, but he's explaining gas to a T.
That's what I said. Yes, you all like guys dancing. I think like it's nutty. I was like, dog, you talking about you. You dancing and acting like, yeah, it's the rest of them. No, it's you he's talking about.
Sneaker SO said more layoffs are coming. These three should top the list. These people do need to go ASAP. I have shared a story. Oh, I can't see it. He has Phil Spencer. I'm pretty sure he has other executives, but whatever. I have shared the story a few times, so not breaking any new ground here. But it's funny that Phil and Ybarra shared a drink in Phil's office when Jim was promoted to the head of PlayStation, as they thought he would run PlayStation aground. Yet neither Phil or Mike were smart enough to realize their own ship had already struck the iceberg, and they were standing in waist-deep water having a drink. And on a personal note, whoever the pussy is running back to Ybarra telling him I am name-dropping him here, make sure you get my wording correct when I said neither were smart enough to realize the situation they put Xbox in. And also tell him not to send me any more Twitter PMs telling me to stop talking about him here. I have never shared vital info openly to mods, yes, for some sort of proof, but I can if he wants. Don't make me go scorched earth. What's the worst he is going to do? Not let me place bets on whatever no-name gambling site he's working on? Get me banned from playing on a dying console I haven't turned on in years?
Wow.
Hey, yo, this Heisenberg dude is a goddamn... Wait, I don't know if this is him or if this is Topher or whatever, but I'm assuming that it's Heisenberg that wrote this. I am not gonna lie, this dude is a savage. And I want him to go scorched earth. Keep fucking with him.
Yeah, I want files boost.
Keep fucking with him. Let's see. The ramifications of Call of Duty Game Pass Gambit not working out were just starting to get properly measured, but the thing that really stuck out to me was that suddenly really concrete plans for actual Microsoft Xbox hardware went from being definitive to up in the air, which was really startling given that this thing was meant to be out relatively soon. I was one of those situations where, despite folks being told, hey, we want to pull the trigger on this in 2026, the steps you would need to take in the lead up to delivering a new console gen weren't being met. Lots of things that were sure things started getting pushed. The Costco retailer pulling Xbox, and apparently they are one of many that we'll learn about soon, told me all I need to know. So the next Xbox console is no longer a sure thing. I love how everybody words these things with open-ended. So if they're wrong, then they can be like, well, told you I wasn't sure about it, you know? I told you it wasn't, you know, they leave an out for themselves. Now, if you was really on that dog shit, then, you know.
I'm just saying, if I was a leaker, I had permission to leak pertaining to things like that, I'd be like, yeah, that bitch dead. Like, don't even try to fight it. Don't even pretend it's dead. Move on.
When he became head of the game studios, right? The bit about using actual marketing resources to pay for this for his field, the gamer Spencer persona, is next level. Wow. Yep, that's it. He has actual folks on payroll playing his Xbox account to drum up his gamer score to boost that gamer image. It's really, really sad. Yeah, I mean, I knew Phil wasn't a gamer when that nigga was like, "Yo, Vampire Survivor is the best game I've ever played." Now, while it's a cool game, let's not pretend.
Stop the cap.
Let's not pretend.
All I gotta say is, you paying people for that? Man, I'll just call my niece and tell her run some games for me if I was that desperate. I'm not paying for that. That's what nieces, nephews, and children for. Why pay for labor when it's free?
So this video's from Paris. I saw you had something to say about me, like, oh, I'm a horrible idea for Xbox. First of all, you also said you were a fan for 25 years.
Yo, is my man
First
in a
of all,
prison cell?
I remember
What the hell is this?
2017, what were you, in the PC game show, and you weren't even in an Xbox Fan Fest? I don't know why. I guess you weren't a fan.
Tim looked like he in the
You
county
weren't a fan.
jail.
So please, don't talk about me or use my name when you're basically a PC guy that just basically got picked up by Xbox as an influencer, and you just basically towed their line, or you said what they wanted you to say.
Y'all in New York, y'all niggas be living in the fucking basement, nigga. Like, what is this? I don't know what this is.
Rent expensive, sir.
Maybe he working on something in the basement or something like that. Nigga, this shit look like the county jail, bro.
Okay, so I'm real. I know more about Xbox than you ever will. They respect me more than you. And keep your name out of your mouth. Okay?
Keep your name out of your mouth? Tim, are you high?
Respect me more than you. And keep your name out of your mouth. Okay?
I'm sorry, what? Hold on, let me play that one more time.
More than you. And keep your name.
Did he say something
Out of
before
your
that?
mouth.
That probably out
Okay?
of context.
Yo, my man said, keep your name out of your mouth, nigga. Like, wait, what? I'm sure he meant keep my name out of your mouth. But he said keep your name out of your mouth. Nah, he bugging. He bugging right now.
And keep your name out of your mouth. Okay? They respect me more than you. And keep your name out of your mouth. Okay?
Yo, keep your... hey, I'm on that now. Keep your name out of your mouth, nigga. I don't give a fuck. Don't mention your own name, buddy.
That was the only disagreement. We got that was the only disagreement. We got the deal done in 3 days. And the only disagreement we had over like the future of the operation of the business was Game Pass. And I said to them, like,
Game Pass is one price for all subscription of otherwise $60 games.
You're saying an unlimited subscription from
Microsoft
for any game.
Yeah, and my view is like, we have a game called World of Warcraft that we have $15 a month. If you
for one game.
Yeah, why would I put that into a Game Pass? Like that was the only disagreement. We got the deal.
Hey, shout out to Bobby Kotick, bro. Shout out to him, man. Now that I look at it in hindsight, that boy sold him a bunch of bullshit. He sold a bag of fucked up goods, man. And hopefully they can turn this thing around, but I don't think they can, man. I think people really truly gonna lose interest in Call of Duty. I think that's just gonna happen.
I think they said it.
Huh?
No, I was gonna say, I think they said that on the turning off skill-based matchmaking because they're listening to the game. I was like, damn, Battlefield got you guys scared.
Yeah. Let's see. Good morning, gamers. Good morning. Ready for your coronation to the Queen of Green? Xbox has lacked teeth, and you have exactly what we have begged for so long. Cutthroat and show no mercy to PlayStation. Welcome to the family. Xbox is in great hands with you in its future. Yo, that's funny. Oh man, what the hell is this? Xbox, October 1st, 2021. Ghost of Yote, October 2nd, 2025.
Okay.
So, my God.
Rude and Andrew.
Okay.
Game Pass is sustainable. What the fuck am I listening to? Jesus Christ. Me playing a PlayStation exclusive and listening to Xbox fanboys crying in podcasts. No Xbox. Golden Joystick Award Console Game of the Year nominees. Ghost of Yote, Mario Kart World, Death Stranding 2, Donkey Kong Bonanza, Sonic Racing Cross World. Didn't Xbox release a game this year?
Nope.
They didn't release nothing?
Unless you're talking about what they bring on PlayStation.
No, I'm saying they released something on Xbox, didn't it?
Oh, Forza. But Forza not out yet.
No, I'm talking about specifically this Avowed. There you go. That's the game.
Oh, I forgot about that game. Oh, shit.
Everybody forgot about the goddamn game. I didn't know if it was
God.
this year or if it was last year, though.
Oh, Salt at Midnight. Somebody say Salt at
Damn.
Midnight.
And none of them made it to the Golden Joystick Awards? Ooh, wee. That sucks. And that's crazy because Ghost of Yote made it to the Golden Joystick Awards Console Game of the Year nominees. And it wasn't even out at that time, was it? Or was it?
Nope.
No, Ghost of Yote came out on the 2nd. I think they announced this on the 3rd. Xbox Game Pass sales soar to an epic 5 billion. Hold on. To an epic 5 billion. Get ready. A remastered prototype could be near. Yo, what am I looking at? What the fuck is this? See, this is why you going ball, bruh. This is exactly why you going ball. Nigga, you have a Corsair chair. A Corsair chair with an Xbox shirt that you stuff with other clothes. Not gonna lie. When I think of Xbox, this is how I see y'all anyway, bro. Weird bunch. Now, like I said, they got me thinking I'm like $30. Xbox Game Pass users are fleeing subscriptions after price hike. Is Xbox facing its last stand? Boy, he changed his tune quick, didn't he?
Mm-hmm.
God damn. Shout out to him. Yo, this one right here. Holy.
She should have never left League of Legends. See, that's what happens when PC guys, grift guys, getting up stupid.
Frost Ewing, personality associated with the 2021 revival of G4 Television Network. Again, leaving game industry media. I'm gonna sample that dead man walking. If I can find that video where she said that.
You could just hold on.
Okay, yeah, Starfield's great. Obsidian, amazing. I actually think Xbox is going to have a hell of a 2022. I think they're going to absolutely smoke Sony until Sony get their act together right
now.
You find out.
PlayStation is kind of dead.
Man walking.
Oh wow! You get to have the emails from the Sony defense.
Is kind of dead.
Man walking.
Oh wow! You get to have the emails from the Sony Defense Force, not me.
Do anybody know what episode that was of G5? I mean G4.
I can't tell you. I didn't even watch it.
Damn.
What's up, everybody? Doc Dog 1985. There's levels to this. I got a quick video for you guys tonight that I want to talk to you guys about, and just let me know what your opinion is. So, we see the way that Sony is moving right now. We see the way that Nintendo is moving right now, and obviously, we see the way that Xbox is moving right now. The beautiful thing about when people, companies, when things pivot, the beautiful thing about that is that time will always tell. Time will always tell you if you made the right decision. Time will always tell you if the right decision was to leave that job. Time will always tell you if the right decision was to stick with that job. Time will always tell you if the right decision was to leave that person. Time will always tell you if the right decision was to stay with that person. Time will tell you if you should put your faith in our Lord and Savior Jesus Christ.
That's a washer and a dryer.
Time is going to tell you.
A stack.
Oh, there will be a
washer
time.
and dryer.
I'm just saying there will be a time, okay? Now, when it comes to Sony, Xbox, and Nintendo, all these companies have different strategies right now when it comes to gaming. Two of them a little bit more similar than the other one. But time is going to tell who's going to be in the right or who's going to come out on top. We can guesstimate all we want. We can look at trends. We can look at whatever. But time is going to give us an answer. Out of all three companies, I honestly feel like Xbox is in the best position because Xbox has been in a place where they have nothing else to lose. Xbox came up with Game Pass and putting their games on every single platform out of necessity. Out of necessity. They had to do that in order to stay relevant. Time is going to tell whether or not that was the right move. Xbox had to come up with something like Game Pass and bet on monthly active users and a subscription service because them just selling the games a la carte for whatever reason wasn't working. Time will tell if this is going to work. Sony has ridden the coattails of the PS4 and the whole claim of exclusivities and money hiding games and hoping that they would make the money back from their first party games and all that other stuff. Time is going to tell if that's the correct strategy. Right now, Sony is in a situation where it just makes more sense for them to make remakes and remaster and resell you a game than it is for them to come out with brand new games at a different cadence. Now, luckily for Sony is that if you have a PlayStation, Xbox's strategy almost helps you out a little bit. Could you imagine how sad the PlayStation platform would be right now if it wasn't for Xbox? You will see the PlayStation fanboys.
Yo, is he serious
right
right
now?
now?
Celebration that all these Xbox games are going over there. But realize this: that they
There's
bought
no
a
way
PlayStation.
there's
not
no
for
way he's
Xbox
serious.
Games. Don't let them gaslight you. Remember, they did not buy a PlayStation for Xbox games. The PlayStation ponies bought an Xbox or a PlayStation for their exclusives. Remember that. That's what it was. Now they're celebrating games that are not exclusives. Isn't that interesting? Almost as if to prove that exclusivity does not.
You know, to a dumb individual, you know he'll sound like he has a point, right? Do y'all want me to explain to y'all why he has no fucking point at all? And this sounds absolutely retarded. The games that he's championing, saying that if Microsoft didn't exist, you know, what would PlayStation have? They would have the same games, you nut ass nigga. What do you mean? What would they have? Come on, Dark. You smarter than this, bro. Xbox bought a third-party publisher, brother. If Xbox did not exist, they would have never bought the third-party publisher. Hence, those games would still be on PlayStation. This is what happens when you try hard to give credit to a motherfucker that didn't do shit. You wonder why Xbox is in the fucking dirt right now. It's because of stupid shit like this. It's because of stupid shit like this. Doom was already coming to PlayStation.
Halo 2.
What?
Not coming to PlayStation, but I think Halo existed before.
Well, Halo existed. It was supposed to be like some Apple exclusive, and then Microsoft bought it. But I'm not even talking about that. Avowed would have been on PlayStation had Microsoft not bought, who was it? Obsidian?
Bethesda.
Avowed was Bethesda? I thought Avowed was Obsidian.
No, you're right. Obsidian.
Yeah. All of the Bethesda games that already came to PlayStation, like Ghost of Tokyo. You know what I'm talking about. that Japanese game. And also Deathloop already was coming to PlayStation.
So
So
that was actually going to be an exclusive.
if they had not bought Bethesda, if they had not bought Mojang, if they had not bought ABK, those games would still be coming to PlayStation, Doc Dark. This, like I said, to a Ghostwire, there you go. To a stupid nigga, he's making perfect sense. He's making perfect sense to a stupid nigga. To somebody who actually got common sense and can read between the bullshit, nigga, had Microsoft not bought them, what would they have?
Nothing.
Crazy. Crazy, dog.
Benefit the consumer. Because they're celebrating games not being exclusive. If they were really about exclusivity, they wouldn't be celebrating the Xbox games going to PlayStation. They would be anti that because they would be pro exclusivity. But that's not what you see. Time will tell, though, if that is enough for Sony. Time will tell if Sony selling Xbox games on their platform or Xbox games doing better on their platform than all. Time will tell. It's funny because Xbox is being branded as a third-party publisher, and maybe that's what they're going to lean more towards, right? Sony might not be a publisher that much longer. Maybe Sony just becomes a hardware company. I mean, at the cadence that they're dropping games, they might as well. But time will tell. Then you have Nintendo that has been celebrating in the glory of the Switch. And they are not backing down.
Yeah, I can't listen to this no more because I can't believe that he believes none of this bullshit that he's saying.
Lying for clicks has got to be a sin, man.
What's up, everybody? Doc Dog 1985. There's levels to this. Quick video for you guys tonight. Every once in a while, I get to a point where I get tired of talking about a topic, and I feel like I gotta make like a definitive video just ending the topic, right? At least from my perspective, and that's what this video is when it comes to.
This man is defeated, bro. He's defeated. He's been defeated by a company raising their prices.
This is what happens when you have no integrity. Because if he had integrity, he would not be fighting for every single dime he could possibly get. Now that Xbox backing out the game.
Yo, this nigga is funny to me though, dog.
The war against Game Pass. So
the war against Game Pass. What the fuck? The war against Game Pass. How do you have a war against a subscription service? A service where you own nothing. A service where if you stop paying, that's the end of that. You have no access. What? This has to be the war within, dog. Like this can't be.
Oh, the last few days, Game Pass has been getting attacked because of the recent price hike that Xbox did to Game Pass, which was raising it from mainly it was just Game Pass Ultimate. What they did with Game Pass Ultimate, raising it from $20 a month to $30 a month. 50% price hike increased, and yeah, it's a lot of money. You can legitimately say that Game Pass Ultimate, when you look at it, could be considered expensive now. At $20, I think that was like the perfect price point. I remember when I first got Game Pass Ultimate, I was paying like $15 a month. Really, now looking back,
I never thought he was related.
that was a crazy steal. That was insane. And if you want to be realistic, back then people were hating on Game Pass too. So you have to understand that Game Pass was never going to win in this conversation, especially with gamers. It's the one thing that I don't understand why people hate so much when it's not the only option.
Because it's a terrible option. It's a terrible option that can have ramifications across other platforms and the industry as a whole that are negative. Like, why in the hell do you think people are upset about this, bro? Do you think if this was actually a good deal, that people would complain about something that is a good deal? You pay $30 a month. $30 a month. That's $360 a year. And you don't own a single fucking thing. You own nothing. Nothing. How could you be happy for that? Just because you get to try something and feel like you got to get over? You didn't get over, bruh. You didn't get over. They got over on you. They let you play something digitally and then take it away if you stop paying them. So you're constantly paying over and over and over for the same thing. And you feel like it's a value because you get to play something at a cheaper price than somebody who's buying the game outright. But you know what the difference is between you, that person that bought the game outright, and you on the service? The difference is they have that game for as long as they want. They never have to pay again. If they bought it physical, they could turn it in and they could sell it. But you have nothing of value from Game Pass, except for whatever your memories are playing the game that you didn't give a fuck about, that you probably not gonna finish, that you're probably not gonna get the best value out of anyway.
You see, people don't like when you compare Game Pass to Netflix or Spotify or Hulu or anything like that, because they say that's not the same, that you consume games a lot more actively, where you consume content like...
A lot of them are subscribed to Game Pass all this time.
Shout out to Manolis Ledakis. I ain't even gonna try to pronounce that. The real question is, how many of these clowns are subscribed to Game Pass all this time? Well, a lot of people stole from Game Pass. They did that little trick where you could stack, and they stacked for like dollars, for like $1 or some shit like that.
Yep.
Yeah. So even something that they thought was a value, they feel like they needed to get more value out of the value that they claim that it is.
Spotify and Netflix more passively, which
Let me tell y'all something. I'm gonna tell y'all something. For some reason, consumers think the only way something can be pro-consumer is if the consumer is getting over. That's not how it works. You exchange money to these companies for whatever service that or product that they're providing, right? It's an even exchange. It's an even exchange. It's not, oh, I need to feel like I got over on this company for this to be a good deal for me.
Yep.
Like, I don't know why people have this kind of thought in their mind. Like they'll argue you and be like, dude, why are you complaining about something being better for the consumer. Because just because you think it's better for you don't mean it's better for the industry as a whole. Ain't nobody just thinking about you but you. You selfish. You selfish. There's plenty of people that work at these companies that have to be paid that make this shit work so that these people can create these games. And what you're saying is you believe that you should be able to pay less for the product when the product is $60, $70, even at $70. Bro, these prices haven't changed in years. As a matter of fact, games used to be more expensive when they weren't as high of quality. But a lot of y'all are too young to even realize that. Again, somehow y'all want them to keep providing more and more and more to the consumer, but y'all don't think that the price should ever go up. But y'all are the same people that think if inflation happened, y'all deserve to make more at y'all job to catch up with the inflation. No?
As I'll tell people, let's think weird, like game price of games should have gone up theoretically, even if it went up like by $5 in the PS4 generation, that'd make sense. But it didn't go up. They kept it stable, and then now it reached the point where we need it to be as high as possible. Not saying that like storage medium and the cost of it and all that went down, but you had to remember, right? When you say they're no longer physical sick. Like, people just use the excuse, well, it's no longer physical, they're not paying for all that, it's online now. Yeah, you gotta pay to have those servers running. You gotta pay to host the data and all that stuff. So you cut one cost to add another.
It's weird to me, man. I don't understand how we got here as a people, bro. If I go into a store and I see a product and I feel like that product is priced too high or whatever, I just won't buy the product.
Exactly.
I just won't buy the product.
Clout and FOMO is the two most dangerous thing for anybody. And if you suffer from those things, you end up like these people.
Yeah.
Clout and FOMO. The fear of missing out and clout, that is the two things that lead you to be like these people. I don't give a man, if tomorrow I don't feel the game, do nothing, whatever, and think I pop off and I disappear. Big whoop. This
crazy.
Whatever, yeah.
That doesn't make any difference. Then if I'm not actually paying attention and consuming my Netflix while actually paying attention, or listening to my music while actually paying attention, then maybe it should be cheaper than it already is. That doesn't make any sense to me. Just because I'm cleaning while I'm listening to music, or I'm working out while I'm listening to music, doesn't mean that it should be less valuable. That doesn't make any sense to me. However, people saying that when you're playing a game because you're actively engaged in playing the game, it shouldn't be viewed as a subscription service, or viewing those games as renting it is a problem. And again, to me, I don't understand. The time thing doesn't matter either, because people say, well, you spend a lot more times playing games. Well, people spend hours watching series. Depending on what your favorite series is, there's different seasons,
I'm a little
and all types
lost.
of
I don't
stuff.
even know
And
what
you might pay for Netflix or Hulu
or
and
what
only
he's trying,
watch
what
one or
point he's
two
trying
series.
to make right now.
Am I lying? Please tell me I'm lying.
Is the
I'm
point
not,
you're trying
right?
to
So
make
again,
that
that to me
because
doesn't make sense. The
you
other thing
watch
about
series,
Game Pass,
like you
when it
watch
comes to
episodes of
renting,
TV shows
I
for
have
the same
people in my
amount of
comment
hours.
section, and I know
It should
this.
be
I
the
know
same
this.
with
I know this
gaming.
for a fact.
And don't
I
compare
know this
being
for a fact.
interactive in gaming to the
I have
same
people
thing.
in my comment section
What?
that want to criticize me for renting my games, yet I'm sure they're renting where they live. I'm sure some of
I
them
own
probably
my
have
place.
car leases.
Wait.
Or-
Wait. Hold on. He did not just use this as a comparison. He said, you're mad at me for renting my games, but I know the people who are complaining, they're renting their house.
He compared that basic.
He compared buying a house to buying a video game. We have lost all direction here, bro. What? Yo. And I'm pretty sure there's somebody out there Shout out to Hola Moco. He say there's supposed to be 30 million Game Pass subs. I think the real number of concurrent monthly paying Lane Pass subscribers are at 15 million. That's generous. The rest are just subbing 1 month, unsub, and try games. Probably. Yo. Hey, hey, this man funny, bro. He just compared renting a video game to renting a house.
Is that your king?
He just compared renting a video game to leasing a car. Yo, what? Oh boy. That's crazy work, bro. That's crazy work. Yo, what the hell is going on, bro? Yo, he looked defeated for real though. Like I don't know what's going on with him right now, but he looks defeated. The thing is though, my man, niggas don't just have 200, 300 grand just sitting around to go buy a house. Yo, this man just compared. He just compared buying a video game to buying a house. And then he doubled down. He doubled down and said, I bet you guys lease your cars. Yeah, because the average person don't just have $50,000 to go buy a car. Yo, we have stepped into the twilight zone. You knew exactly where I was going with this. This is crazy. Hold on. Okay, let me back it up a little bit. Let me make sure I heard him correctly because I don't want to take him out of context.
Pass when it comes to renting, I have people in my comment section, and I know this for a fact. I know this for a fact. I have people in my comment section that want to criticize me for renting my games. Yet I'm sure they're renting where they live.
You didn't take them out
I'm
of
sure
context.
some of them probably have car leases, or they got a car loan, which means you don't own that car.
It gets funnier and funnier every time I hear it. What's up, Jazz? This is funny, bro. Yo, again, please hear me out. Hear me out, dog. This man just compared, and I shit you not, he compared somebody spending $40 to $60 on a video game. You know, $40 to $60 that you could just piss away, poof, spit in the air. He's comparing that to a $200,000-$300,000 house, or let's go even lower. Let's just say maybe a $75,000 to $80,000 condo, right? If we want to scale back a little bit and not think so big as to saying that people are going to go and buy a house, right? Not only that, then he doubled down in that and said, okay, I bet you're renting your car or you're leasing your car or got a loan for your car. Yes, because the average person does not have $20,000 to fucking $50,000 just sitting around to go piss away to the goddamn like, dog, what are we talking about here? What are we talking? What are we? Don't make me hit the jizz. What are we doing here? Like, what are we doing here? What are we doing here, bro? Have we fallen this far off the wagon For real? Have we fallen this far off the wagon, bro?
Yo, I be telling you, these people be wilding.
Bro, if you came to me and $70, bro, I spend that on food, bro. Easy. I will piss that away easily on a game. But this man is saying, because you rent your house, you should be renting games. Or because you rent your apartment, you should be renting games. Or you shouldn't have a problem with renting games. If you have a loan, if you took out a loan to get you a car, or you're leasing your car, you shouldn't have a problem with renting games.
If you're leasing, you have better priorities to study, my guy.
Yo, this is the wildest thing I've ever heard, bro. This is the wild. Like, he could have made examples out of so many other things, bro. He could have said, if you don't have a problem with renting movies from Redbox, or do Redbox even exist anymore? I don't know.
I think it does.
Or you don't have a problem from. He could have said this. He could have said this. You don't have a problem with renting movies on YouTube, right? He could have said that. He could have compared that to what the hell he's talking about. But he went and took it there. He took it to the whole, like, $50,000. I'm gonna just say $20,000 to $50,000, right? That's if you're going to get a new car, right? And hell, in this market, some used cars cost that much. But then also comparing it to where you live,
it could be more.
As if no. Comparing it to where you live, because he said if you're renting where you live, why do you have a problem with this, bro? Who in the hell just gonna have $200,000 to $300,000 laying around to go buy a house? It's not a good comparison. It's not a good comparison. And I don't know how he said this with a straight face. I wish he could magically appear in here. I would send him a link to get in here, because I need to understand what the hell his logic is, because this don't make no sense. This don't make no sense.
If you have a loan, you don't own that car. If you bought your house and there's a mortgage on it,
let me see what the people in the chat saying, bro. I gotta hear what the people in the chat saying, bro.
The bank owns it. So you're paying a monthly fee to be able to utilize that home, to be able to utilize that car. And if you don't believe me that you don't own it, I'll tell you what. Go ahead and stop paying for it. Please go ahead and stop paying for it. And then then tell me what happens. Stop paying for the car loan for the car that you got. Guess what's gonna happen?
You'll lose your car.
They're gonna take your car and they won't even give you back the money that you've already paid for it. They're just gonna, like, what are we talking about? People that want to rent versus people that want to buy. Now that's the hierarchy. You're a better person apparently if you buy your stuff
okay.
versus whether you rent.
Okay, so they think the same thing. I think that he sounds crazy right now.
The war against Game Pass has to end. I've been someone that's been subscribed to Game Pass since the beginning of this generation, and I know there's people that have been subscribed to Game Pass even longer. Game Pass has always been great because it is on a month-to-month basis. There is no yearly subscription that you can get.
My pride would.
Man, I saw the video from Linus. What's the dude's name? Linus Tex whatever. He said that there's a year subscription to Game Pass. These people, stop listening to people that don't know what the heck they're talking about. There's people that are not subscribed to Game Pass that don't talk to you about Game Pass. You know how stupid you got to be to listen to somebody that's not subscribed to Game Pass talk to you about Game Pass? Like talk to you about the benefits of Game Pass? That makes no sense. That makes no sense. That's like somebody trying to tell you the benefits of going to college, and they've never been to college. Like how do you know the level of arrogance you gotta have to talk about something when
what? Wait, what? Yo, this boy here, man. This boy here said they can't tell you the benefits of going to college if they never been to college.
Never went to college.
Bro, what? I can tell you the benefits a person can have for going to college. I absolutely 1000% can. I 1000% can. I can tell you what the benefits are. But the problem is, I don't know how he came to the conclusion that that's not possible. That's not possible, bruh.
When you don't even use it yourself, it's wild. It's wild. See, what's good for the geese is good for the gander.
What's good for the geese is good for the gander.
Does he understand what
I
that
think that means what's good for the goose, and geese is like plural. Well, I guess I guess you could still use that.
No, that's correct.
No, it's what's good for the goose is good for the gander. He said what's good for the geese is good for the gander. But I guess it still makes sense.
When I call the PlayStation 5 Pro a scam, I hope you know
But
I don't
he
have a
understand where
PlayStation
that
5
saying
Pro.
come from, right?
And I hope that if there's somebody else that does...
So he thought the PlayStation 5 Pro was a scam, but didn't think that the Asus Xbox Ally ROG X was a scam? All right.
does have a PlayStation 5 Pro that is telling you it's a scam, I hope you trust them a lot more. And I ain't even mad at you. If someone that has a PlayStation 5 Pro tells you, no, it is worth every penny, it is way better than the base PS5, it is way worth it. If they actually got one, I hope you trust them more than you trust someone that doesn't actually use the product. I would hope so. When I'm telling you that Game Pass Ultimate at $20 a month was definitely a steal when people were saying it wasn't. At $15 a month was definitely a steal when people were saying it wasn't.
Yeah, it was a steal from the company, nigga, because they are lending you games that you do not own. God, I don't get it. I don't get it. How did we get here? How did we get here?
Encouraging stupidity.
Can somebody please go hit the Hadron Collider? Can y'all please go hit that thing? Go hit that thing again, please. I need to get back to my timeline, bro. This timeline is not the right timeline, and I need to get back to my timeline, man. I just want to go home, bro. I just want to go home, bro, because this ain't it. This ain't it. This is not it. This is not it. Good Lord, I need to get back to my timeline, man. I gotta get back to my timeline, bro. This is not the right timeline.
$1 when people were making fun of Xbox for selling Game Pass at $1. For Xbox coming at on Walmart on Pop-Tart boxes. Everything that Game Pass got made fun of. Now that Game Pass is $30 a month, what I'm going to tell you is it is still of value to some people depending on how they game, and that can only be determined by you. That's it. That can only be determined by you. But this war against Game Pass for these idiotic reasons, you should own your games. That's stupid. Because you don't really own these games anyways. And what do you own them for? You're going to own these games to sell them later? Is that your plans? Because if that's the case, then you should...
Yeah, that is some people's plan. That is legitimately some people's plan. That's why they love physical games. Because when they finish with the physical game, they go carry it into GameStop and get 18 cents. 18 cents, and they want them to sign up for their subscription service. Shout out to Jez. He said it took $10 more for these fakes to talk about how they really feel about Game Pass. Dude in his car said Game Pass had value, but he needs to stack. Jez, I'm gonna tell you something that I've been thinking about for the longest, and I cannot understand it at this point. These guys are complaining about a service that will not allow you to own anything. Heck, if you cancel the service, you no longer have access to those games. So you lose everything that you thought you had. You talk about a library of games that are being lent to you. It's like back in the days when you would let your friend hold the game and you don't know if that friend is finished with that game, but when you want that game back, you just go and you go and take it back.
Yep.
You go and snatch it back. He is trying to convince people that because you get to try Xbox's first party games day one, and the quality of their games have fucking went in the it's went down the drain. I mean, why is he not telling you about how great Avowed is? That was part of his subscription. Because it's part of his subscription, I hope he played it. You ain't hear nothing about that game. All I heard was people complain about Call of Duty. But that happens every single fucking year. People talking about the game isn't getting any better. The game doesn't have separate trophy lists, if I'm correct, right? They just kind of, on PlayStation, they just stack that shit under the
DLC,
same, like it's DLC.
Because it is DLC.
I mean, technically it is. But
always remember, Warzone is the main game, and everything else is a DLC to Warzone.
With $360, you could purchase probably like 30 games and be straight for the entire year. And you would own those games, which means you could take your time in how you play those games. And hell, don't let it be one of them sales that Sony be having where they be selling games for like $2.99. $1.79. So what is this really about? Is this really about what you consider to be a value? Or do you just want to feel like you're participating and not missing out? Because being a Game Pass subscriber, it has not got you Lost Soul Aside. It hasn't got you Ghost Yote. It hasn't gotten you Death Stranding 2. It hasn't gotten you Sorrows. It hasn't gotten you Final Fantasy. It hasn't gotten you any of some of the greatest games that ever came out. And this is the same guy that talks about Sony as if they have 0 exclusives.
Mm-hmm.
And like Microsoft has all the games. So I'm sitting up here and I'm thinking to myself, his logic is extremely backwards. It's very faulty what he's saying. What he's saying does not make a bit of sense. To somebody out there that want to hear a justification for Game Pass, though, he's making all the sense in the world. No MLB, no GTA, yeah, no Battlefield, no Elder Scrolls. Wait, they ain't got Elder Scrolls? That's crazy. That's crazy when the parent company owns ZeniMax. That's crazy work. And from what they said, right? 83% of like Call of Duty sales was on PlayStation?
Yep. 83%. Because they didn't buy it on Xbox. Once they knew it was on Game Pass, they was like, oh, fuck it, I'm not buying that.
Again, how do you think Microsoft feels about that? How do you think the executives of Microsoft feel about that? How do you think they feel about it? How do you think they feel knowing that trying to convince you guys to come to Game Pass, which most folks don't, which we knew. Remember we had the conversation and I was like, why would people who only play Call of Duty every year subscribe to Game Pass just so they can play Game Pass on the subscription service? I was like, that's not going to make sense to a person who really don't play that many games per year. And the people who are subscribed don't play many games. That's the kicker. They're always waiting for that next big game. What about all the little small games that's in there? I'm just trying to understand what point he's trying to make, man. Sometimes these videos don't need to be made. They don't. They don't need to be made because you're trying to justify the unjustifiable. People are telling you that this is hurting the industry. We've seen several dev teams close down. Didn't People Can Fly? Did People Can Fly? Did they close down? Didn't they close down too?
Oh no, I think they will.
Or they canceled some projects or some shit?
Yeah, they canceled some projects.
They canceled projects that Microsoft was supposed to be funding. So y'all are getting less games. Even though Microsoft got more studios, y'all getting less games. Everwild, canceled. Perfect Dark, canceled. Forza Motorsport, you might as well just say that shit canceled, because I don't know how you cut half the team and you're still gonna make new motorsport games. I don't foresee that coming. But y'all
I think
don't.
they canceled that for just the normal Forza.
But they don't play the motorsports games anyway. So what does it matter?
Mm-hmm.
What does it matter? They don't play the motorsports games. And then Forza Horizon, like, come on, man. And then y'all are upset that the games are being announced for PlayStation. Like, what did you think they were going to do? You thought they was going to put Forza Horizon 5, I think it is. You think they was going to put Forza Horizon 5 on PlayStation and then be like, yeah, you know what? I know we got that money from PlayStation, but we done. We alright. We cool. We don't want to make no more money. Nigga, they made an announcement to let y'all know that this game is going to PlayStation. They put Flight Simulator on PlayStation and added a VR mode. Some shit you can't even get on your Xbox.
You can't even get. Can you get stunned?
Yo, what up, Royal? Huh?
I say, can you even get the VR mode on PC?
No. Well, I don't know. I don't want to speak on that because I don't play Flight Simulator. But the best version of Flight Simulator is going to be on the PlayStation. They have the better version of the game on their console. And your Game Pass subscriptions paid for that. Your Game Pass subscriptions are paying for them porting games over to the PlayStation. It's crazy, man. Crazy work.
You should be buying everything physical, right? So then you could go ahead and sell them later on. And then if you're buying to own them, to know that you're going to sell them back later, wouldn't that just be renting the game anyways? How you see what I'm saying? This.
What? No, it ain't rent. What?
No, no, I wasn't even paying attention till I hear him say that. What?
Yo, this man, take this man mic away. Take his phone away. Take his goddamn camera away. Take it away. Take it. If you bought a car and you sell the car, wasn't you renting the car? No, nigga, I bought a car and then I sold a car and I got money back for that car. That's not renting.
Hey, that man's audience is broken. Your whole audience, all of y'all renting, all of y'all renting. Every one of y'all renting, huh?
Nah, just say whatever. But
hey, on some real shit, Forsaken, I don't know what your situation is, but I know for sure 2 out of 3 motherfuckers in this bitch right now ain't renting shit.
Exactly.
Like, no, I own it. We heard the kind of talk about that years ago. You doesn't hear any chicken.
Bro, it's the wildest lot.
I'm
sitting at work just listening to y'all, and I'm just listening to the logic. I'm like, this shit
Bro.
don't compute for me. This man said, hey, if a motherfucker is not on Game Pass, don't let him tell you about Game Pass. I'm like, motherfucker, I don't eat shit, but I promise you, if I see a motherfucker eating shit, I'm like, hey, dog, that's poor nutrition in that bitch, dog. You should. It's a health hazard too. Stop eating shit. I don't eat shit, but listen to me. Trust me, dog. Don't eat shit. And that's what's happening. Like, you telling me I can't tell you about Game Pass if I don't have it? What if I done some research? Like, what the fuck? Like, you know what I mean?
Yo, the man said you can't do research because he was saying only time will tell if Xbox made the wrong decision. I was like, you can't, and he was like, you can't look at data, you can't look at. I said that is literally what you do. You look
If
at
you
data
were,
and market trends to figure out what would be good or bad.
motherfucker, if you are trapped on a deserted island, do not drink seawater. All right?
Yes, just make it more thirsty.
It'll make you more thirsty and you gonna die. Don't do it. I don't drink seawater, but I promise you, I can tell you about seawater. It's not a good idea. I
Bruh,
don't know what this man is thinking.
I
It's the silliest shit.
I I I don't believe the fact that he sat in front of a camera. He said this. He said this with a straight face, bro.
Bro, I'm telling you, like I sometimes I want to be cordial and tell him like, dog, don't talk to me, man, because we're not in this shit for the same thing. You know what I mean? You here to do what you do. You know what I mean? I'm just trying to be honest with my gaming takes. That's all. I'm never trying to get big on YouTube. None of that. As y'all can see, you know what I mean? But you different. You build different. You have different goals than I do, and that's fine. Stay over there because everything you say sounds stupid to me,
bro.
But if I like check him like that, it just seems mean. Like, why are you being mean to motherfucker? I'm like, no, y'all enjoy stupid shit too much, man. I can't relate. You know,
Bro, this man said, "What do y'all want to do? Y'all want to buy games so that y'all can sell them?" I mean,
Yes, some
if you
people like
do that, doesn't that mean that you rented it anyway? Bro, the man said it with such a serious face, bro.
Bro, I wage a whole war on fucking service because I don't have it. Ain't that a bitch? I'm waging a whole war on Game Pass just because I don't have Game Pass. That's waging war on it.
Man.
It's just like no, like even if your argument is key whole argument is because you own it and then you don't have it no more. Yeah, but you get money back. If you rent, you never owned it, you never possessed it, and that $30 you put in, gone. If you buy a game for $30 and you sell it for 10, because a year later you still got $10 back. You get
Bruh,
nothing back from that.
it has nothing to do with Game Pass. It's just service in general. When was the last time y'all saw a service that never go up?
Never.
Never.
Well, hold
was
on,
the
hold on,
last
hold on. I'm wrong. iCloud. iCloud has been $1.99 forever for like I think it's like 100 gigs or some shit like that.
Okay, fair enough.
Is it?
Fair enough. I mean, there's always like an exception to the rule somewhere. Fair enough. But would you put money on it? If I tell you, hey, sign up for this, it'll never go up. Will you believe me?
Nah, hell no.
Exactly. Will you believe me? Like, there's no such thing as that. And back when it's like $10, $15, and mother was like, it's gonna go up. What do y'all say? Nah, it ain't gonna go up. Because Microsoft is good for the people. They ain't gonna do us like that, right? And then it goes up to $20. And then it goes up to $30 now. And now y'all like, oh, it's just crazy. I'm like, motherfucker, what did you think is gonna happen?
And
Like,
they're
you
fast
think it's just
tracking
gonna-
it at this point. They're fast tracking this shit.
Actually, I'm surprised it took this long. I thought it'd be. I mean, I called it. Then like a year and a half ago, I told y'all literally exactly what's gonna happen. I'm like, look, in about another year, they're gonna do what is known as a price adjustment.
Yeah.
They're not gonna call it raising the price. They're gonna call it a price adjustment. And what they're gonna do is they're just gonna take away all the good shit in the lower tier and put all the good shit in the high tier, and then charge the high tier a boatload of money.
Yeah.
Look at what they did. I
sorry for
said
the
this literally a year and a half ago. They did the exact thing I said they was gonna do. You know why? Because I'm not smart. That's just what they do.
Yeah, just like sorry for the interruption there, but congrats Jemiah for the baby boy.
Oh, for sure.
Just
Congratulations,
got home from the
man.
hospital. Yeah, he know posted it.
Goddamn baby
All
Dixon.
sober and shit. Look at this, man.
Baby Dixon. Goddamn, it's another one. And another one.
Out here all sober and shit, changing diapers.
Yo, Jemiah gonna be like trying to sleep. What?
Nah, he can forget about sleep. That's over.
Yeah,
with.
that's gone. Yeah,
That's
that's
over.
gone.
With. Boy, you better sleep light. Trust me.
Mm-hmm.
That
Every
what I think you gotta feed them if it's still the same. You gotta feed them like every 3-4 hours or some shit like
Yeah,
that.
no, yep.
Yeah.
And wait, you
I
have
do
to
not
change
miss
diapers
that
in
shit,
between.
boy. No
You gotta
sir.
change your diapers. You gotta change diapers in between. Turn sideways a little bit. Fly up.
No, I
Eat
remember
a
my
little.
nephew, bro.
Fly
One
up.
of my nephews. I used to watch him a lot. This motherfucker wake up at 2:30 on the dot every night, bro.
Yes,
That
that's that
shit used
internal
to.
clock.
Yeah, well, that shit. That shit used to annoy the hell out of me. Like 2:30 on the dot every night for like a year and a half straight, bro. Like this motherfucker.
Shit, Doc Dark is trying to hold the line right now. He trying to hold the line, but boy, is he, woo, he is missing. Man, listen, he done threw up 7 shots and missed fucking 6 of them, bro. Like, I don't know what's going on here, man. I've never, Royal, have you ever seen somebody compare a gaming subscription to owning a house? This man say you rent where you live. So why are you mad at renting video games?
But see, the failure in that is a motherfucker who pays mortgage is buying a house. He hasn't bought the house, he's still paying for it, but he's buying. He's not renting. You know what I mean? And the ones that do rent, hey, get your life together. All right, get your shit together. Stop putting all your money in gaming and buy the house first.
Yeah, exactly.
Like priorities, you know what I mean? I don't rent shit. I was told at a young age, if you have the money, buy, don't lease. There's very few situations in the world where leasing makes more sense than owning.
Yeah.
Owning always make more sense. There's a few, outliers. There's a few situations where leasing is a better idea, but never ever. Y'all remember back in the day when we still be fucking with cable TVs and shit? And the cable boxes, you could either lease a cable box
or buy it.
own one. And it was like, bro, leasing a cable like $5-10 a month, just a year. That's how much the box was. Like,
I just bought
$60 to $120.
Yeah, and also you also have to remember when you pay for stuff, especially if you buy a home or you buy a car, that collateral you could use that to get more money, something back or whatever. And then you own that shit, but you lease, nah.
Hey, you don't get shit when you lease. Once the 3 years up, you return it, and the nice part is you don't have to take care of it.
You
but
get
once you
hit with
return
a
it,
bill. You get hit with a bill if you
with
go
all
over that
these
mileage.
stains and shit. What's up with all these stains and shit? What's up with these mileage high? Like there'll be all kinds of shit. You get hit with. Hey, I used to be a car salesman. All right, like the dealership be doing y'all dirty like a motherfucker. I just do my job, but I'll just be sitting there watching. Like, don't do that, man. Don't lease this shit. I know it's a Beamer. Don't do it, man.
Oh
Like,
my god, BMW. Hell no, don't lease
yeah,
that.
most Beamers are leased. Most motherfuckers don't buy Beamers; they lease them. If you buy a Beamer, you probably bought it used, which is the smarter way to go.
Well, I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. I've never bought a new car in my life, bro, and I can afford a new car, but I've never bought a new car in my life. I refuse.
The newest car I've ever bought was a year old, which is a car that I'm driving right now. Like I bought it a year old, and I'm driving. Like, why buy it new? Especially like a Beamer or something. You buy it new, you took it off a lot, you just lost like 30 racks, and there's no reason for that.
Yeah, that shit depreciates immediately.
Yeah, it's you buy an $80,000 car, you left a lot, it is now worth 50 if you're lucky.
And I seen people try to return cars to the car lot, bro. I'm just like, bro,
nah,
you got a loan from the bank, nigga. That's between you.
Yeah. Hey, and some of them are successful about it. Some of them will return it.
Yeah, some will take it
and
back.
buy it. And I swoop in and buy it. What you mean? It's 3 day old? Oh, it's used then. Let's go ahead and go with used prices. What do you mean? It's been bought. There's been a title on it already. Motherfucker drove it for 3 days. That's used. I'm gonna buy it.
Man, it's been a crazy
move.
year if you're an Xbox fan. It's been a crazy year, bro. You know what's so crazy about this whole thing? This is a time where Microsoft has the most studios they've ever had. But these Xbox fans have the least amount of exclusives ever.
mean, realistically, exclusive died for Xbox a long time ago. Not even this generation.
Technically, it
generation
did.
before.
Technically, it did. But what I'm saying is, they have nothing to account for this generation.
I mean, how you gonna account for something if you rent, bro? Like, what do you?
I mean, that's true.
I mean, the skit that what's his name? Mighty Keith did.
Yeah, I am Mighty Keith.
I've been preaching that for like 4 years. I'm like, bro, it's not smart. It's not smart to spend money monthly on something and you get nothing in return. You think you play that much game. You don't play that much game. You play a couple of them.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? You play a couple of them, which cost about the same thing if you just bought them outright. You know what I'm saying? It would cost the same amount that year to buy those games and just keep on playing them.
I wonder how does it feel to them though, to see like PlayStation gamers playing Ghost of Yotei, playing Death Stranding, preparing to play Wolverine, preparing to play Sorrows. I just wonder how I feel because every year PlayStation has provided games, whether that be first party, third party, second party, whatever the case may be. They made sure their PlayStation customers have games in that they feel like first class citizens. And the thing about that shit is, it's just that they can't say that. They try to brag about it, but then it turns out to be wrong then too. Because they be like, oh, what would Sony do if they didn't have Xbox games? Which Xbox games are those, sir? You talking about Doom? The game that PlayStation gamers would have had anyway? Are you talking about COD? The game that PlayStation games would have had anyway? Are we talking about Avowed? A game that would have come to the PlayStation regardless of whether or not you picked up Obsidian or not? Which ones are we talking about here?
Hey, I mean, realistically, Xbox wouldn't be in this mess if they didn't pick up all that shit.
Nah. Xbox would be gone had they not picked up all this shit.
No, like if Xbox do what they were supposed to do, they wouldn't have been gone. If they actually, move like a console manufacturer and, publisher do, they'd be fine. But no, they went the opposite route. They wanted it to be third party. Otherwise, they wouldn't buy all this shit.
Yep. Phantom Blade Zero 2. Phantom Blade Zero 2.
Like, you bought half the industry, and then what you think you can make it exclusive on a 30 million base? No, that's not going to happen. They know that's not going to happen. They knew those games is going to go everywhere regardless. Like, even if they could buy it, they still going to put it on PlayStation, Nintendo if they could, and PC and all that shit. That shit's not going to change. I mean, it's a terrible business decision if I was them. Like, I have a base of 30 million. I'm gonna spend hundreds of millions and billions of dollars to buy these studios just to make it exclusive on a $30 million base. You think that's smart?
Especially if after I buy them, I see the account sheet for how much money they make on the other platform.
Bro,
hell no.
Even PlayStation at the height of PS4 couldn't do it. At 100 and something million consoles, PlayStation couldn't even do it. You think they can at a 30 million base? Like, you know what I mean?
Yo, and I ain't gonna
buy
lie.
like half the industry.
Xbox got some nerve, bro. I looked at that Ninja Gaiden game. Do y'all realize the base game itself is like $80?
What? The new Ninja Gaiden?
Yeah.
Ninja Gaiden 4?
Oh no,
I think that shit like $80. Hold
I ain't
on,
gonna hold you, man. I'm a copy.
Let me make sure, because I swear I saw $79.99, bro, and I know I'm not bugging the fuck out. Maybe I am.
I'm a copy. I'm not even gonna lie. I'm gonna get it. I love Ninja Gaiden. If it is 80,
let me look it up. Let me make sure.
No, I'm not I personally don't care. So
you don't play Ninja Gaiden, nigga? What do you play?
I'm saying, bro, you don't play Ninja Gaiden.
Oh no, it's $70.
It's $70.
I must have seen like the deluxe super edition or something.
You know what's crazy? Even if it was 80, I would have bought it. My house and whips paid off, man. I could afford it.
Oh no. See, that's the thing. That's the thing. The audacity of them.
Oh yeah, facts.
The
facts.
audacity.
Hey, I pay 80 for Ghosts. Oh my god, that duel with Takezo alone is worth $80.
Mm-hmm.
I was so mad at that motherfucker. It spent me a good fucking Wednesday evening to beat that motherfucker. I'll pay $80 just for that.
Bro, people don't understand what they missed out on if they missed Ghost of Yote, bro. I tried to tell them, bro, that game is amazing, bro. It got a wonderful fucking story. Well, kind of sad story, but
I'm not done. I'm not done with it yet.
it gets worse, man. If you just made it to Takizo, that means you got the 5 charms and you met him on the mountain.
Yeah,
Yeah, you got a bit to go. You fought the Oni yet?
yeah. I fought the only. That's the only other boss I've actually faced.
Oh,
Everything else is still open.
you got a
Yeah.
ways to go.
I'm fucking with the kitsune right now, little fox dude.
I love the kitsune, bro. Wait till you get that shinobi outfit, bro. That shinobi outfit, I wore that shit for the entire game, bro. Especially when you
Hey,
upgrade
this
it.
is
Oof.
this is not this is not hyperbole, all right? That's how you do open world games. That's how you do it. Ghost of Yoti, that's how you do open world. It's probably the best open world game I've ever played. It's just the way they set it up was so perfect, man. Every other open world game, every one of them, even Horizon, you feel like there's a checklist you got to do.
You know what I think is dope, and I don't know if a lot of people realized it. You know those songs that you get, they actually lead you to the collectibles, right?
Yeah, I don't use them though, but yeah, I be wandering like a
Nah,
motherfucker.
nah,
I just randomly roll up on somebody.
Trust me, you gonna find out how much shit you done missed, bro. Because I went through the entire game. When I say I cleared the entire map, bro, I cleared all the cloud off the map, except for the shit that went up in like the hills and stuff that I couldn't get to. But I cleared off all of the clouds, and at the end, I still was missing a bunch of shit. I thought I was doing good, nigga, but shit.
I mean, I'll see. Plus the dude that does the maps and shit.
Oh yeah, the cartographer. Yeah.
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 I mean, that's how you do open world game, man. Matter of fact, I like Atsu more than every other female protagonist Sony put out.
I
She's
agree.
She's the coolest female protagonist thus far, bro. Like we'll see what happens when Intergalactica or whatever comes out, but thus far, though, she cooler than Ellie. For sure, cooler than Aloy. Like she cool as fuck. You know.
That's facts.
I don't really know why y'all motherfucking trip so hard. Like I'm starting to think them anti woke motherfuckers wanna be bitches. Like I think y'all trans. Also real shit. You know why? Because I'm like, wait. You can't play a female unless she's a bad bitch. That sounds like some trans shit.
I ain't gonna even lie, man. It's usually them, bro. It's usually
right? Like
them,
it sound trans as fuck. Like if this bitch ain't bad, you can't play as her. You can't play an ugly bitch. You gotta play a bad bitch. That sounds, you know what I'm saying? Like I'm a straight dude. I have no idea how they think, but I would assume that's how they would think.
Facts. Atsu is a great character, man, and I love how they built her story, man. She started with some heart wrenching shit, bro, and along the way you start figuring out a whole bunch of shit. Did you run into Jubei yet?
Yeah. I mean, you have to if you like fight Oni and shit.
Yeah, just man, listen. Great game. I ain't gonna even say nothing else because everything else that I tell you would be a spoiler. I ain't gonna do that to you.
It's too good, bro. Like it's like Ghost was great. Don't get me wrong, but they took everything about Ghost and they was like, all right, how can we make literally everything about it better? Like the traversal, the combat,
the
all
interactions.
that shit. They thought of everything. Yeah, they thought of everything, bro. That's how you do open world. There's no such thing as an open world game that you never get bored of. But thus far, I have not gotten bored.
You ain't going to
chasing after shit. You know
listen, you're not going to get bored with the open world, bro. I spent a lot of hours, bro. A lot of hours in that open world, and it was a journey. And I will say this, I couldn't wait to find out what was going to happen next. And I can't wait for them to release the legends for this because that's going to be dope as fuck, bro. Let me ask you a question. What's your favorite? Wait, you only met the Oni. That means you ain't got all the weapons.
I mean, I got a whole bunch of. I got the double swords. I got the Odachi. I got the spear. What is it called? The Yari. I'm missing one.
Nah, Well, okay, that means you're missing the Kitasagami. I think that's what
Yeah,
it's
yeah,
called.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
That I call that the Scorpion from Mortal Kombat, nigga. I ain't gonna lie, that's the dopest weapon in the game, and you'll find out why when you
It
finally
looked
get it.
dope, man. Them ninjas be fucking me up with it. That shit look dope as fuck. I'm like, I need to unlock this shit.
Did you unlock the fire where you can?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I mean, I've been on the map, bro, but I can't stand. You know what I can't stand? I can't stand like side missions that's locked behind main missions. You know what I'm saying?
That's true.
Like you,
That's true.
you go to a side mission and they be shooting your ass with arrows because your ass can't go into that shit yet unless you do a main mission. I'm like, I ain't trying to do a main mission right now. I'm trying.
You know what I haven't heard people talk about, and I think it's like sadly overlooked with this game. Everything is instantaneous in this game.
Oh, we take that shit for granted now. Man, that shit. You know
No,
what I'm
no,
saying?
no, 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 no. It's different with Ghost of Yote. When I say instantaneous, I'm saying if you point to something on the map and fast travel to that motherfucker, when you finish pressing that button, you're gonna be in that spot.
I mean, yeah, that's what I'm saying. We take that shit for granted now, though. Bro. Like we forgot, like just a generation ago, we sat there for half an hour waiting for the game to load. Now this shit just come on and shit. You know?
Yeah, it's
I have.
this game is nah. You know what? I'm not gonna say that either. See, I'm thinking about what I say before I say it, but I'll just say this: the game is fire. That's it. What you was gonna say, Royal?
No, I'm just saying now. I can't wait for Wolverine.
Bruh.
Now that Wolverine's gonna be crazy.
Wolverine is gonna be another game that I'm gonna have to say bye bye, bro. I'm gonna be gone until I platinum that game.
And it's like,
That's for sure.
I mean, I don't know what it is, man, but it's like the conversations ain't what it used to be because I don't think half of motherfuckers even play games at all.
They don't.
Because apparently Wolverine is also woke. I'm like, what? Like Wolverine is woke? Like
woke from what? All that blood and gore that's in
no,
that shit?
No, because they was I forgot who this girl was. I saw a clip of this girl talking about how they made Mystique ugly. And I'm sitting here like, wait a minute. Because I was looking at it. I saw them freeze frame it and everything. I'm like, and the girl was, Vera. Her name was Vera. That's right. Thank you, Jenna. And she was like, they made a not like bad like how Mystique is. And I'm looking at the footage. I'm like, bitch, she got a better face card than you. What do you mean? Like, smash her blue ass before you? What the fuck are you talking about? Like, the fuck? Hey, chat, tell me the truth. Who would y'all hit? Like, go look at like Mystique, right, from the Wolverine game. Look at a freeze frame of her face, right? Tell me which one you hitting. Are you hitting Vera? You hitting Mystique? Like, look at her face card. Like, talking about like she ugly. Like, really? And it's like, since when is Mystique considered a bad bitch anyways? Like, this is the X-Men. Y'all got some of the baddest bitches on Earth. Y'all complaining about Mystique? Y'all got Rogue and fucking Psylocke on X-Men.
I really thought she
Storm
looked
and
like
Jean Grey,
Mystique
like-
looked. She looked like Mystique.
I mean, yeah.
I don't even know what to tell you. Like, now you're just making up shit.
That's what I was saying. Like, bro, like the X-Men has some of the baddest bitches on in fiction, right? And, like, Mystique is not one of them. She bad, don't get me wrong, but she's not one of them. And in this game, she better than a lot of y'all. Like, I don't know what y'all mean. Like, this bitch said, like, they made her ugly. Like, bitch, she better than you. What the fuck? Look at Mystique. Mystique about to come up, like, in the fucking trailer. Look at her face card. What do you mean, bro? Like, what? Look at that shit. Man, I'm hyped for that.
Yeah, she bugging the fuck out, bro. She bugging the fuck out, bro.
Look at that shit. You ain't gonna hit. You rather hit Vera Dark than this shit. Is what you saying? Like, like, is that what you telling me? Like, you telling me you wouldn't hit this, but Vera Dark's bad? Is that what y'all telling me?
Man, what's wrong with these folks, man? What's wrong with these folks, man? I don't know what the hell going on, bro. bro. Like this shit is it's getting to the point where it's just stupid.
Motherfucker ran out of stuff to talk about, man. It's gotta be like, bro, you see this trailer, and the one thing you tripping about
Yo,
is
stop
how we
it.
speak.
Stop it, dog. Stop it. Cut it the fuck out, man.
You see her in a leather outfit? What you mean? Like, what the fuck?
Yo, these motherfuckers is miserable, dog. That's all I can say, bro. They miserable and they want everybody else to be miserable with them. It's crazy.
Man, but this Xbox shit, I'm surprised it took this long. Being truthful with you, I thought.
Yo, honestly, I'm ready
was
for him to go. I'm ready for him to be done. What happened with your boy Derek Strickland? That boy done lost his damn mind. Talking about some we don't need to lose Xbox because Xbox is this powerhouse of content and services, and I'm like, what the hell are you talking about? If Xbox can't save itself, why the fuck would anybody else care? That means they've been doing nothing with their content and services for however long you think they've been this powerhouse of content and services.
It's there's a select group of people. You know how like you equate them motherfuckers to MAGA motherfuckers, and I agree wholeheartedly. They the same shit. They're a small minority that's really loud.
Yep.
And like, what do you mean we can't afford to lose Xbox? We lost worse. We lost Sega. Fuck.
1,000% I would rather have Sega over Xbox, bro.
I mean, we lost worse. We lost Atari and Sega, and we doing just fine, all right? Like, the fuck? We gonna lose a service. I mean, actually, y'all not gonna lose the service. They definitely gonna keep Game Pass for y'all. They definitely keeping that. They're not doing no console either, and y'all not tripping because y'all don't have the console. Y'all on PC right now talking shit. I mean, look at all the people who's talking shit on behalf of Xbox. Which one of them playing on Xbox?
Oh, shit.
Even
hey,
Doc, is Doc on the Xbox?
Hey, Roy, hold it down for me. I gotta go run to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back.
For sure. I'm just saying though, like y'all was listening to Doc talk, right? Is he playing on an Xbox? He got Game Pass though, right? But is he playing on an Xbox? And he PC now, right? So with that logic, I don't really want to hear shit from a motherfucker that's talking about Xbox that's not even on an Xbox no more, is he? Is that fair? Like, I can't be talking about Game Pass because I don't have Game Pass, right? But if I don't have Game Pass and I can't talk about Game Pass, then you shouldn't really be talking about Xbox since you don't play on an Xbox. Ain't that fair? Right? Bro, this shit's getting sad. The Xbox has so little value to it at this point. And it costs more, which makes it like the war on Xbox or Game Pass, right? Like it's a war that we didn't start, right? We didn't tell them to raise the prices. And we didn't tell them to fucking make the moves they made. They made those moves. That's the war. That war started on their side. We over here, we not even fighting it. We civilians. We get caught up in the crosshairs, right? We just out here trying to find a safe place and get some, you know what I'm saying, soup and shit.
What?
Yeah. Six using the restroom and shit right now. No, I'm just saying, like, you know how like dude was talking about earlier, like there's a war on Xbox and Game Pass and shit. I'm like, motherfucker, we didn't start that.
They did.
We Gaza civilians. We out here trying to get shelters. Yeah, we not even fighting. We civilians, bro. We out here huddled up under a church somewhere, like, you know what I'm saying? Listen to bombs drop. Like, we didn't do it.
In the word of Eminem to MGK, man, you losing the fight you pick. So they didn't start that fight, nothing. You start. You came in. You say, "Yo, well, if you is a big bad guy, I's the big bad guy. I got the money. I got the power." And then all of a sudden, when you realize you couldn't win, you're getting your ass cut because this guy was Bruce Lee, and you feel you was some big superstar. You coming on like
you thought you was bad with all your guns till you run into a bunch of guerrilla warfare motherfuckers, and then and shit changed, right? Y'all ain't supposed to be hiding behind trees.
Like, yeah, like, why are you guys in the ground? You guys supposed to stand up and fight me in the open. Nah, that's stupid.
I do that, motherfucker. You got a gun.
Yeah, like, why am I going to come out to the open? Nah, you come in the forest. Come in
All I
the
got is
eco-wing,
a
bro.
knife, bro. You got a gun. Nah. Like,
No, no, but at the end of the day, I just think honestly, like, it just don't make no sense. Like, all that money and you making those dumb decisions. If that isn't blind arrogance, I don't know what is.
Is it still up in the air that they doing another console or not?
Oh hell no, they're not doing another console. It's not up in the air. I still on Jemiah side with the OEM, but I think they'll do the OEM.
Isn't that what the ROG Ally thing is, anyways? Isn't that OEM?
Yeah, that is the start. That the portable version, and then when they tweak it a bit, get the beta tester, get people to complain about what features Windows slowing down, blah blah blah. Then they'll drop a knock. Is that knock or a nuke? Let's call it a nuke. NUC. You know the small PCs, the small little square PCs.
Yep.
Bro, is that even? Bro, if you can't sell your first party machine, you think you could sell a third party machine like that? Like, you think? You know what I mean?
Yo, who said that? Who said that? Forsaken. Who? No. Think about this. Think about it like this, right? You are a Dodge dealer. You sell Dodge cars, right? You're unable to sell your Dodge cars, but you think you can sell Chevys
with Dodge emblems on it. You know what I'm saying? With Dodge decals and shit.
No. How I look at it is, you know, if I just try to be devil's advocate, right? But to me, honestly, I think they should have pulled what Sony did with Evo, because I think if they had gotten Evo, it's a community. And if you had the OEM models, you could drop it out for the fighting game community. People would buy it for the fighting game community as long as they fight the slick routes and stuff, and you'd have a guaranteed sale with it. But
crazy. Hold on 1 second.
At this point, man.
Give me like 48 seconds.
When you are a man with food to put on the table, bills to pay, a child to support, you know, you have to look for value, right? An Xbox is phenomenal. The greed on display by companies like Microsoft, you just pay a monthly fee and this whole world of games opens up to you, right? But I have come over time to realise that it's somewhat of an illusion. See, at first you get overwhelmed by this wall of games. You're like, this is great, it has everything. Look at all these amazing games. But when you're an adult with a job and responsibilities and only so much time per day you can allocate to gaming at any given time, you quickly realise that you're not going to be able to play all this.
You know, this guy makes a point. How can a person who is an adult, who has a job, who has kids, you have to look for value when you have all of that? That's what he said.
I can't even. You know what? It's hard for me to take a grown man seriously. Like when they talk and their mannerism look like they rapping. You know what I mean? Y'all know what I mean.
Rapper hands.
Like,
I know what you're talking about.
yeah. Like I can't do it because do you move like that in regular life when you talk to like people around you? Is that like all your hand gestures and your over exaggerated fucking mannerism? Is that how you move in real life? Like why are you moving like that? You ain't a rapper. Why you doing all that, man? Like, I can't take that type of shit seriously. I know you fake. Dark be doing that type of shit too. Like with the hand gestures and all that shit. Like, why y'all move like that, man? Y'all don't do that shit.
You know who else talk with their hand? You ever seen Trump talk?
Oh, well, I mean, come on now.
Told you they the same.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know what it is. Like, why do y'all move like that in front of a camera? Y'all don't act like that normally. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I can't take it seriously. As soon as I see that, I'm like, man, I remember kids in middle school acting that way. Like you know what I'm saying? When you talk tough, that's how you do it when you're in middle school. Like, you grown now, bro. Like, stop renting shit. Buy some shit. Buy your home. You know what I'm saying? Get some property, all right? Get a well-functioning vehicle, pay that shit off, and buy your goddamn games. Stop moving like a 13-year-old. Goddamn. I feel weird, man. I feel like my birthday just came by, right? And I feel not physically. Physically, I feel a lot younger than I am. Like, I feel like, probably because I look younger than I am. I look like I'm in my late 20s, so I feel like I'm in my late 20s. But mentally, I feel like I'm 4 or 5 decades older than most motherfuckers. Like, I just feel so fucking old just looking at the way y'all move, man.
You know,
Like,
Apple.
grown ass man, bro. Like, what the fuck are you doing?
Because you're a realist. Like when you take things and you look at things from a realistic perspective, and you do these idle fantasies and stuff, and you have like real moral standards and values. When you see people do stupid shit, you just want to call it out and stuff, but then you just internalize and say, nah, I can't entertain that argument. Then you see a next fool pop up, do the exact same thing, and you're just looking at them, and then you see a next fool, and a next fool, and a next fool, and it's just up inside watching these idiots. The mental gymnastics you're doing just to avoid saying, hey, use an ass, stop it.
I mean, like, with the whole Paris and the Tim Dog thing, I'm like, all right, Shield versus Frauds. Like, who do y'all got? Like, who y'all got in the war right now? The Shield or the Fraud? Which one y'all picking? Like, what the fuck?
Man, they all losing right now, bro.
Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, which side you all? Like, oh, you picking a side? Tim Dog or Paris? Which one y'all want to do? They all the same. I can't do it. That's probably why I could never be big on the internet, because on the internet, in order for you to be big, you have to be like goofy ass motherfucker over here, talking like he's leading you to wars and shit. He's standing on a podium with his mannerism, looking like he talking to y'all like Braveheart. You know what I'm saying? Oh, extra fucking with it.
What the fuck is this?
Yeah, just hearing something. What's up?
No, there's something on your side, because I can hear it through.
Nah, that's me. That's me.
Who is Laura Fryer? Fryer?
She used to work for Xbox. She's one of the founding. I don't want to say fathers, but she's one of the founding people for Microsoft Gaming.
Lucci Sky. Wait, come on. Anybody who knows anything about law and lawsuit and defamation knew that Drake lawsuit was going on.
What lawsuit got dismissed?
Drake versus Kendrick and UMG.
No, it was just versus UMG. It's not.
It was against Kendrick. Come on. Don't be like that.
It definitely no.
It was
Truthfully,
about Kendrick.
it was all about Kendrick.
It's about Kendrick. It's about Kendrick, but the lawsuit isn't against Kendrick. It's against UMG.
Okay.
Yes.
No, in that sense.
Yeah, they test from the man. He wanted to prove the man kids wasn't his kids. He wanted police to investigate Kendrick. He wanted all the thing he talk about against Kendrick to be true.
Hey,
that is how it's seen.
That's some Xbox shit. That's some Xbox shit, Drake. That's some Xbox shit you doing right now, Drake. Hey, I'm so glad I've been a Drake hater since like 2007, 2008. I've been a Drake hater, so last couple of years been great. You know what I'm saying? Xbox fucking up, Drake just, you know what I'm saying, falling out is great. I'm loving this shit.
Let me see. Hold on. I gotta see this now, because I know that's why Lunchi told me. I know people on my timeline. I know they're already going crazy making videos.
I'm trying to see if I see where this here drop. I ain't seen it.
Damn, this news must have just dropped, because I don't see nobody talking about it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, it's probably
Did
on
the
Twitter.
lawsuit drop? No, Drake has not dropped a lawsuit against UMG while he did with
No, they say
Yano.
it got dismissed, meaning
Oh, dismissed. Yeah,
yeah,
sorry, dismissed.
lawsuit dismissed. Huh. This is
No, it hasn't been dismissed. Where Lucci see that? Link in the chat. Which chat?
yeah. Which chat is he looking at? Cause I don't see nothing.
Yeah, we see that.
You talking about Discord?
Also, that would be all over Twitter right now. That. Hold on, let me just type Drake name and I'll see if I see it on top. Oh yeah, breaking news. Drake defamation lawsuit against UNG over Kendrick Not Like Us has been dismissed because the court concludes that the allegedly defamatory statements in Not Like Us are non-actionable opinion. The motion is dismissed, granted. Yep, it all over. Just type Drake in the search bar, sick, and you'll see it. In X, Twitter.
Wild as shit.
You're not seeing
How
it
is
there.
it not in any?
No, you're not.
No, but I'm
Yeah.
saying, how is it not anywhere else?
I don't
Yeah,
understand.
you would think it'd be the first link.
Yeah, something else is going on here, or it might be
Unless
fake.
it's fake. No, look, Billboard have it too. Billboard have it.
Where you see Billboard?
Hold on, let me send you a link. Or is this a different one?
Drake lost a rap battle. he
Yeah.
lost 2 battles. He need to
Yeah,
just
hold on,
go
link.
ahead and go in the hole.
Yeah, I'm gonna put the link there, sick. Hold on.
Yeah, put it in the
Look at it.
There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Links.
Holy shit! If that is true, yo. Yeah, sick posted on
Drake lawsuit over Kendrick Lamar's Not Like Us dismissed by judge less than a year after rapper filed his stunning lawsuit. A federal judge says nobody thought Kendrick was really calling him a pedophile. Yeah, we kind of did, Judge.
No, we didn't, sir. No, we didn't. Your Honor, no, we didn't. No, we didn't.
Yeah,
it was
we
just a song. I was just dancing to it. I might have sang along, but Your Honor.
You know, he was just messing with A minor. You know, just A minor.
Yeah,
he
it's
meant
live.
the chord, sir. He meant the chord. He did not meant an actual minor.
Yeah, somebody had the live motion as well, sick on YouTube.
Don't tell me how to interpret art, Your Honor. That's definitely not.
no, but Royal, you know what the judge said? When he first brought it up, the judge was like, "But didn't you say things about Lamar?" And he was like, "Well, you can't bring that up." He said, "But in this song here, that was tailor-made freestyle, I think. He said you called yourself that and told him to call you that." And he was like, "Yeah, but Your Honor, we're not dealing with that. We're dealing with this." And the judge was like, "If I have to deal with this, I have to deal with that."
That's
bro.
true.
I remember one time me and my coworker, and he wasn't just a coworker. He was a homie, like, at least at the time, right? And we had, like, he a big Drake fan. I've always been a Drake hater, and I told him to his face, I'm like, bro, I am more hood than Drake. I just because he's half black don't mean he's more hood than me. You think Drake know anything about hot Cheetos? You think he know about sharing it? Like tear off a piece of your notebook so I can pour some on your notebook page. You think he knows something about that? That with a side of fucking pink lemonade. You think he knows about that? He live in Canada with a Jewish mother. Like, you think he knows about hood shit, American hood shit? Like, you think he knows about that? And man, never talk to me again, which is the wildest shit ever. It's the wildest shit ever. Like, you got mad at me for that? Like, isn't it true though? Like, he grew up in Canada with a Jewish mother. I was brought here and lived in a fucking project apartment for damn near a year. What the fuck? You think he knows American culture better than I do? Like, the fuck we doing? And motherfucker never talked to me again, which is the wildest shit ever. Get mad at me over that.
Shout out to UMG for not folding.
Nah, they knew that wasn't going on. That was never going to go anywhere. Anybody who had even a fulcrum of common sense knew that was going to. Because if that had to go anywhere, anything would be up in smoke. You know how much lawsuits would fly all over the place.
He fucked up though. Let me tell you why I say Drake fucked up, bro. Drake fucked up because UMG now don't have to pay him shit. They can still block him out. If that's what the fuck, if that's what's really going on, you know, if he's really blackballed or whatever, they could really blackball him and there's nothing he could do. I mean, he can file an appeal, but he knew this shit was frivolous to begin with. He deserved it all. He deserved all of this. Crazy.
You know what I would do if I was Drake? I would go full pop.
Yeah, that's who I'm waiting for, Dewan. I'm waiting for Screwface to put up his video because that nigga do not like Drake.
Hey, I thought I was a certified Drake hater. Screwface Young, that motherfucker there hates Drake.
Hold on now.
Did you hear the song that he put out? That nigga, he killed that shit. He dissed Drake.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah,
one?
Screwface Gene.
Which one? The one
where he was in the jail cell. No,
Yeah.
he put one where he was in the jail cell and he was dissing him and calling him
He did a switch beat. He did a beat switch. He did a switch
yeah,
beat.
it was
Jesus
fire. It was fire. But sick. Just put Drake name, press the search, and then click live on top, and you'll see the video. I don't know why I didn't just save the video.
Put what? What did you want me to put?
In YouTube alone, just leave Drake name, put search, and then on the top it will have like a live option, and just press it. Just click it.
Man, don't
just like Drake make.
Don't mess up my Jesus Christ, I can't spell today.
Yes.
Don't mess up my algorithm, man.
No, just press live. Just press live.
Live.
Yeah, on top.
Gotcha.
Don't go ahead.
Yeah, I went to it.
No, because it have a delay. Like, that is the girl reading the lawsuit there. I think that was Lucci was talking about.
Raw 8 says, LOL, Drake getting whooped on court docs too. Every court, he been whooped.
Yeah, he done. It's a wrap for him. Now everybody gonna want to make it about music now. It's over, girl. You know, just
Reading
let's wait
Rainbow
for
is
the
coming
music.
back for a reason. Shout out to everybody who's watching. Hit the like.
Yo, wait, what's coming back? Nigga, they just said Reading Rainbow coming back.
What?
Yo.
Yeah, we need that.
No, we do. We absolutely 100% do. Fuck that. I need to play
kids
this.
Kids are illiterate in this bitch.
Yo, they made us watch this every day, every morning. Every morning.
You can't tell me that intro song don't go hard as fuck.
Oh yeah.
Hey, I can't go anywhere. Just take to go, a ways to grow. It's Reading Rainbow. I can go anything. Take a look. It's in a book. Reading Rainbow. Reading Rainbow.
They say who'd be in charge of it?
Yeah, LeVar Burton, man. He looked like he'd be a cool dude, man. He the one that played in Star Trek too, right? Star Trek.
Yeah. I never seen Star Trek, but I know he in it with the little.
That is crazy.
I think he was blind. I think he was blind.
Yeah, he was a blind guy. He was the guy with the kind of.
Oh, is that why he got that visor on? Like, I thought it was just some cool shit. I thought, like, when I was a kid, I thought it was just like some Cyclops shit. You know?
So he can see through the walls.
No, really, I thought he had on some like high, you know what I'm saying, high tech Cyclops shit. Like that's what I thought it was.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie. This one of them streams, bro. You know, I've been live since like 10.
God damn.
Yo, I ain't stopping, bro. I ain't stopping. Hey, unless y'all leave, nigga, I ain't stopping, nigga.
I was at work. I was like, man, I'm bored to death. Let me see if motherfucker's on. That motherfucker was on.
Yeah, buddy.
I was bored. I'm bored at work. I was like, let me see if
Man, I got a 4-day weekend, bro.
They over here listening to fucking Dark preach, and I was like, oh no.
Nah, he took over. That was so stupid.
Dark man, he going through it, bro. He going through it, bro. You can see in this picture, man. He's not a happy camper, bro.
Listen, my hobby, no company for my hobby could ever make me demotivated. I'd be annoyed, maybe upset for like a second, like, man, I won't be able to do this no more. Then I'll just like, onto something else. Let me go do some martial arts. But like, nah, not like this. Not like that.
I don't know if he's really that hurt, or he's just more like, man, I don't know how.
Nah, he actually hurt, bro.
Damn, like how.
He normally seemed like a troll and like he trolling. He don't seem like he trolling in this. He seemed like he's legitimately hurt. Because what they was telling me is that this is in response to his video. This is in response to Porter Rock, I guess, speaking about him.
Yeah, but like I don't think he take any of it serious. You know what I mean? Like,
nah, see, I think there's a fine line between what he takes serious and what he don't. He actually cares about Game Pass. I think he takes that serious. He's a subscription guy. That's his thing. And I think it's just getting to the point where everybody is downplaying the thing that he likes. So I don't think that this is the troll.
Doesn't make sense.
You know what? The only thing that I got wrong was
other things that you might want to own
once it gets
before
up to
you decide to rent that are way more important.
And they
games,
skipped
right?
25. They went straight to
so
30.
So if you're drawing the line on games,
like,
no, but that's the funny thing, right? The 25
again, you got
would
a
have
car
been.
loan. That's not your
They'd
car.
be defending the
that's
25.
the bank's car.
They'd way be defending.
You got
25.
a mortgage.
I
That's
think
not your
like
house.
the jump
that's
straight
the bank's
to
house.
a whole $10 was
Come
like,
on, you're
nah,
renting. That's not your house.
That is wild.
You just live there.
Hey, let me ask you this. Let me ask you this, right?
Because
Because I'm curious about that too. Let's say.
You watching
like
Netflix,
a while
Hulu,
ago, like let's say a year ago, they bump it to 25.
Game Pass,
now they
monthly
bump it
fee
to 30.
is
Would
the
it really
fee
hurt?
worth it
It's just,
to you?
is it
Only
because the
you
jump
can
was so
decide
high
whether or
that's
not
why
it's
it's fucked
worth it
up?
to you.
If they gradually do it,
It's
it
the size
would.
of the jump. It's the size of the jump. Like even if like let me say every 3 to 4 months or 5 months they was increasing it by like $1 or $2, it would still be way more acceptable than the jump. It's like when you watch figures, numbers like 0 to 9 doesn't seem big, but then you see 1 0 and you're like, damn, a whole $10. It's because it's 2. It's like a whole different like thing. You see, it's such a large jump that you're just like, nah, $10. Even if it was $9, Royal, I'm telling you, they would not say nothing. It's just the fact that it's 1 0.
Yeah, I agree. I think if it went to 25, you will hear some motherfuckers bitch about it, but it wouldn't be a big deal. And then
It's still call it the
a year
best
later,
deal.
they go up to 30. They were like, you know what? That's just normal. You know, with the
Yeah.
economy the way it is, type shit.
Yep, yep.
But because it's such a big jump, motherfuckers like, oh shit, $10 more.
Because I think like last stream Sick did, we talk about a guy say it was because of the tariffs, and I was like, tariffs for what? You got tariff for online.
No, hey, you know what? As a motherfucker who can't stand that orange doofus, I don't mind motherfuckers blaming him for everything, but this ain't because of that. You know what I'm saying? This Xbox price hike is not because of that.
No, because they're doing it right here in America.
Yeah, let me tell y'all something about that tariff shit, right? Like I'm not a stock guru. Like I'm not a stock. I know stock. It's kind of like when it comes to stock, I know it well enough to play. It's kind of like Final Fantasy games to me, right? I know how to play a Final Fantasy game. I know how to to beat it, complete it, enjoy it, all that shit. But I'm not good enough with Final Fantasy, shit to be telling other people how to play Final Fantasy. That's how stock is. Like I know stock well enough to fuck with it, but I'm not good enough to tell other motherfuckers what to do. You know what I'm saying? That's how it is, right? The most money I've ever made in stock was that one time when he was when that motherfucker announced that fucking tariff shit, and stock just dropped, it just fell, right? And I'm looking at all the stock that fell. I'm like, this has nothing to do with tariff. Why are y'all falling, right? So I bought a whole bunch of them, and just a few days later, went back up higher. And that's the most money I've ever made in stock, right? And that's some tariff shit. This shit here is Xbox. This shit here is all Xbox. It has nothing to do with tariff. And even though I would love to blame the orange doofus on it, like I can't. This has nothing to do with him. What you mean your service went up due to tariff? Like what's that got to do with tariffs? There's no commerce of any kind when it comes to like actual brick mortar shit, right? Ain't nobody shipping shit and nothing. No, this is just a service. They just raising it on y'all. They wish they could raise it on European motherfuckers. They wish they could.
They can't.
They can't. Yeah, they can't. But they wish they could. I promise you that. So I don't blame him for that. That's the one thing I can't blame him on, even though I wish I could too. I mean, but this right here, this is all Xbox. And it's not gonna go away. Like everything will go away except for Game Pass, really.
Yep.
The console will go. The console's already gone, really.
Game Pass is something. The infrastructure, the money they spend for the infrastructure for Game Pass and thing. At this point, Game Pass by itself is profitable in their eyes. Paying for Xbox and everything else is not. I wouldn't be surprised if the second thing they're gonna do after, they're gonna start to break up Activision and they'll probably like sell off parts. I don't think they'll keep it. I think it will have IPs and all kind of stuff they'll sell off or license off and thing to make back some sort of money.
That I don't agree with that. I don't think Microsoft has never sold off shit. When was the last time you see Microsoft sell something? They destroy it first before they sell it.
They sell wait for that. They let that people buy their stuff back.
Yeah, but what I mean is like IPs and that type of shit. They don't sell it. They'll keep it. They'll kill it before they sell it. Matter of fact, they'll buy if your shit's doing well. They buy your shit, kill it, so you wouldn't be their competition. But they're not gonna sell it back.
Yeah, I don't know. I just have a feeling like with how they're shifting, I feel like they might. Oh no, wait, Royal, you're right. You know why? AI. Completely forgot about AI. AI slipped my mind. I was like, shit.
These motherfuckers will kill some shit so that the competition is gone rather than actually, you know what I'm saying, build something valuable. Everything they ever had, they bought. And then they kill it if it doesn't work out. They are not going to sell it.
They'll train AI, Royal. They'll train AI to make the games. They will train AI to make the games for Game Pass. They'll pay people to come in, make sure the quality control the AI good, and once AI could chunk out them games, fire them and start to move forward with it.
That's wild.
Yeah.
No, but I agree though. That's where we're heading at because they look at the money only.
Yeah.
They're definitely gonna start to fire people soon, especially once they done train the AI to do their jobs and things. They're gonna be fire people.
It's coming to an end for them.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just looking at. I'm looking at you scrolling, sick, and I gotta tell you, like, of all the shields and shit, you know, the type that I hate most. The type I hate most is Jay Fonz.
I ain't gonna even lie to you. I've been not liking that dude Jay Fonz for a long time.
No, the type of shields, the type of motherfucker I don't like. Like his type is the worst type. Even worse than Tim Dog and them. Like that type of motherfucker is the worst.
The one that try to pretend
positive. Yeah, the fake ass shit. That's what I hate. But at least if you a fanboy for real, like let it shine. Like I'm not even mad at you for that. But I hate motherfuckers that's fake with it. Like it's the worst. And Jay Fonz is the fakest motherfucker I've ever seen. Like that motherfucker is so fucking fake. It's disgusting. That's
that you talk about.
Hold on 1 second.
The subscription
Give me
model,
like a minute and 40
but here's
seconds.
the problem. Just like Netflix, the subscription model is always a trap. It starts out cheap, it feels generous, gets you dependent on the service, and then slowly they crank up the heat a little bit, $15, then $20. And now $30 a month. That's $360 a year. And what do you get? You get access. That's what you get. That's it. The privilege of renting games that you don't actually own. And that's where I've always had a problem with Game Pass. I've never been a fan of renting things. I don't like the idea that my entire library disappears the second I stop paying for it. So the only reason I ever gave Game Pass a little credit was because it let me test games before deciding, if I wanted to buy them. But I played it hardly at all. But now,
how do
even
you
that
play
value
Game
is gone
Pass?
because so many publishers are putting
I
out
don't
free
know.
demos. Why pay $30 a
True,
month
for the
for a
game.
glorified rental service when I can just
That's how you
download
do
a
it.
demo
Play
and
Game
make the
Pass
same
on Twitter.
decision for free? I mean, I could download Trails in the Sky first chapter and play an 8-hour demo for crying out loud before I decide if I want to buy the game? So sorry, Game Pass, free demos kind of pushed you out of the way from me. Now let's talk about how they rolled this out, because this is where it gets downright insulting. If Microsoft had simply announced the price increase, people would have been mad, sure. But at least it would have been straightforward. Instead, they acted like it was some sort of a gift they were giving you. They put out the smug tweet bragging about more rewards. Like we're supposed to clap our hands because now we're earning some extra points for wallpapers we'll never use. More rewards.
Should we clap for that?
It's insulting. It's condescending.
Yo. Steam is the best value in gaming. Shut the fuck up. This guy.
I will say this. Wait, I'll say this only for one reason. You can make back money on Steam by selling stuff you get to the game. You can't take out the money though, but you could use it to buy more games.
Nah. Listen to this shit. This was the funniest shit ever, right?
For me, my subscription completely ends October 7th. I've already uninstalled all the games that I had on Game Pass. I uninstalled them all. What for? Who am I kidding? Now, what's really going to be interesting is when I get this ROG Xbox Ally. Thank goodness this thing is a PC and that I don't have to use the Xbox app. For me,
Bruh, this man been saying that this ROG Xbox Ally is an Xbox for the longest. Now all of a sudden, thank God it's a PC. I have to find that actual video, bro. Like, I feel like I need some context. I feel like they cut that in a way where I don't get some of the context. And I don't know which video that is. And I'm not going to look too long for it.
Ain't the
Is it
Xbox
this one?
Rock Ally ain't that shit like $1,200 or some shit?
It's like $1,000.
Yeah, bro. Like,
He will buy
like, y'all
hardware but won't buy games. Make it make sense.
I mean, but why? Like, what are you?
What's up?
What are you buying the hardware for?
I don't want to be here. I'll be honest with you. This is not looking good. This is not looking good. So, for those of you that don't know, Microsoft, Xbox, again, this generation have done just. In that one, they actually added some features. Standard, I think. Ooh, oh my goodness. Now, but I'm gonna have an Xbox device to play Steam. If I could do it on PC, and I was doing perfectly fine. I was playing Call of Duty with an unsubscribe from the service. For me, my subscription completely ends October 7th. I've already uninstalled all the games that I had on Game Pass. I uninstalled them all. What for? Who am I kidding? Now, what's really going to be interesting is when I get this ROG Xbox Ally. Thank goodness this thing is a PC and that I don't have to use the Xbox app. It'll still have the Xbox button. It'll still be an Xbox device because it is what it is. It's an Xbox device. But I'm going to have an Xbox device to play Steam.
No, you know how terrible that's going to
Wow,
run?
Xbox,
You're going
could
to
you
load
be
up
any
that
dumber?
and then load up Steam.
But it isn't an Xbox device.
But I was about to say, wouldn't that make it a Steam device?
No, but Royally, I remember when you play Steam devices, that Steam straight up.
I don't know, man.
I thought there was some context to be had, but there is no context here. That's kind of what he was saying. I ain't gonna say kinda. That is exactly what he was saying.
It's a
is
Steam
what it
device with
is.
an Xbox
I'm
logo on
straight
it.
though.
Is what you telling me?
I ain't tripping.
No, but what I'm
Cause I ain't
trying to say is like
But he's a liar too, though, because he made this video 7 days ago, and then now today he's defending why he's keeping Game Pass. But he said that his Game Pass would end on October 7th.
Hey, Sick. If you ain't got Game Pass, you can't be telling him nothing about Game Pass. That's how he move. If you ain't got Game Pass, you can't be. What do you know about it? Because it's not like you could be able to do research, look at shit objectively and shit, and tell him what it really was.
It's first-party hardware, according to Phil Spencer. First-party hardware should be able to play your first-party games. What's happening there?
First-party hardware.
That's what he said. Even though it's a mixture of third-party hardware from different sources, because it's a PC.
Microsoft own ROG Ally now?
I don't know. According to Phil Spencer.
I mean, if y'all take shit on face value when it comes to Phil Spencer, y'all would have games. He been saying he want to provide nothing but games for y'all for the longest.
He did say
my favorite thing about Phil Spencer is like you are ahead of one failing company, but you want to tell the industry how to move. Like that's incredible.
Hey, have y'all ever seen this motherfucker right here?
Who?
This nigga right here, bro. I'm gonna just show you his face. I ain't gonna let you hear what he say. Dawg, he be saying some of the most craziest shit that sounds so off the wall, but then you start thinking about it, you be like, what the fuck?
I don't think I have.
Yo, alright, I'm gonna play one for y'all.
Last night, I tried to read the whole entire dictionary in bed. I didn't make it. I got up to pee, and that really pisses me off. Last night, I tried to read the whole entire dictionary.
Yo, this nigga is so stupid, bro. Listen to this shit.
Today I asked my tan friend, spell N-word. He said hard R or soft A. I didn't understand, and it really pissed me off. So today I asked my tan friend, spell N-word.
Kind of pointless comedy, yeah.
He said hard R.
No, listen to what he said. I told my friend to spell N-word. Not the N-word. His friend was asking him, do you want me to spell it with the hard R or a soft A? Like nigga, N-I-G-G-A? Or the E-R?
Yeah, no, that one I laugh at, yeah.
But he wasn't asking him to spell the N-word. He was asking him to spell N-word. Yo.
I just found out that you or your best friend will never make it to each other's funeral. It hurts. And it really pisses me off.
Dog, the way he be standing be killing me, dog. I'm like, this nigga. He don't really talk like this either, dog. He don't really talk like that. He just do it for the video.
I was just thinking, when an adult film star is getting undressed, aren't they technically getting dressed for work? I don't know. And that really pisses me off. I was just thinking.
Yo, that's crazy.
When an
that is
adult
true.
film star is getting undressed, aren't they technically getting dressed for work? I don't know. And that really pisses me off. Realize? Or realize? I don't know which one I said first. It's really pissing me off.
He just really stupid, though.
I just found out in a relationship, at least one of y'all need to have good credit. That's why it's called significant other. That really pisses me off.
Sign if I can't.
I just found out.
Yo, what?
In a relationship,
Oh,
at
that's
least one of y'all need to have good
crazy.
credit. That's why it's called significant other. That really pisses me off.
Sign if I
Found
can't.
out.
Yo, that's crazy.
Why shoemakers go to heaven?
Because they got good souls.
That's my part. And that really pisses me off. I just found out.
Okay, I'm gonna start watching this shit, dog, cause I'll go down the fucking rabbit hole and listen to this nigga. And I ain't gonna lie, if I was a nigga who got high, bro, he would fuck me up, dog. Like he would really fuck me up, cause I go to thinking like, yo, what the fuck is he talking about? Nah, I can't do it, bro. Dog, but that's definitely if you want to laugh, go look at that nigga shit. Like he's funny as fuck to me. Oh, y'all seen that I had the platinum in that Ghost Yote.
Yeah,
You know
we
what
saw
time
it.
it is, man. You know what time.
I don't know
it
how
is,
you
brother.
do it, bro.
You know what time it is, brother.
Enjoy the game.
I don't really know how you do it, man. You got the same 24 hours I do. I don't know how the fuck you.
Because like, no, that's anything I was saying with Sick, like, kind of guy, like when you have a game, you want all the time in the world to only play that one game. You don't want nobody interrupt.
Well, y'all gotta remember, bro. A,
play it out.
I work from home. B, my job doesn't have me doing work all day, dog. Like I'm not busy 24/7, bro.
Yeah, it must be nice, man.
It
I can
is.
work from home. Hey, I'm not gonna lie. Like I need to go to work. I can't do it from home. Like I can if I want to, but I don't get shit done as much.
Yeah, I don't get shit
You know
done
what
when
I
I
mean? When
home.
I'm
I
at
just have
home,
to
like,
leave office something. I
I
can
get sidetracked too easily when I'm at home.
Yep.
Man. I gotta go to work, but going to work is a whole other thing, man. I lose 2 hours of my life a day just going to and coming home from work. Bro. Like, I sit in the car for damn near an hour or two and an hour back. I lose
Bro,
2 hours of my life.
I'm gonna tell you something. I go to the gas station maybe once every 2 to 3 months.
God damn.
Bro, I haven't felt any of this shit that niggas be talking about. Now my wife, that's different.
go-
She go to the gas station like every 2 weeks, nigga. Like that shit is
That
ridiculous.
still ain't shit. I go twice a week, bro.
What?
Yeah, bro. I told you I work an hour away from home, bro.
Nigga, but don't you got one of them little race cars or something?
Motherfucker is a supercharged V6 to take premium.
Oh.
Premium.
Oh, shit. Oh my god.
It's a supercharged V6, bro.
You want to drain your wallet. That's what you want to do.
Nah, see, the crib and the whip paid off. I can afford.
Exactly.
I can afford high gas.
Exactly. All you gotta make sure you have them taxes ready at the end of the year, though. Well,
yep.
At the beginning, really.
Me, bro. That shit kills me. For the last 2-3 years, bro. I don't know what happened, motherfucker. I don't own that many property. What the fuck? Like, why you charging me like I own like 16 properties? Like, since when is my crib $3,000 worth of tax? Since when? Like, motherfucker.
Yeah, dog. Them niggas get to gouge us whenever the fuck they want, bro. I hate that shit.
Bro, I'm paying stupid taxes on my properties, bro. I only have 2, and neither of them that big. Like, you know what I mean?
Nah, it's
like,
it's silly now, but I'm gonna tell you the amount that I spend, bro. It'll shock you, bro. But it's over 5 figures, bro.
Yeah, see, that's wild as fuck. I'm over here tripping, just, you know what I'm saying, off of the 2 property that I have. I'm like, it can't be this. It can't be this, man.
Yeah, it can.
Because one of my property right now costs as much as what both of my property was 2 years ago. And
oh shit.
Yeah, bro, it's wild. You know what too is fucked up, but the neighborhood that I'm living in is becoming nicer. It's getting gentrified.
Oh yeah, that's
it's getting gentrified like a motherfucker where I live. Like my crib used to be worth 200, now is worth damn near 400.
You know how wild about that? No, you know what? Never. But yeah, taxes is fun, like.
No, it's just all of it at once. When your crib is paid off, like all the bullshit come at once. Your property tax, your fucking insurance for your property, and all that shit hits at one time, bro. Like right in October, November is when all that hits, and you're like, God damn. This is racks on racks just to live here. You know what I mean?
Yo, you know one thing? As I was doing work and thing and learning up some more stuff, insurance is the best to. I see why they don't say rich people does only use insurance. Yo,
I'm way too paranoid not to have it, bro.
no. I mean, like, for everything now, like investment, borrowing, saving, storing, like the fact that you could save money in your insurance and never pay a dime to take it out is wild.
I mean, that's where the money at, man.
Yeah.
That shit's wild as fuck. Like I pay so much money to insurance and never shit only goes up, never goes down, right?
Yeah, it only goes up. And then once you hit that age, you get a nice lump sum check. More money.
I mean, that would work if I stay with one company. I never stay with one company.
Oh, really? Well, why don't
Yeah.
get one a short premium like a 15 years or 5 years?
No, I just be moving from one company to the next. Can you do better? Can you do better? Can you do better? You know what I mean? Every year or so, my property, my car insurance, all that shit, I reevaluate.
But even if you reevaluate, I think you should have like one way at least stay constant so you'll get that big payout.
Yeah, I just don't
Because
have the patience for that shit.
yeah, but I know, I just say it, like it'd be nice, like, the time comes, you retire, and then your retirement not coming in time, or maybe you want to buy something, and then you walk into the insurance company and you see that big $2 million, $3 million check just bam on the table. Yeah, man.
Do they do that for real? I don't even
Yes,
think they do that.
yes, I am telling you, they do that.
They do
Listen,
what?
my dad was a hard worker. He rail worked all his life, and he never really paid attention to it. But I had to put all his finances in order, and I just walk in and I collect the checks, and I'm telling you, they pay out. Collect
Huh.
half of it like it's nothing.
Yeah, I can't. I'll be
It,
moving
it's
from
good for
one.
your kids. It's good for your kids. It's something your kids will always have. It's
Do you
money they'll
mean
have, and
do you mean like
you
health
could get it.
insurance and shit?
Yeah, health insurance and all
Oh,
insurance.
like I was talking about property. And
Oh, you talking about like
Yeah,
property?
Wait, wait,
Oh,
wait,
okay.
wait, 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 wait,
Oh,
wait.
okay. Oh, okay.
Keep
Nah, I'm
keep
talking
in
about like health
mind,
insurance.
he does not live in the United States. He lives in Trinidad.
Oh no, the company I work for is international, so we do it all over.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's fucked up for us here in the States, bro. Like, yeah, it ain't like that. It's fucked up for us in the States, bro. The
Nah, for
insurance
us,
company in the States
us,
wild, bro.
like, if your parents could take out insurance on you, and then you hit 18 and you get that money. Like, so if you have a kid and
Oh
you
no,
want
no,
to,
no, no,
they
no.
have
That's real. What I was talking about is just not miscellaneous, but just other insurance that we get nothing back on, like home insurance, auto insurance.
No, but
all
if
that
you,
shit.
I think if you insure your properties and thing with us, like as long as nothing happened that you have to take out the money from that, you get that back too.
Oh,
Like if you paid
that's
for that, like if you pay to cover your property, like if I pay to
Shit, I
cover my house
wish.
now, which is what I go in and do, in like a year from now I can take out 25%. In 2 years from now, 50, and if I leave it for the full time, I could get the full amount back.
That sounds lovely, but I live in the States and they don't play that.
Yep.
That's wild.
Yeah,
I always
they
thought
don't play
no, because
that.
it's learning
They
from
used
it's an experience for me. But I thought like once you pay for that, unless it's like car insurance or stuff like that don't pay back. But I thought like
they gonna take my 5.5 racks worth of property tax, and they'll do it again next year. But except
oh
next year is gonna be 6 racks.
nah, that's
Shit.
oh shit.
My insurance for the crib that's like $1,200. That's and they ain't giving none of that back. I
That
don't know
is
what you mean.
wow. I didn't know that. Oh, okay.
Hey, when was the last time you got some money back from your home insurance, Sick? That you didn't claim? That you didn't claim you need a new roof or nothing, like because of the storm.
I don't.
When the last time they throw you some money?
I don't remember ever getting any money back, bro.
Every It must be nice out there in Trinidad, bro. Like that's not, that's definitely
Oh,
not how
God.
it goes down.
I
today.
did not know. I didn't know that shit though.
They had take my shit. They expected to get next year. Like I don't know what
Yeah,
you
but
mean.
well, at least you have the health insurance one way does pay out though. Yeah, that one that was mature and stuff. You have those though, right?
Health insurance?
Like you have insurance that matures. Like you have insurance where like you sign, you pay yearly, it's a fixed rate, and then after like 15 years or whenever it mature, how
Well,
long it
it
takes.
is very clear you don't live in the United States, bro.
Man.
Wait, hold on.
The
Hold
confusion
on.
that you're hearing, brother, is us not knowing what the fuck you're talking about, bro.
All right, let me explain.
You don't
Let
get
me explain
no
to you
money
how
back,
my let me explain to you how my health insurance work, bro. My health insurance is covered through my employer. If something happened to me, and it's good too, it's good. They cover
Yeah, to
everything,
cover the
like you know,
damages and whatever.
yeah,
Yeah,
and
that's
they
how it's
pay for a
supposed to
portion
work.
of it. I
And then
pay for a portion of it,
yeah, and
and
then
that's
if you never get injured, you'd retire. You're supposed to get like a lump sum back and thing.
Bro, what are you talking about?
No, no way.
That is
Y'all cabin life.
that island life must be beautiful, bro. That island life must be beautiful. I'm over here jealous as fuck. You,
I told this man I need to go buy some
Y'all
land in
making up
Trinidad,
shit,
bro.
right? No, for real.
Bro,
All
ask
you
the
do is
chat.
any kind of
Don't
insurance.
even ask us. Ask the chat. Ask the people in the chat who live in the U.S. what the fuck you're talking about, because that does not exist here, bro.
So wait, so you can like, for example, like if you have a new kid, right? Go and take out a life insurance policy, put your kid on that policy too, pay for it, and then once that kid turn 18, they get money. You can use for college funds and stuff.
Okay, so
I
now you're
mean,
talking about life insurance. I'm not gonna
yeah,
lie,
that's life
we've gone
insurance.
from health insurance. No. We went from homeowners insurance to health insurance to life insurance. Life insurance is definitely different. You can definitely
Yep.
get policies that you can even borrow from. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, that does exist, but the shit that you was talking
Yeah,
about? No, sir.
Oh damn.
that's life insurance. Everything else is you pay me, and hopefully, if you get sick, we might pay you. You know what
Yeah,
I'm saying?
yeah, and that's the
You gonna
crazy part
have
about it. You can
you
have
gonna have to
health
fight me
insurance.
for it. You know what I mean?
You can have health insurance, and they can deny
Man,
coverage.
they'll find a
Wait,
way.
okay. I just trying to clear up my confusion and thing, right? But I mean, it's a life insurance policy that if something happened, if you die or whatever, you would get the money or your family get the money, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
They
You
don't
can buy
cover
you
health
can buy
insurance.
health
What
insurance,
you're talking about is whole life insurance, though.
right? And we could buy that, of course. But as far as health insurance is concerned, like
So,
I don't.
but like y'all, that insurance wouldn't cover if you get injured or you go in hospital and help pay your fees.
I mean, I'm sure they are. You got to buy certain ones. There's so many different policies you look at. You probably could, but traditionally, most people in America, if you work, your health insurance is probably covered through your work, like I am, or you could buy it privately, like people who own their own business or whatever the case is.
Oh,
They're
that's a scam.
entrepreneurs, you know what I mean?
The
And you
fact
have to
that you
buy your
paying
own.
for that and then if nothing happened to you at
My
all, you
man,
retire, you don't get back
my
no money. That's a fucking scam. I'm sorry.
my man is surprised at the U.S.'s fucking healthcare. Like, oh, that's a scam. No shit, bro. Like,
That's a scam. That's a scam. You pay for that shit. You pay for that shit here, and you go through life. You healthy and whatever. And you get that money back. But that shit sounds like a scam.
bro, you know what's funny? You know
No,
what's funny? In Vietnam, there is no healthcare, but you don't really need healthcare because the shit that you need done is so cheap, it's ridiculous. Like,
No, well,
you know
we
how
have
much it
free
costs if
healthcare.
you don't have insurance in America to get an MRI? You know how much it costs? Stupid money, bro. Like, if you paying out of pocket for an MRI in the States, thousands. In Vietnam, it's
Oh shit.
$100. You can get an MRI done for $100. You know what I mean?
It would
So
be
like they don't
cheaper for
have
you to
healthcare.
fly
They
to
don't have
Vietnam and get the MRI and then
yeah
come back America.
yeah. I mean it's you don't have health insurance over there, but it's damn near free because like the cost of it is nothing. The cost of you going to a doctor for a checkup is damn near nothing. You can pay that out of pocket easy.
Yeah.
You in the States, if you just go
Urgent
check
care.
in, hey doc, my shit feels weird, I ain't feeling right, and he look you over a little bit, and then you see a fucking you see a bill for like 3 racks just she showed up to the hospital one time because you ain't feeling right that day. That's how they move out here, bro. It's crazy. And if you have health insurance, they might just fight you. They be like, nah, man, we not covering that because as you can see in section C, you know what I'm saying, article B, it says here that if it happened on a Tuesday, like you ain't gonna have it. And you, sir, went to the doctor visit on a Tuesday, so no, we not paying that. Sue me then. Like that's how it goes in the States.
Yep.
It's even worse now. It's even worse now that your boy is in office. Shit's wild. You got
Hey, what up, El Maduro?
you got
Yeah.
my man's over here, the health and surgeon general. You know what I'm saying?
And he get rid of Obamacare. Well, normal healthcare, but he called it Obamacare.
What, the ACA?
The
Affordable
guys
Care
we get
Act?
rid of. Yeah.
What about it?
And they say it was getting rid of it, it was cut to the back or something.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Listen,
He said he was trying to,
Republicans are trying to get rid of everything, and we have stupid individuals who vote for them each time who get fucked over every time they fucking vote for them, but they keep voting for them. I just don't.
Let me tell you the conversation of how that went. For a second, he was like, "We go ahead and get rid of Obamacare." I'm like, "All right, well, it's actually a pretty good program. What are you gonna replace it with? We don't have a replacement yet, but we're gonna get rid of this shit, and we'll figure it out once we get rid of this shit."
Nah. Buddy said he said they have goddamn, what was the verbiage, man? He was like he have something of a plan,
He has an outline of a plan.
theories of a plan or some shit like that. And I was just like, bro, how do y'all keep buying this shit? At this point, I think if you voted for that nigga, you just evil, bro. You just evil and you want to see the world burn, bro. There's no way you voted for him in good conscience that he was gonna do anything seriously for Americans.
I want to say something, but I'm probably gonna upset like so many white people saying that shit.
Nobody cares. Go ahead.
All right.
They'll be all right.
I think, all right, real shit. Trump is not like the sickness; he's the symptom.
Yeah, for sure. I know exactly where you're going with this, by the way.
Yeah, the sickness is like throughout all these years, right? White people been telling themselves they the shit. And as the world gets smaller, because technology gets better, you know what I mean? Technology gets better, the world becomes smaller. I'm over here in America playing video games with motherfucker in Taiwan, you know what I mean? I can holler at a motherfucker from Taiwan any day of the week. I was like, what's up, Ming? Like, let's go, you know what I'm saying? And the world keep getting smaller, and the more it gets smaller, the more white people realize, oh, we ain't really the shit. We ain't shit for real. We ain't shit. And then it bothers them. And now they want to be the shit. And you think this is how you become the shit again. It's by being shitty to other people. You think it's going to work out, but it's just going to make shit way worse. Like, look at like the whole fiasco with Georgia and the Hyundai plant. That shit, that's going to keep on happening. Like, these motherfuckers call ISIS on Korean fucking engineers, bro. They make one of them motherfuckers make more money than all the people that called on them. But that's what happens. Like y'all frail, bro. At this moment in the game, y'all so frail, and it shows in your actions and the way you move and shit. It shows y'all frail as fuck. And that's what's really what it is. Is y'all too frail and y'all don't want to admit it. I think that's what it is. I'm not trying to be rude to y'all. I live in America. I live amongst white people. I would never disrespect you, but it's not disrespect. It's just what I noticed. Y'all super frail. You know what I'm saying?
I should. I probably would.
Is that what you was thinking too, Sick, or was you thinking like seeing it differently?
What?
The great replacement theory.
Like I just think it's just white people are frail. Like y'all realize y'all ain't shit for real, and it bothers you. And
and it's crazy because black people who been through like just all kind of crazy shit. You know, we got to work like twice, 3 times as hard as our counterparts. Trust me, I know this as a fact because I see some people who work where I work, and I don't know how they work there. They don't know shit. I don't even know how they got the job, to be honest with you. And it's like, bro, you mean to tell me you got a job in networking, but you don't know networking? I put you in front of a switch and you look lost. You're asking me for commands. You're asking me how to configure this shit, and I'm looking at you like, are you fucking serious, bro?
I mean, I could see it
You know,
in conversations. Like,
you know, Secretary told herself, don't have them with the stereotypes in the head. Is he gonna beat me?
No, you know what's you know what's crazy to me, bro? I had an engineer that works under me. He configured a switch, but for the wrong property, bro.
Oh shit.
He had the wrong he had the wrong management IP. He had the wrong everything, bro. And if it doesn't match what's on the feeder switch or what's on the router, it's not gonna work. And I'm talking about he spent about 2.5 hours trying to figure out what's going on with a tech that's on site. Bruh, I took one look at the configurations. I went back to the router. I went back through the distro switch. Knew immediately that he had fucked up because he configured it for the wrong router. The tech wasn't even at that particular property. And I'm like, do you even have conversations with these techs? Because a little bit of a conversation would have let you know where he's at. But I digress.
I just see it. You don't even have to like. It could be just cultural, like simple
all
cultural
that
shit.
I feel like everything that they have said, everything from woke to DEI and everything, they were always projecting. They were they was always projecting.
For sure.
Because usually they are in positions that they shouldn't be in.
For sure.
Yo,
you know how I know this? Yeah, you know how I know this? It's funny. Like it's funny what you say to certain groups of people, but you never have the nerve to say it to somebody else.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? It's like you go on Twitter, right? A whole fucking culture of like white people talking, oh, per capita. I bet you would never say per capita to an Asian motherfucker. I bet you wouldn't. I bet you wouldn't. You would never say per capita to us. You would never say per capita as far as education level, income, crime rates. You know how low Asian people crime rates are? We are so low we don't even have our own fucking bar. We get lumped in with other. That's how low it is for us, right? But you'll never say that to us. You'll say it to black people who y'all, wrongly incarcerate all the damn time, making that number higher and higher. And y'all have the nerve to say it to them, right? Wouldn't say that to us though, right?
Even with all that wrongful incarceration, it's still lower than white people.
I mean, per capita doesn't work when it comes to us, so you never say it to us, right? You only say shit that's wild that you think is appropriate for you to say, right? until you come across a group of people that you can't, and then you don't do it. Like that seems kind of frail. Like if you was really about yourself, you would stand on business on all your fucking marks. Because really, y'all's marks is low as fuck. You can only use what you have, to insult certain groups of people. and I'll appreciate that. Because on some real shit, Sick is way more technical than I'll ever be. I don't know none about any of that shit. You sitting me in front of a switch, I was like, "Where's the buttons at? Like, what are we, what are we out here doing?" But that's not where I put all my expertise in, right? I put my expertise in like, how do we get a product out there to the people who need it, right?
And you're never gonna get me to do marketing or sales because that ain't my shtick. Not at all.
Yeah, but that's the difference. But you get in where you fit in. But once you don't, that's when you start wilding.
Yeah,
because your life ain't working out. You know what I mean?
Yep.
I mean, it's so hard for someone to say anything to me because it's not that I'm special or anything. It's because I'm one of billions of people that goes through this type of shit. You're not gonna tell me you have it harder than me because no, you don't. I was born in the second poorest country in the world, and I grew up broke there. Right? You know what I mean? You don't want to talk to me about that. You don't want to tell me how hard it is for you to do some shit compared to me, because, well, shit, bro, I have to actually learn the English first before I even start schooling.
And you're better than them.
And I get paid more than you. What are we doing? Like, you know what I mean? So it's like, bro, like, America isn't great because if you lived in America your whole life, you don't even know what the rest of the world is like. You have no idea Australia is freer than us. You have no idea how great Australia is. Like, no Americans talk about that shit. You know, you can do practically whatever it is that you want in Australia, besides from killing people and robbing them, of course. But you
like how you put as a caveat.
That's the only. I mean, that should be across the across the board around the world that you shouldn't be able to do that, right? But if you're in Australia, you could do coke off of a stripper's back in front of a cop. And he look at you and shake his head and like, look at this dude wasting all that coke. That shit just falling off. You know what I'm saying? That's how free it is in Australia. Over here, we can't even say certain words. Motherfuckers get mad.
Talk
You know
about
what I mean?
certain people, they'll get mad too.
I mean, life is great. Y'all should enjoy it. Like, y'all should figure out ways to enjoy your life. I mean, I think what it is most motherfuckers live a really cushy ass life most of their life, and they don't know that it is. You know what I mean? Like, you think your life is hard. No, it's not. Your life is great. My life is great. Like, I don't have no issues with my life. Like, you know what I mean? If you mad every day, it seems like your life sucks because you wasn't able to do what you supposed to do. And I don't even care what color your skin is. If you ain't doing what you supposed to do, your life sucks. You know what I'm saying? It's your fault. Like, why are you blaming the rest of us? You know what I mean? I did what I had to do, bro. Like, I ain't never complained once about any group of people. I got mine, man. Like, why didn't y'all get yours? Like some farmers. Like, y'all see what happened to all these farmers out here? Y'all know what's going on with these farmers?
With
What farmers?
well, the ones the soybean farmers?
No, all farmers, really. Just all farmers currently.
Oh,
The
shit,
soybean
what?
farmers.
They being set up. They being set up.
Or the ones that can't sell nothing, how they can't sell products and things.
You got a person, JD Vance, who his friends, his partners and shit, they buy land and stuff like that. You got these farmers that are defaulting and, you know, pretty much losing their shit. And then guess who's gonna come in and buy up the property?
Not only does his partners specialize in buying land, they specialize in buying farmlands.
Yep.
Hey, y'all did that. Now y'all want to buy out? Ain't that some shit?
Nah, they want to bail out. I thought they was supposed to pick themselves up by their bootstraps and get to it. Yeah, they want a hefty hand of socialism right now.
Socialism is only good when it's helping you.
Facts.
When you believe it not helping you, then it's not good. It's communism. It's all that bad. But it's like how that recently where people were talking about should kids be getting food in school? Like, don't talk that shit in my country. If you don't give people food in school, they beat your ass. But
bro, that
like
shit,
the
that
idea,
shit makes me so bad, bro.
the idea that you don't want kids to get free food, knowing that would be one of the key components to ensuring they have a better education, they could pull themselves out of poverty, they could focus on studies, and then say, like, the government should help them. And then when they say, okay, so what should they do? You should get a service that helps them. Like what, food stamps and stuff? Yeah, they should be able to go and get food stamps. But wouldn't it be the same thing if the government just provided the food in the first place? So they don't need the food stamp. They just go in the school, the same money it's spent to give them enough food stamp, they'd get food.
You know what a lot of Americans say about that, bro? Americans would say shit like, well, it's your job to feed your kids. Why are you taking tax money to pay to feed your kids? That's your problem. That's
Because
that's
it's my
your
tax money.
right?
It's my tax money too. I pay any tax. So if I pay in tax, I could use it.
You know what's wild about that though? Like they children, first of all, it takes a village, but If that's the case, you know what, if that's the case, that's fine. It's fine. I'm responsible for feeding my own kids. Fine. Well, you responsible for keeping your kids safe. Turn this whole fucking Amber Alert shit off. I ain't trying to look out for no random, you know what I'm saying? Hey, look out for this Nissan Sentra out there, white Nissan Sentra. This little kid's lost. Last seen in a Nissan. I ain't looking for no Nissan Sentra. That's your kid. That's your responsibility. You look for a Nissan Sentra. And now I'm the asshole. But I can't. But oh no, feed the kids. That's your job. Ain't that a bitch?
I just
where we
find that
going, man?
yeah, that's just so wild. And it like they do so much for your own community and thing, and then in the same breath with your own community be like, nah, I don't want to help them out. It's just wild. Like I can understand how like that shouldn't even be a fighting point.
I mean, I don't know what it is, but like my life is great. I can't, hating someone else has never made my life better though. Like, you know what I mean?
I don't think.
I don't think motherfuckers here understand that. There's a lot of that going on right over here right now.
I tell people like, as I would say, hate is a strong word. I don't think I hate anybody. I only hate like one person probably, but like I don't think I hate anybody. Dislike probably. Hate, nah. Like if I hate you, you gotta be like a nemesis, an arch rival, somebody I try to get rid of. Like my weekend moments is spent thinking of how to get rid of you. That is hate. I don't think I have that for me anybody.
Yeah, honestly, I've only felt that for one person my entire life.
Exactly. Like it's usually like one person, and then once you get away from that person, it disappears, and you never study about it anymore.
There's only one person I've ever felt that way in my entire life where I want to kill this motherfucker. Like, only one time in my entire life where I felt that way. Like, man, this motherfucker got to go. I didn't do it. I'm just saying it's the only one time in my life I felt that way. You know what I'm saying?
I wouldn't even acknowledge a claim if I wanted to get rid of somebody. I don't want nobody going back on that video when somebody disappear and then say, oh, he said it once. This is probably the guy. Nah, good. I don't have that for nobody. When people disappear, they disappear, but that had nothing to do with me.
No, it's wild. It's wild, man. I mean, enjoy your life where you at, man. The States is wild, bro. Like, it makes no sense in America. The shit people talk about, you look at them like, how did we fail you so bad that you become this stupid? You know what I'm saying?
I have no idea. I just know I was reading some
You
book
know-
a while back. Oh, go ahead, sir.
I'm gonna tell y'all, I hate nothing more than a coon, bruh. Oh my god. This dude.
Who's that?
Who you talking about?
Yeah, from the time you said this dude, I was
I'm
like,
over here like, who you talking about?
This dude, bro. I feel, bro, I don't know what the hell is happening to some of these black dudes, bro. In this game.
I don't know
you mean
why
like
when you
you mean
I
like
don't know why when you
that
said
guy, you mean like Fit, that officer guy, and the others who really out there hooting for no reason, hating their own people, hating the color of his skin. I don't know, you could wake up and hate your own skin color though.
I don't know why when Six said that, I'm like, is he talking about Paris?
Nah. Nah, I'm not
Nah, I
talking.
don't think
Nah.
I don't know why I thought that. It's probably because he's on screen and shit, and I can see him.
Guys, I'm looking at the screen to see.
Oh nah. I was looking on my phone, man. I was looking on my phone, bro.
I'm
And
over here
I
like,
came across some shit that just disgusted me, bro. This dude, bro. Oh man.
Yeah.
No, I feel you. I feel you, bro. Because I don't know. We don't have a word for that for Asian people, but when I see the Asian equivalent, I can't stand that shit either. I was like, God damn it. Every time you see it, it irks your ass. Like, God damn. Why you gotta look like me, man? Like, what the fuck?
Bro,
You know why
he always moving with like white supremacist talking points. But he hides it under the guise of Christianity, dog.
Christianity. is that? I'm trying to think of who that is.
Christianity?
Yeah.
No. The guy who he talking about now, a coon hiding under the guy is a Christianity.
Yep. You'll never guess. Honest
It's
question.
not Officer Tatum.
No. Well, because
I mean, there's a lot of motherfuckers that hide behind.
That's it. There's a lot of people I think it of.
Like hiding behind Christianity is what shitty people do best, man. What do you mean?
Oh, you know why? You know why you don't usually get that in Asian culture, Royal?
No, like, look, there's Christians. There's a lot of Christians in
No.
Asian
What I mean, no, not the Christian thing. I mean, like for the cooning thing. Like, you know, it is really good, and it don't have a word for
No,
it.
there's a lot of cooning ass Asian motherfuckers. We don't have a word for it. Like, I wish we have a word like coon to describe.
Oh, I
Asian
seen
motherfuckers
that one Asian dude that was talking shit about Ghost, talking about he won't buy a game where the person was talking about Charlie Kirk. I don't think that dude was Asian either,
Oh, that
dog. I'm gonna be
faggot
real
ass
with
little
you.
motherfucker, bruh.
I don't think he was Asian,
hey,
bro.
Don't cancel me for that, because first of all, he Asian. We Asian motherfuckers can say whatever it is
I
that we
don't. That's
feel
the
like to
thing.
one another.
I
That
don't think
faggot
he's
ass
Asian, bro.
motherfucker.
I think he's a white dude hiding behind a Asian profile,
yeah.
bro.
That's our next thing. I don't know why people do
Go
that.
take a look. Go take a look at his profile, bro. And you
Yeah,
you
that
will come back.
motherfucker
You gonna
there,
come
bro.
back with the same thing. The easiest
That
way
motherfucker there.
would be to speak to that nigga in Asian or in some form of Asian language,
I don't
and
speak
then
Korean, man.
watch him do a Google Translate to figure it out and respond with Google Translate. Because what people don't know is Google Translate translates things, but it doesn't always get it correct.
No, they
Yeah,
don't get
yeah.
the nuances and things. So.
Nope.
I've done that. I've done that with a motherfucker one time where he was playing like he was Vietnamese, and I spoke to him in like Vietnamese slang. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's the
That
thing.
any Vietnamese motherfucker will understand it. Vietnamese slang is so crazy, especially the way you type it, because the way you type it, you have to understand Vietnamese to understand why the number 0 actually means a word. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Because it
no.
sounds just like another word that we say. So when we click 0, you know what we mean by it. You know what I mean? And I was like, why did you put a circle? Like, this motherfucker's stupid.
It's like is it 4? I think it's like if they put 4 in China, like that why they don't use it. Like if they put 4 or something, they know what that is like that. But you type that to someone, you plain know Chinese, and you like, why you putting number 4 there? And it's like, oh shit,
because
you don't know
it sounds
Chinese.
the same. It sounds the same as that.
Yeah, you don't know Chinese, and they'll just watch you like that. You don't even know Chinese though. How you don't know that is that? It's 4 and the next number. I can't remember.
Yeah, it's 4 sounds just like saying death.
Yeah,
I think this is the same fucking word sounding. But that's what I'm saying though. Like, there are some Asian motherfuckers that be saying some cooning ass shit, and I'm just sitting here like, ain't no way we share the same skin color, bro. Ain't no way. Ain't no way we have the same features, and you just said that shit with your whole chest. Like, that's fine. You know what I mean? Motherfucker, like, you don't even play video games. How you gonna talk about video games with Asian shit? And you Korean, what the fuck you know about Japanese shit? Like, what the fuck? You know what I mean? It's a whole different other country. It's a whole other, like, you know what I mean?
You know how much reading, listening, and playing I had to play to understand Japanese jokes and thing in games. And I just always tell people, that's why I just play them in. Like when I play them, I just listen to them in Japanese. I think because the jokes don't translate well to the English translations and stuff. Like
nothing translate well.
Nothing.
You know what? What's weird? Like, English takes the coolness out of everything.
Oh hell yeah!
You know what I mean? English takes the coolness out of, like, all right. Here's an example, right? When you hear some shit in Japanese, it sounds dope, right? When you hear Ryu's going through this fucking phase where he has this Satsui no Hado in him. That sounds cool. It's like Satsui no Hado. That sounds gangsta. Like, it's the murderous intent. It's not really, but that's the best you can translate it to in English, and it sounds corny. You know what I'm saying? English would take everything and make it sound corny as fuck.
It's or like you hear somebody say what, but in Japanese like none of that's car. And you're like,
right?
okay, that's cool.
There's so much.
but
There's
you
so
just
much
like,
passion behind that. What? Right? Like.
That's what I feel like. I just be like when people once I give like in Japanese or Chinese or something, I'll be like, I played it that way. They like you understand that saying, yeah, it makes more sense that way than hearing this English person. Oh my god, I don't talk for the English voice actors. Like I don't know if it's like a Sony and Rockstar thing, but like most other companies when they get English voice actors, they're so bad. Oh my god.
I can't take motherfuckers seriously, bro. Like motherfuckers out here calling Atsu ugly. I'm like, bro, if real life Atsu gave you the time of day, your ass would be on your knees. I don't know the fuck you talking about.
I don't know. Like when people play games and stuff, like especially with Atsu and thing, like what they expect her to look at. They think she's for like 2 hours or something, putting on makeup, facial surgery, all kind of. Listen, the lady not ugly. She's not ugly. Like your beauty standards warped. That's what's going on. You will go outside and see a real woman in your entire life. That has to be why you complain.
Hey, perfect example, Leech. Thank you. Young Ye.
Oh god, nah, he was
Young Ye, boy. That motherfucker there.
Hey man. Come on, man. Don't talk shit about the voice actor, man.
Hey, I ain't shit about. I'm not talking shit about his voice acting. I'm talking about his integrity. That's not a lot of it. Like, I don't know none of. I heard he's trash at voice acting. I don't know none about it because I don't think I've played anything.
He was in Yakuza. He was Yakuza.
Yeah, I ain't played that one.
He's Kiryu in English, the new one.
They fucked up.
Yeah,
because when I think goofy badass Zakuza, I think Yang Ye. You know what I'm saying?
Bro,
when I think badass, gangster ass, goofy motherfucker, like I think Yang Ye.
it's just you have to have the passion and thing with voice acting. It come like real acting, and a lot of voice actors I think can't pull it off.
Y'all don't like her voice acting? What's wrong with her voice acting, Mary?
Oh.
Mary Wilcox. Mary just said Asu's a really good character. Her VA is questionable. I'm like, y'all don't like her voice actor? What's wrong with
her voice actor? Probably not good. You play it in English or Japanese?
I play it in both. I play it in English first, and then I go back and play it in Japanese afterwards.
Disgusting.
Motherfucker, you not even Japanese. Get the fuck out of here.
Nah, I put on Persona and I play a whole shit in Japanese. like I didn't be watching subtitles or something. I just played it all and they like
you know
what's going on.
After looking at this lawsuit, bro, dog, Kendrick played 4D chess with Drake.
Lady man, see, he's not part of them, dog.
You want to know why I say that? He knew everything Drake was going to do down to him suing. The way he played this battle out, he set that boy up for a terrible, terrible fall. And he fell right into the trap. He put out the first diss track. What was it? Drop a 50 bag. I'm talking about Drake. Kendrick did not respond, and then he put out the Tailor-Made song, where he used Snoop Dogg and Tupac voice, right? And then in that song, he said, as he was being saying that he was Tupac or Snoop Dogg, one of them.
Yeah, he was.
He said, yeah, he said, call me a pedophile or call him a pedophile and say that he liked little girls, right?
Heard it on the Buttons podcast.
Kendrick, we need you, West Coast savior.
Yeah.
Call him a pedophile.
Yeah.
Something.
So he did exactly that in the Not Like Us song.
Bro, I'm a big Tupac fan. I've never been so mad.
I mean, well, it's only
so
because you know Drake is a herb, bro. It's like you can't even step in the shoes of this man. Like,
bro, I was around when Pac was still alive. Like, what the fuck?
Same.
Like, I got in. I got into rap like while he was still alive. This motherfucker here, bro. Like I was so mad listening to that shit. I was mad at Snoop for like a month when he was like acknowledged that shit. I'm like, the fuck are you doing, Snoop? The fuck wrong with you?
But I was watching but I was watching
I've never been that high.
I was watching a breakdown with the Kendrick thing. Like the subtle hints he was throwing at Drake when he was telling him like, yo, just drop it. And I think one of them he had, Don't Make Me Turn You Into a Song. I was like, damn.
Oh yeah, Rich Spirit.
Don't make me turn you into a song. Yeah. I was like, turn you into a whole fucking song. Like, listen, if there's a smart kid in class that quiet, minding his business, leave that kid alone, man. You know you have some smart ways of calling you things that will piss you off.
Nah, you know what it was? He was feeling himself too much, man. That's what it is, and it got him in trouble.
Whoever
my man Curtis King. Is he on?
Nah, he getting ready to start.
Yo, I gotta see what he say about this shit.
Hey, I need to drive home, man. I'm still at work.
Yo.
Hey, I see y'all in a little bit. Y'all still I'm gonna drive home still.
I don't know if Sick gonna still be here.
Oh, me? Yeah. Hey man, I'm here as long as y'all here, bro. I ain't got shit else to do.
I just want to go with the grocery and come back. I'll come back. Like it will take me like 15 minutes. I'll come back.
It's gonna take me an hour to get home, but I
put on your freaking Discord on your phone. What the hell?
Nah.
Talk while you're driving.
Nah.
I can't stand that shit.
J. Cole didn't.
Joking.
J. Cole didn't win. J. Cole saved his peace. Is what he did.
Yep. Facts.
He saved his peace because when I look at the way that Kendrick did Drake, he was gonna drag J. Cole ass. And J. Cole is a spitter. He's a spitter.
J. Cole need to get back in the studio and make actual song. I don't know what the fuck he was doing. Like you heard some of this.
I can tell you.
You know, like, what the fuck is wrong with you, bro?
I can tell you what it is. I can tell you what it is, bro. He low key tired of this shit, bro. He tired of the spotlight. I can tell it. He done made enough money to live for the rest of his life. So I can assure you, he just don't give a fuck about this shit no more. And I don't blame him. I don't blame him at all.
Damn.
I know he just
it's wild because I actually. And here's the thing, like whoever your favorite is your favorite. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
whatever.
Yeah.
But I like the way Cole spit more than Kendrick. Right? I know that's crazy to say, but I like his style more than Kendrick. Right?
I think he got a more diverse style.
Yeah, and I'm not saying Kendrick's bad, like not as good or nothing. No, it's just I like his style more, right? Like I like the way he spit
I get what
more.
you're saying.
And it's like, bro, like, all right, well, if that's the case, man, either shit or get off the, you know what I'm saying? Get off the pot. What are you doing, man? Yeah, like, all right, be done, then be done. Like, but if you're gonna do it, like, really do it, man. Like, I enjoy your music, but your ass, you out here playing. Like, you know what I mean? You out here playing too much. You can't play like that no more, man. Like after the last couple of years with what happened with Drake and Kendrick, like your ass can't just be out here like half-assing and shit, man. You gotta really go in. And if you're not there, the passion ain't there, then just be done. I'll listen to your old shit. You know what I mean? I don't know. That shit irks me, bro. You get your shit together, Cole, man. Like, come on. Come on, man. Don't go out like that. At least drop one more good album and be out, or just be out completely. Don't be. I've never been a fan of Drake, so it don't really matter what happened to him. You know what I mean? But like, goddamn, Cole, like, shit.
Nah, I'm gonna tell you, man. Not every battle is worth fighting, because in this instance, what would he have gained besides the respect? The temporary respect of people. I mean, because it only take one thing to happen for people to be off you, you know, after they own you. So, I mean, sometimes you got to weigh the options and see if it makes, you know, enough sense. Plus, that man didn't want to bring no stupid shit to his door. You know what I mean? So, I feel him. I feel him.
I mean, no, with the whole beef thing, I get it. I wouldn't like do it either if I didn't have the heart to do it. Like, I don't feel like doing this shit, man. I don't feel like beefing with these two motherfuckers. I'm gonna sit out. I can respect that. What I'm saying is, oh, you a musician. Make music then, motherfucker. Like, what are you doing?
Nah, you a musician. He a musician, bro. But again, like I say, I understand jumping the gun and then realizing that this shit ain't really about you. This shit is deeper than you. I mean, I'm pretty sure the conversation that was had is like, look, man, if you want the smoke, bro, we can get the smoke, but I'm telling you, this really ain't got nothing to do with you. He wanted Drake. He wanted Drake because Drake keep playing with him every chance he get. So I feel it. But J. Cole, he almost got caught up. He almost got caught up as a bystander.
Plus that shit he dropped was whack as fuck. Was it 7-minute drill?
Yeah, it wasn't the greatest.
It wasn't whack. It was just.
It wasn't the greatest.
Yeah, I mean,
it wasn't the greatest. I honestly, it's funny because I am a real hip hop person, but I don't like conductor beats.
I like that beat. I like the beat. I just didn't think he went hard enough at all. Like, he went soft as hell. Like,
yeah, but I don't like them conductor beats, bro. They sound so uninspired. It sounds like he's trying to be like a fake alchemist.
It does. You right. It does sound like fake alchemist shit.
I don't be want to hear that shit, dog. And I'm like, bro, like, do something better, man. Make some better shit. But, I guess it's whatever. I guess it wasn't meant for me. But shout out to them boys for winning that lawsuit. Oh man, do you watch Rory and Mo?
Rory and Mo? No, I do not.
Nah, that's the people who used to be on the Joe Budden podcast, but they ended up separating and going and doing their own thing.
Oh, I don't watch them, man. I don't watch none of them.
Yeah, nah, I do watch the Joe Budden podcast, but.
Rory, ain't he like
the ginger dude?
A big ass Drake defender? Like, ain't he
a big who?
Like, ain't he a Drake defender? Like, no,
nah, not him. Maul is.
Yeah, one of them. Like, I don't know. I won't watch.
Yeah, Maul is Maul crazy, man. They crazy the way they be defending that boy, but I guess it is what it is, man. I guess it is what it is. What it is.
All right, man. It's almost 6 o'clock. I'm gonna hop out. I gotta drive home. If I leave now, I'll be home right before 7. If I wait, it's gonna be like a motherfucker.
Nah, man. You better go ahead and make it to the eyes. I probably won't be live. Yeah, I think I'm gonna end this shit right now. I've been here for like 8 hours, but I'll probably be back later on tonight.
You put on a shift today, bro, since 10, bro. Like,
oh, yeah, man. You know, this is normal, bro. This is normal. I'm back to normal with this shit. But, I mean, we'll see how it play out. Anyway, please make sure y'all hit that like button before y'all exit the building. And, whoa, hold on. 287 likes? Y'all actually hit the like button? Damn. Listen, man. I fucks with y'all. 288. 280. Can we get to 300? Can we get to 300 before we go? Can we get to 300? Oh, come on. We there. 10 away. We 10 away. Oh, come on.
See y'all, man.
Yo, hey, man, nah, I appreciate y'all for real. I ain't finna wait until that shit hit 300, man. Hopefully y'all do hit 300, but yeah, I'll be back. I'll be back soon.